I'm here. I was just a little eepy guy today. Hi. Welcome in. First was taken by Key Energy. Thank you so much, Key Energy, for taking me first today. Makes me very, very happy you could be my first. Daily Pillows, we've got Key Energy, Jeremy, and Barb. Welcome in. And oh my gosh, Jeremy, congrats on the 100 stream streak. That's insane. That's crazy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Today we are playing Lover's Enigma. I played this game's demo a few months ago, and I really liked the demo for it. It's been a few months, but actually cool thing, whenever I got the key for the full game, if I go to load, it shows my demo playthroughs. See? You can see when I last played it. October 8th, 2025. That's when I last played this game. I want to see if there's any differences between the demo version and the new version though, so we're not going to load from an old save. Instead, we are going to play from the beginning and see what happens. But yeah, there's also, I was also browsing through the settings. I like being nosy. And they have a scaredy cat version of the game, because there's apparently jump scares and stuff like that. So if you don't like jump scares at all, you can also just toggle off the jump scares, which I did think was pretty cool. We're playing it on normal mode though. Yeah, we are on normal mode. Okay. My name is Indie Day. Burning. The air is thick with it. The stench of charring wood, of blistering flesh, of something once alive reduced to smoke and ash. From above, it's almost beautiful. A quiet constellation of embers rising into a blackened sky. Roofs collapse in showers of sparks. Flames crawl hungrily along beams and door frames, licking at walls as though tasting them. Below, they run. They scream until their throats tear raw. They clutch their children, their lovers, their memories. Skin splits, breath fails, hope shrivels beneath the roar of the fire. They do not know why this is happening. They do not know who watches. But you do. You gaze beyond the smoke, beyond the heat, untouched by it. You feel none of their pain. You hear every cry. They're suffering so much. You could reach down. You could help them. Or you could watch. After all, suffering makes the story move. Good choice. I help them. I look forward to your interference. I miss him. We weren't close, but I think we had something special. I'm sorry for your loss. It was so sudden, too. Huh? Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming. Don't worry about it. I hope you'll feel better soon. Thank you. Dare, please. Can you get a grip? These people are here to pay their respects and you're zoning out. My husband is dead. Bitch. I'm not... What the fuck are you doing? Please don't embarrass me more than you already have. I'm about to go no contact. Yeah, estranged parents. You're about to be on that estranged parents Reddit forum when I'm done with you, bro. I said, hi, Jacob. Yes, Mom. Ugh, what are we gonna do about the funeral costs? If I had known he had no remaining family, I would have never agreed to the arrangement in the first place. What a mess. Her words blur together, flattening in a noise. Derry being thirsty on main. Not yet, not yet, not yet. We're not thirsty on main yet. We will be. I will be captured in 4K very soon. Yes. And I think you'll be able to tell exactly which guy I'm going for. You stop listening. You try to focus on anything else. The sickly sweet smell of flowers. The way the cool air settles around you. The touch of your silk kimono over your skin. But something else slips in. Voices. Soft at first. Careful. Then not. She just announced her wedding 3 months ago, right? Yeah, it was pretty extravagant too, wasn't it? Such a shame. He died so soon. Saying it was suicide. I heard she had some kind of outburst at work. Guess she didn't take it well. I heard from Majima-san she broke down crying. She had to go home for the rest of the day. Well, that's not something I wouldn't expect from her. Remember what happened after our boss called her out? Her mom claims it was suicide, but I heard from Kiku-san, whose husband's on the police force, that she was adamant it wasn't a suicide. Well, maybe they're kind of the same person, you know. Those mentally unstable kinds. Or do you think she rubbed off on him? I mean, she doesn't look that easy to handle. Like husband, like wife, I suppose. Mom, can you take care of the wake while I go for a while? I need to use the bathroom. Again? Come back quickly. This is your responsibility, not mine. And when you're back, we'll talk about setting you up with Ryota. He's not that impressive, but what other choice do you have left? You say nothing else and hurry to the bathroom. Are we about to play DDR? Hi, Darren. Welcome in. It's okay. It's okay. Just breathe. Just ignore them. After looking through the phone, click the arrow button on the bottom right of the phone to back out of the application. Press it again to exit the phone. Oh, yeah. Okay, so, we can save. We'll save in this new slot here. There we go. This is nice that it keeps your save data from your demo playthroughs. Let's see, what else is there? I don't think there's a task list. No task available. Okay. Dare, are you in there? Yoshida's son and the rest are here. What did I say about embarrassing me? Get out here now and talk to them. Dare, are you listening to me? Dare, are you in here? Are you crying? Get out of there now! This is the worst mom ever, bro. Holy shit. Ever since I was young, my mother's voice dictated my fate. Every word a reminder that my future was a tapestry woven from family obligations. The pinnacle of this was my arranged marriage to Kazuki, a budding journalist my mother had met at a coffee shop. Lucky for her, he was in his late 20s too and looking to settle down. Reluctance gnawed at me, but I accepted, more to quieten my mother's persistence than out of any real desire. Love for Kazuki never blossomed, yet his friendship became a comforting presence. His kindness a balm for my uncertain heart. Then, just weeks after our wedding, he died. Suicide, they said. But something about the way he died, the timing, felt wrong. Terribly wrong. Yet, what could I do? I'm an actor in a play, stuck in a role I never chose. Every move and word feels scripted by someone else, and no matter how hard I try, I can't escape the part I'm supposed to play. It's been 40 minutes. All you hear is the relentless sound of your mother's voice. Mom, I really don't think I'm ready for this. Nonsense, dear. You're not getting any younger, and it's high time you moved on. Besides, Ryota seems like a nice young man, and he's been asking about you. I know, but I still feel like something's missing. Like I haven't properly said goodbye. Oh, sweetheart. Always stuck in the past, aren't you? You need to stop dwelling on what's gone and start thinking about your future. Ryota could be a good opportunity for you. It's not just about Ryota, Mom. There's something off about Kazuki's death. I can feel it. Here we go again with your wild theories. The police investigated and they found nothing. You need to accept reality and stop living in a fantasy world. But what if there's something more to what they found? What if Kazuki's death wasn't an accident? Enough! I won't entertain your delusions anymore. You need to focus on being a proper wife and daughter, not chasing ghosts. Yes, Mom. Good. Now I'll talk to you later. And remember, keep yourself together. We can't have any more embarrassing incidents like last time. You sigh and stare at the phone for a moment before glancing around the room. Your gaze wanders over to the shrine in the corner, its eerie presence casting a shadow over the otherwise mundane surroundings. Maybe Mom's right. Maybe I'm just saying things. But I can't shake the feeling that something's not right. I can hear myself think. You approach the shrine, a mixture of fear and determination coursing through your veins. As you reach out to touch his death photo, a chill runs down your spine. And you can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Day one, baby. Seriously? Again? What do you mean we have to change this section? Just stop wasting time and just get it done already. But, sir, our previous report stated... Previous report? You mean the one that you messed up too, didn't you? How about we try not to repeat that today? Ugh, people like you really should get your act together. You want to speak up, tell him that this report will end up the same as the one before. Full of mistakes and delayed, all because he won't see past his ego. Anything else you'd like to add? No? Good. I want that report in by the end of your shift. Don't clock out till you do. Maybe you should have accepted the demotion if you can't take this level of work. You swallow your pride, remembering how close you came to losing your position after your breakdown. You're fortunate to not have lost your job, but you're starting to believe it may have been a better outcome. You don't say anything. You just silently bite your tongue and shake your head. I can do it. Then hurry and finish up the report already. Don't make things any harder for me. Or you. Eventually he leaves, smug and confident, as if he's at the top of the world for exerting his power and bullying those who earn less than the average income. You exhale, returning to your work, your fingers gliding across the keys of your keyboard. Oh my god, Mom's texting me now too. Yoshida-san recommended one of the spiritualists from our group. He'll be contacting you soon. Listen to what he says, and again, don't embarrass yourself. And don't send Ryota home early again. Make sure you go home with him. I'm doing this for your own good. Not again. This is the third person she's sent. Oh my god, there he is. This is my boy. Hi, greetings. My name is Satome Haruki, but please just call me Haruki. Your mother has provided me with your phone number in order to contact you in regards to your spiritual relationship issues. Are you free for today for a quick chat? I promise I won't sell you anything. Looking forward to getting to know you. Look at him. I love my eBay exorcist baby. A calling card appears beneath the message. This guy is weird. Very different from the previous people your mother has sent. The usual aria of mysterious spiritual leaders completely missing. If anything, he writes like an old man trying to connect with the younger generation, and somehow that makes him even more suspicious. You hesitate, thumb hovering over the screen, wondering if you should reply. You stare at the message for a long moment. Then, against your better judgment, you type a reply. You hit send and immediately regret it. Almost instantly, your phone vibrates again. Let's see what we said. Oh, wait, no, I didn't get to read it. Wait, no, my phone. Show me my phone. Messages. Okay. So then I said, thank you for your help, but today might not be a good time for an appointment. No worries at all. Due to my heightened spiritual powers, I shall appear at the moment it is most convenient for you. Time, destiny, and scheduling conflicts are no match for me. I love that for him. He's like, no, you don't even gotta set an appointment. I will just show up when you need it. All right, buddy. Wait, no. Let's save. Wait, where's the one we just did? Oh, there it is. There we go. You stare at the screen. He's either incredibly confident, completely insane, or both. Many hours later. Remember to lock up after you're done. He tosses you the keys. They hit your desk with a sharp metallic clink, the ringing sound lingering longer than it should. You swallow another insult and pick them up, fingers curling around the cold metal. Your colleagues have long since left. The office is empty. Just as you and the rhythmic clicking of your keyboard. You only have one paragraph left, then you can go home. So, you type. You freeze. The sound of a door unlocking echoes through the office. Maybe your boss came back? You turn around. Nothing. The hallway is empty. The lights hum softly. Your mind is playing tricks on you. Just ignore it. You turn back to your screen. There it is again. You spin around just in time to see the door swing open. No. Ignore it. You just need to finish this paragraph and you're done. That's it. That's all. Right? It's your mind playing tricks on you. Did you take your medication? It's supposed to numb everything. You just need to finish this paragraph and you're done. That's it. That's all. You force your fingers to keep moving. Detective Indy on the case again. Yeah, I have the bad habit of I am the person in the horror movie who does want to inspect the situation. And that's why I would probably die first, but that's okay. Curiosity killed the cat, but the satisfaction brought it back, baby. So hi, Mita. Welcome in. You feel something on the top of your head. Not again. No. Leave me alone. Kazuki! Help! Sorry. Did I startle you? Ryota? What are you doing here? I thought you left. I did. But I said I'd be back. He lifts a plastic bag, looking a little sheepish. I went to get you dinner. But all the stores were closed, so... He pulls out a single onigiri, slightly squashed, but still retaining its triangle shape. This is the only thing I could find. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I should have texted first. He steps closer and places the onigiri on your palm. The onigiri is sad, almost pathetic. Clearly bought from the last remaining convenience store shelf, but somehow its oven-heated warmth heals you. You appreciate Ryota's efforts nonetheless. You didn't even realize how hungry you were. Ryota lingers by the door, hands folded around the plastic bag like he doesn't know what to do with them. Was everything alright in there? Yeah, I was just heading out anyway. I see. Are you coping okay? Again. I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. Your tone comes out sharper than you intended, edged with irritation. Maybe it's selfish for you to think this way, but there's only so many unintentional looks of pity or superiority you can take in a month. It's sad and pathetic, but it's realistic. I didn't mean to overstep. He lowers his gaze, clearly chastened, fingers curling into the plastic bag. I just wanted to make sure. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get defensive. There's an awkward silence. So hi, Captain. He clears his throat, the tension in his shoulders easing a little. Shit, he did it again. You pushed away someone who cared about you. I know. I can do this. You don't need to worry about me, Ryota. Thank you. Is this the right thing to say? You don't need to know to keep thinking about it. Deep down, you already know the answer. Well, how about I walk you home? Not because your mom insists every time, but I just want to. You're my friend. We used to walk home together all the time, didn't we? Back in high school? Though it might be nice to do that again. You hesitate, guilt tugging at you for how snappy you were earlier. After a moment, you nod. Okay, wait, are we the wet puppy or are they? We're both the wet puppy in this, I think. All right, you're right. It'll be nice. You lock up the office, the metal shutters clattering down as the lights flicker off one by one. The city outside feels quieter than usual. The two of you walk side by side at the station, footsteps sinking without either of you noticing. Eventually, you board the train, sitting next to each other in an almost slightly uncomfortable silence. You stare out the window, watching the dark blur past, trying to think of what to say. But before you can gather the courage, Ryota speaks first. You know, about the whole fake dating thing? Yeah, good night, Barb. Sweet dreams. I figured you'd still have some reservations about it, but I thought if I agreed, maybe it'd take some pressure off of you? Your mom was really insistent, and it looked like just agreeing to the whole thing would make things easier for the both of us. I know, and I do appreciate you doing all this just to get her off my back. It's just, it felt like you just went along with it because it was easier than standing up to my mom. The hum of the train fills the space between you. Shit. You said something unintentionally rude. Again. It is hard for me to stand up to her. She's helped my sister and I a lot, so when she asked, and I really thought it might make things easier for you if I went along with it. Well, the dating part might be fake, but I do care about you, regardless. That part is real. Right on cue, in a stroke of cosmic cruelty, Ryota's phone began to ring. His expression stiffens when he sees the caller ID. He glances at you for just a moment, then forces a small, apologetic smile. Sorry, it's your mom. He steps a little aside, posture straightening as he answers. Yes, ma'am. She's here with me right now. Yes, I'm taking her home. Yes, I understand. He nods faintly, even though she can't see him. The seminar. Yes, I'll think about it. I really do want to improve myself, but this weekend is a little... I'm sorry. I'll do better. Yes, ma'am. She'll be home soon. Take care. He ends the call, his hand lingering on the phone a second too long. Ryota exhales quietly, gaze drifting downward. Sorry about that. He hesitates, then looks back up at you, forcing a lighter tone that doesn't quite reach his eyes. You know how she is. Have you seen the new Moraemon movie? I heard it's surprisingly emotional for a cartoon rodent with that much whimsy. You take 2 steps off the train. Ryota spends the last 10 minutes talking about the new Moraemon movie. You didn't think he was still such a big fan like he was in high school. But it seems like he still has room in his heart for that strange rodent creature you always thought looked a little off. Then again, it's been a while since Ryota looked this happy. Oh my god, he's overwhelmed, dissociating, and a dork. Yeah. Ryota blinks, suddenly realizing how long he's been talking. Sorry, I rambled again. He looks away, a faint flush creeping on his ears. It's fine. It reminded me of how you used to talk back in high school. Then, next time, I'll listen to you ramble about anything you like. Alright, here's our task. Gotta keep my sanity high. Gotta get my medication. Gotta get incense for Kazuki. Gotta leave incense for Kazuki. And I gotta do my daily routine. So we gotta go to the pharmacy and the temple. The shrine's at our house. The bathroom's at our house. Okay. Oh, right. I still need to run a few errands. I don't want to drag you around town for all this boring stuff. It's okay. I don't mind. I don't really have anything better to do anyway. I don't want you to feel obligated to come. You've already walked me home. I don't mind. And I like walking with you. Even if it's just boring errands. And besides, if your mom calls, it'll probably be easier to explain why you're out so late if I'm there too. I suppose, if you insist. Well then, where should we head off to first? I suppose I should head to the pharmacy first. There it is. The pharmacy smells like antiseptic and stale candy. Fluorescent lights hum overhead, too bright for this late night. Ryota lingers near the entrance, pretending to examine a rack of cough drops while you walk up to the counter. Next. Hi, can I get a refill for beep? It's under Indie Diary. She types for a moment, then pauses. Her expression shifts into something more than standard customer service irritation. Oh, it's you again. Your mother was here earlier. She demanded we only authorize any medication changes through her. She insisted we block you from picking up your own prescriptions. This is a licensed pharmacy, not a family dispute hotline. We don't take custody orders from parents over adult customers. And frankly, she keeps harassing my staff. I'm gonna escalate this. We can't have people threatening clerks because they don't like how medicine works. I'm sorry about that. She's difficult. But this is my prescription. I really need it tonight. Look, I know this isn't on you, but your mother comes in here and disturbs my patients every time she flares up on us. Give us a good reason why we shouldn't just get the both of you to go somewhere else instead. Oh shit, this is the slot machine. You need 3 matches to win. But if your sanity is high, you only need 2 matches to win. So make sure to keep your sanity high for an easier time. Press the space bar. Oh yeah, baby, it's slot machine time. Or click to press the lever. Let's see. So... No! Oh, okay, well, it still worked. I got Kivy! My mother is a handful. That's why I'm trying to handle this myself. I don't want her speaking for me anymore. The pharmacist studies you for a moment before her expression softens, though just a little. Yeah, I get it. My dad's kind of like that too. Oh my god, her dads? Plural? She's got 2 gay dads, let's go. And they're apparently a toxic family dynamic. Toxic family dynamic gay dads. Representation during Pride Month, let's go. She sighs and starts filling the order. Also, hi, Tremor. Not much you can do other than to silently accept that that's just the way they are. She hands you the refill, this time gently. Take care of yourself. And tell her this is a pharmacy, not her personal command center. Thank you. Ryota steps away from the shelves as you approach. Everything okay? Yeah. Just the usual. You look away, pretending to adjust your bag. Ryota hesitates, clearly wanting to ask more, but stops himself. I see. He doesn't press. Instead, he falls into step beside you as you leave the pharmacy, automatic doors sliding shut behind you with the hollow chime. Alright. Now we gotta go to the temple. What's next on your to-do list? I just have to head to the temple to get some incense, and then I'm done for the night. Alright, temple's just down the road. Let's head there. Sanity increased. Yippee! The temple grounds are quiet at this hour, lanterns casting a dim orange glow over the stone path. The air smells faintly of ash and old wood. How calming. Or so it should be. From a distance, you hear someone arguing, but for now, you try to ignore it. I haven't been here since New Year's. I think I bought an omamori for good luck back then. Did it work? Well, the new Morimon movie just came out, so I think at least a little bit of it is working. You snort softly and head towards a small shop near the main hall. For such a modest shrine, it's strangely convenient that they sell incense here. You lean on the counter, scanning the shelves. The usual shrine priest is nowhere to be seen. Your attention's being drawn back to the yelling. From behind the main building, raised voices echo through the courtyard. Please, let me in, please, please. God, I'm so attracted to this man. Oh. Okay, I'm good. Hi, J-Bomb. I told you you're banned. Just get out. What if I gave you the super limited edition talisman? It's one of a kind because I made it myself. I said no. Go away before I call the police again. The priest hurries back to the shop, adjusting his sleeves, face visibly strained. God, he's so attractive. A visitor. Sorry about that. How can I help you? Is it the shades of the lazy eye? I'm a sucker for lazy eyes. It's his pathetic energy that I find so sexy. I'm gonna be so real with you. His pathetic demeanor intrigues me. Incense, please. The usual. He nods quickly and reaches under the counter, handing you a small bundle. Looking at, hey, Harper's not pathetic. Don't say that. Harper has the golden retriever energy that I also enjoy. I'm a big golden retriever energy fan. That'll be... He suddenly freezes, eyes widening as he looks past you. Hey, what did I say about entering the temple? Please hold on for a second, miss. The priest bolts from the counter again, running towards the direction he was looking at. I swear I'm gonna make this the last time. You pay and step away with the incense. Does this usually happen? Well, I think this is the first time I've actually processed how strange all of this is. I guess every shrine has its regulars. Strange town, strange people, but at least you got what you came here for. Let's go, baby. We got our medication, we got our incense, now we just gotta head home. Alright, my tasks are complete, and with just enough time to spare. And just before your mom called, too. You and Ryota step out of the lower street, the night air cool against your skin. The previous chaos in the temple before, slowly fading into the distance. At least until... Wait! I thought my spiritual powers had failed me, but it seems I managed to catch you after all. You freeze as someone skids to a halt in front of you, nearly tripping over his own feet. Hi! The vibes around your home are not immaculate. I can already sense the bad spirits wriggling around your abode. We're not at my house. What are you even talking about? Oh, sorry, I think I was reading from an earlier draft of this interaction. I mean, ignore that. Oh my god, he's reading my save file, bro? What I meant to say is your aura is exceptionally poor. Do you find yourself more nervous or stressed? Is your hair falling out more than usual? Fear not, I am Satome HARUKI, exorcist extraordinaire at your service. But please call me HARUKI. Who the hell is this guy? You stare at him. You were shaken earlier, now you're just baffled. I bet you're thinking, who the hell is this guy? Fear not, your esteemed mother has employed my services to assist with the spiritual disturbances plaguing your dwelling. And thank you for answering my text. I thought you would have blocked me instantly. Alright, let's go. This guy is weirding me out. I think we should call the police. No, he's so hot. Wait. My mom did mention she got someone from her organization to help with the problem. So, unfortunately, we can't arrest this guy or my mom will throw a fit. The organization, right? I thought they'd be a bit more professional. Excuse me, I am still here. Fear not, my reputation precedes me. While some may doubt my methods, I assure you, I possess genuine spiritual prowess. He dramatically thrusts his hand into his pocket and slams something on your palm. Behold! It's a talisman. A very crudely drawn talisman. The ink is smudged. The symbols look suspiciously handwritten in marker. Maybe you shouldn't take things from strange people. Haruki recoils in mock offense. Hey, this is the real deal. Handcrafted, artisanal, spiritually aligned with all that is good. He beams at you. Go on, take it. Sure, buddy. I'll take your talisman. You hesitantly take the talisman. It feels warm, unsettlingly warm. Body heat warm. Thank you for trusting me. This marks the beginning of our sacred client-exorcist bond. Ryota looks at the talisman again, then at Haruki. We're definitely calling the police if anything weird happens. That's fair. As I said, I conduct myself with the utmost professionalism. Anyway, I shall now vanish as the narrative has clearly decreed it so. Farewell, dear client. I will reappear precisely when the plot demands it. Until next time, spiritually burdened protagonist. I'm surprised he could still be that attractive wearing a cloak of red flags. Oh, baby, red is my favorite color on him. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Ryota watches him go, silent for a moment. Are you sure your mom hired him? I wish I could say no. Ryota sighs, rubbing his temple. If he shows up again, we're calling the police. You glance back at the street. For a split second, you think you see Haruki peeking from behind the lamppost, giving you a thumbs up. God, he's so hot. I'm so fucking attracted to this man. I hate how attracted I am to him. When you blink, he's gone. That was an unfortunate encounter. For you. Let's get out of here before he comes back. Oh, right. Before we go back to the apartment. Mind if I drop by the cafe for a second? I need to hand Yoko something real quick. Is it just the lazy confidence? I think. I don't know how to describe it. It's just that type. I'm really into that type. The ridiculous, over-the-top, like, kind. Where there's so much going on. I don't know. I find it very sexy. The ridiculousness is sexy to me. He's like my own little clown. I got clown fever, baby. Plus, I think she would probably like to see you too. Don't worry, I'll make it quick. Alright, lead the way. They know they're good and they'll never let you forget it. Yeah. Alright, where are we going? We're going to the cafe. That's where we're going. The door chimes softly as you step in. The familiar scent of coffee and syrups wraps around you. Oh, Ame-chan! My sweet candy, you've come to visit me. She moves towards you, arms lifting for a hug, and then abruptly stops herself. Right, sorry, it's been a while. I shouldn't just grab you like that. She turns, spotting Ryota. Oh, and he's here too. You brought my unfortunate baby brother. You don't have to sound that unhappy to see me. I'm not. I'd just rather see Dere. It's like ordering a really tasty burger but getting some soggy fries at the side. Are you calling me the soggy fries? I don't think anyone would call you a tasty burger. Yoko leans across the cafe table, chin resting in her palm, staring at you with an exaggerated sigh. I don't want to talk to you anymore, Ryota. Dere, we barely see each other these days. You're always busy. I'm always busy. The only time we see each other is when you drop by the cafe. Ooh, mamacita. Look at Yoko. I know, dude. Sheesh. I'd go to that cafe every single day, baby. Hey, I can't help it if our ships overlap with our rest time. Totes to spare. Maybe I'll open my own cafe someday that you can drop by whenever you want. Your own cafe? Yeah, it'd be a maid cafe. I didn't think you were the type to work as a maid. Who said I'd be the maid? I'm the manager. You're the maid. Me. Yes. Yes, yes. Well, he's dead, so he won't be able to wear the maid outfit. So I don't think that'll work. Unfortunately, this is pure fantasy. But in our fantasies, we can imagine. So I was gonna ask why this game seems romantically confusing, then I read the title. Yeah, Lover's Enigma. Despite your airheaded personality, your good looks and height alone make you at least 60% more Ikemen material. Of course, we'll need a proper cast, though. A tsundere type, obviously. Maybe a Genki one, too. And of course, a charming princely type. Yeah, Haruki's the... I do have a thing for the Genki type. That is what it is, isn't it? I do. Because even though I'm a sleepy little guy, I do like the energetic type. That is what it is. I don't know what any of those words mean. Oh, you could be the airhead type. It creates gap moe with your serious outward appearance. I feel like I should take that as an insult. It's a compliment. Your airheadedness is endearing. It is? See, that right there. That's your thing. The soft, confused airhead energy. All right. When you open your cafe, I'll work a few shifts, but I demand 100% commission rates. The best I can do is get you free snacks. As much as I'd like to indulge in this scenario. Ryota, didn't you say you need to hand Yoko something? Oh, right. I do. He reaches into his bag and pulls out a familiar stack of pamphlets. The same designs, the same slogans. Your mother's handwriting scribbled on the corners. Madam wanted me to hand these to you. Yoko's expression tightens for the moment she sees them. Ryota, I told you I don't want to join them. I know. It's just... She's helped us a lot in the past. It just feels wrong to completely ignore her. Yeah, but she never used to be like this. But now we're supposed to accept it just because she decided to force her religious obsession onto everyone around her? I'm sorry, but I don't think I can accept that. I just think it's only right to entertain her a bit. I think it's more rude to tolerate her antics without any intention of joining. You're giving her hope that you will follow her path. Maybe I'll start considering. She takes the pamphlets away, gripping them tightly. I'll take these for now, but if you give me them one more time, I'll rip every single strand of your hair out of your head. I'm trying to be filial. Right, but look at the expense of everything else. You clear your throat, a small sound, but enough to cut through the tension. Yoko blinks, then looks at you properly. Sorry, Derek. Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter. Sorry you had to see that. She clears her throat, straightening her apron. Well then. Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter, slipping easily into her usual cafe persona. Anyway, I'm glad you dropped by for a visit. And I hope next time you won't be delivering any more of these items, Ryota. Noted. It's probably best if we get going soon. It's getting late. Yeah, go. Go before I start charging you for staying. Just as you turn to leave, Yoko reaches out from under the counter. She slides a small croissant across the table. She leans forward and gives you a playful wink. On the house. She lowers her voice. Consider an apology for witnessing our little argument. You nod, quietly grateful, and take it. The warm pastry feels strangely comforting in your hands. Take care, okay? Oh my god, all these people giving me shit. First, Ryota gives me the sad, pathetic onigiri. Then Haruki gives me his hand-drawn talisman. And now she's giving me the the croissant. Oh, and the pharmacist is giving me my meds. That's gotta have romantic intention behind it, right? and try not to let him drag you into too much nonsense? I can still hear you. Yoko only laughs, waving you off as you step back into the night. Ryota checks the time on his phone, then looks back at you. There's still a bit of time left. We can go to one more place nearby if you want. Or we can just head back home. He hesitates, expression turning a little uneasy. Your mom will probably call around 12 to check in. You should definitely be home before that. He gives a small, tentative smile. So, is there anywhere else you'd like to visit? Also, hi, Jeannie. Let's go to the convenience store. Let's grab some snackies. The automatic doors slide open with a familiar chime. You step inside, half expecting to see a familiar face at the register with the sarcastic voice greeting you. Instead, another female worker is behind the cashier, looking as bored as ever. Oh, looking for Fudaka-san? Oh, sorry, Fukura-san? Unfortunately, he's not here today. She leans forward, lowering her voice. Honestly, I wish he were. This grandpa just gave me such a hard time. He kept asking me, where's Ren? Where did Ren go? Oh my god. How would I know? Am I his mom or something? And then he tried to... She freezes mid-rant, realizing she's talking to a customer. Never mind. Forget I said any of that. Also, quit wasting my time and get out of here now. It's about to close the store. Well, she was pretty rude. Anyway, let's head back to your apartment. You step into the hallway, the fluorescent lights humming softly overhead. Seems our journey has come to an end. Then, I will see you tomorrow. Make sure you get some rest. You there. Stop that. I think the chaos of today will never end. You both look towards the commotion. Near your apartment, a familiar figure is crouched on the floor, taping paper talisman to the walls like he owns the place. Another familiar figure is standing over him, arms crossed, expression visibly exhausted. As I said, I'm completely qualified to be here. No, you're not. As far as I'm concerned, you're a suspicious person that warrants a police report. Hi, Ren. Welcome to the stream. Let's say hi to the other Ren. This guy's also named Ren. What could I have possibly done to warrant that suspicion? Oh god, you're so sexy. Anyone would be suspicious of someone setting up strange talisman outside the corridor of the apartment they live in. Haruki waves a laminated card dramatically. I showed you my business card. That counts for something. That's not a business card. That's just a signed headshot of you. God, he's so attractive. Ugh! You step closer. Haruki notices you immediately. Dare! Your neighbor's spiritually obstructing my professional services. Ren turns to you, relief and irritation mixing on his face. You, please do something about him. He's been here for 10 minutes. He tried to staple something to the fire safety notice. It's a completely real and effective talisman. You should know it yourself. After all, you are also spiritually tuned. I know enough that you're a complete fraud. Rhoda watches from behind you, quietly processing the scene. I see. Haruki puffs up proudly. See? Even your fake boyfriend understands my importance. Fake boyfriend? What are you doing here, Haruki? I'm conducting a preliminary spiritual perimeter sweep. You're taping doodles to the wall. They're spiritually charged doodles. Rhoda steps closer, glancing at the talisman. They look hand-drawn. Hand-drawn by a spiritually gifted hand. He drew a smiley face on one. God, he's so attractive. That was to confuse the malevolent entities. You're not sure if he's joking. Okay, I understand. I shall withdraw for now. But I would like everyone here to know that I'm leaving of my own accord. Not because I'm being threatened by the sheer number of spiritually unappreciative civilians present. Please go. I will return when the spiritual vibes are more receptive. Farewell. God, he's so attractive. He jogs down the corridor, again nearly tripping over his own bag of talismans, and disappears around the corner. Silence finally settles over the hallway. Ryota looks at you, equally confused. I'm sorry. I did not expect that. Ren has already stepped back towards his apartment, hand on the door handle. You call out before he can close it. Wait. He pauses, glancing back at you. Sorry about all the ruckus. He is not usually like this. Well, he is, but he isn't usually here. Ren hesitates, then clicks his tongue quietly. Your mother has a habit of sending strange people. I thought this building was done with cold recruiters. Just keep it inside your unit next time. People are going to think something is wrong with this floor. You open your mouth to argue, then stop. Well, technically, it is still your fault. Ryota steps forward, bowing his head slightly. I'm sorry. It will not happen again. Ren looks at him, surprised by the sincerity, before awkwardly looking away. Yeah, you better remember it. He gives a reluctant nod. Good night. The door closes behind him with a soft click. The hallway feels quiet again. Ryota exhales slowly and looks at you. That was unfortunate. He gives a small, tired smile. Your life seems to be very lively lately. You stand outside your apartment door, keys in hand. The hallway is quiet again, as if nothing chaotic happened just minutes ago. Today was nice. I had fun walking with you. If you're alright with it, I would like to spend more time with you soon. I mean, only if you're up for it. No pressure. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. He gives a small nod, then turns and walks towards the stairs, posture stiff like he's afraid to look back. The hallway feels quieter without him. You finally enter your apartment. A groan escapes from your lips as you're finally able to kick off your shoes and collapse, exhausted, onto the couch. What an eventful day. Just as you're about to let out a breath and relax, your phone vibrates in your pocket. A message from your boss? Shit, you forgot to send the report. You were so caught up with everything that happened after work, everything that happened after, that you completely forgot about the report. You better arrive early tomorrow to submit it, or I'll have no choice but to write you up again. Ugh. You sink down on the edge of your couch, rubbing your face with both hands. The day's exhaustion finally catches up with you. I can't deal with it anymore. There's too much going on. Both him and my colleagues. Everyone looks at me with that same pitiful yet annoyed expression. They gossip about me behind my back, and every time they see me, they offer some unnecessary advice. It'd be so much easier if they just told me straight to my face that I'm weak. Ryota, I bet he thinks I'm... Kazuki, his death. I just need to keep it together, somehow. And then I'll be fine. I can't fall apart now. Not yet. Not with everyone waiting for me to fall. Maybe they're right. Maybe I am weak. Maybe I deserve their looks, their gossip. Maybe I deserve all of it. No, not again. No, that one's real. It's real. Or it's not? What is... No. Please. Not again. Dare, open up right now. Suddenly, your mother's shrill voice pierces through the fog in your head. Mom? You bolt to the door, fumbling with the lock. Finally! Do you have any idea how many times I messaged you? 10 times! 10! And not one reply. I'm sorry, Mom. I was busy with work, and you were supposed to answer before midnight, and yet here you are, ignoring me like a careless child. You're lucky I happened to be nearby to check on you before, well, who knows what could have happened. Her tone ramps up again, rapid fire with each sentence, listing every imagined infraction for your delayed reply to her minor worries. You open your mouth to explain, but she keeps going. What if you had relapsed again? You think everyone has to put their lives on hold just for you? Don't take people for granted, Indidere. You can't keep dragging everyone down because of what happened, chasing some false hope that Kazuki's death was more than a suicide. I know I'm being harsh, but you have to listen to me. I'm doing this for your own good. For a brief, fleeting moment, the scolding fades ever so slightly. Her voice softens, just a little, like she's almost caring. I'm only doing all of this because I care for you. I love you. Your chest tightens. You want to run to her, throw your arms around her. Cry out for the mother you've longed for, the one who seemed kind and warm in your memories. Mom. But just as quickly, her voice hardens again, laced with judgment. The woman you once knew seems gone, replaced by this constant critic. But of course, you still need guidance. You must listen to me at all times. Yes, Mom. You nod, voice small, trying to placate her. Slowly, she exhales, her posture softening as she steps back. Good. That's my precious daughter. If you just listen to me, everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. She eventually checks in on you a couple more times, asking about work and whatnot before leaving when she's satisfied with all the answers. She turns and walks away, her heels clicking down the hallway. The silence that follows is heavy, your chest tight, your mind buzzing with everything she said. For a moment, you wish the warmth had lasted, that the mother you remembered was still here. But all that remains are your memories, and the nagging echo of her care mixed with judgment. You close the door behind her, leaning against it, letting out a long, shaky breath. As the silence settles, a sudden tremor courses through the room. The furniture rattles, and that unsettling, croaking noise fills the air again, sending a shiver down your spine. It's gotta be gone by now, but it's still happening. No. What was it? I need to check my phone. Okay, leave incense for Kazuki. Oh no, crap! I must have forgotten to leave the incense out for Kazuki! No, damn it! As you approach the shrine, it begins to shake violently. Kazuki's death photo slips off the altar. Oh shit, here we go. We did it! You manage to catch the photo just in time, clutching it tightly as you stare at it. Your heart still beating loudly in your chest. Surprised at your own reflexes, you gaze at the photo longingly, wondering if some divine intervention had guided your hand. You take a deep breath, trying to collect your scattered thoughts. High vortexiality. With trembling hands, you carefully place the photo back onto the mantle. Stepping back, you let your eyes linger on the image, and your heart heavy with a mix of confusion and longing. The room feels eerily quiet, the silence amplifying the turmoil in your mind. Sorry to chat and dash, but have fun. Yeah, have fun. Kazuki? Shit. I'm losing it again. That's not good. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. What did she tell me? What was it? The bathroom. Yes. I had to get to the bathroom. Normally, you would get actual help in order to keep yourself together, but that's not an option for you. At least not now. So this is the next best thing in keeping things under wraps. In this rhythm-based game, your goal is to match the beat by pressing the arrow keys at the right time. Arrow icons will appear on the screen and sync with the music. Hit the corresponding arrow keys just when it lines up with the target zone. The more accurately you hit the keys, the higher your score. Keep calm and steady your heartbeat, and remember, suppress it. I trained on Club Penguin, baby. No, I didn't register that one. Fine. Ah! Okay, we got a 93. I think that's pretty good. Okay, I'm fine. I'm good. It's under control. We're good. We're good. My head hurts. I should go to bed. As you enter your bedroom, you fumble for the light switch in the dark. Your hand brushes against the sharp edge of your nightstand and you feel a sudden, stinging pain. You pull your hand back quickly, but it's too late. A small, deep cut begins to bleed. Shit. You grab a nearby towel and wrap it around your hand, pressing deep into the cut, trying to stop the bleeding. Your vision blurs a little as you wince from the pain. But you swear you see a weird symbol form amidst the blood splatter. Boyfriends, husbands, exorcists, even the stupid apartment. Seriously, I wish Mom would stop meddling with my business and make me do all this for her. Just as you say that, your phone buzzes. From the glow of your screen, you read the words, 3 unread messages from Mom. I'm exhausted. I need to sleep. I can't deal with anything more. As you lie on the bed, your head swirls with the afterthoughts of today. Mothers, ghosts, boyfriends, husbands. Duty, sins, choices, and most importantly, you. Do your choices matter? You can't help but worry about yourself. You can sense that things are changing, and no matter what you do, you can't stop it. You don't want to sleep just yet. There's so many things to do. But your eyes give out as you lay there on your bed. Your thoughts are finally quieting down, and all you hear is the same resounding sound of drums. Every night, the dreams return. Dark, muddled, heavy. This time it's that newspaper again. The page is yellowed, soft at the edges, folded awkwardly like someone had tried to forget it. The article sits tucked away at the bottom corner. Beneath the weather, beside an ad for a broken appliance, barely noticeable, like it was never meant to be seen. The headline floats up through the haze, bold and sharp, while the rest of the words slide away like oil on water. Another death at the river. Shoes recovered at the scene. Second such case this year. Small type, no photo, just enough ink to say someone died. The world might have skimmed past it, but you can't. Not because of what it says, but because of what it doesn't. Didn't you hear? His widow's been saying it wasn't a suicide. Poor thing, she's lost it. Her mother had to pull her away at the wake. Heard she had a total breakdown then. Honestly, she's not well. Their voices twist through the fog, warped and dreamlike. They spoke behind your back then, and they speak behind your back now, even in your sleep. Hi, Sammy. The scene melts. The words smear like ink in the rain. The paper crumbles, the river rises. But that sentence, the one no one cared about, remains. Like it's asking you to not forget. Even if the world already has. Cursed heart, bound by desire. Everything is a curse. I can head home from here. I'd rather not take too much of your time, Ryota. It's not a problem for me to escort you back. Oh, well, it's just I had to get some stuff on the way home. Dinner and such. I won't insist then. Have a safe walk home, Dare. Ryota leaves, heading towards the cafe. Maybe he's just visiting Yoko before going home. Keep yourself together, Indidere. Just follow your routine, it'll be okay. Just remember to do as I say. Why can't she mind her own business? Whatever. I still have other things I need to do. So, get incense for Kazuki. Visit the convenience store. Visit the sweet shop. Thank Yoko for the croissant. Okay, so first things first, we'll probably go to the shrine. Then the convenience store. The sweet shop and the convenience store. Anyway, I should get some offerings for Kazuki's shrine before going home. Thankfully, the temple's still open at this hour. Free roaming is now available again. You'll be able to explore the town from 20 to 23 o'clock. During this time, you'll find the male leads scattered across the map and behind several locations. You'll be able to interact with them. You can also interact with various other townsfolk for other side interactions. However, they won't wait forever. Some interactions will disappear after a certain time, so choose wisely. Additionally, any interactions involving the main characters will automatically advance time by an hour. Plan your night carefully. Alright, well, let's save. There we go. So we do need to go to the temple. There he is. As you approach the temple, you see Haruki being hastily escorted by an irate monk. Seriously? Stop handing out your business cards to people trying to pray. This is a holy ground, not a business conference. Haruki, unperturbed by the monk's anger, tries to defend himself as he's pushed to the exit. Oh, your boy on the grind for that bread, you get me? I'm an actual exorcist. I'm here to help. That's enough. We've had it with your antics. Leave before I call out the police again. Jeez, I'm doing what's called marketing, all right? People need my help, and I'm not gonna stop spreading the word. Excuse me, I can vouch for him. He's an actual exorcist. I'm actually one of his regulars. The monk turns to you, his brow furrowed in skepticism. Young lady, you cannot be serious. This man is clearly a con man. You need to be more cautious. People like him prey on the vulnerable. I understand your concern, but he has genuinely helped me. I wouldn't be defending him if he wasn't the real deal. The monk studies your expression, his stern look softening slightly as he considers your words. You honestly believe that? It's hard to find anyone would find help from such a character. See? I told you I'm a real exorcist. Just trying to help people. No scams here. Give me a chance and I promise I'll respect your holy ground. No funny business, just good old... The monk sighs, clearly torn between his duty and your insistence. Oh shit, here we go. Triple, baby! We hit the jackpot! Alright, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt this time. But if I catch him causing trouble again, he's out for good. Thank you for your understanding. Trust me, he's really helped me out of some bad spots. The monk nods reluctantly. Very well, we'll take your word for it. Make sure he respects the sanctity of this place. Haruki grins widely, clearly pleased. Thanks for backing me up, Derek. You're the best. I owe you one. Anyway, dear Klein, what brings you to the sacred ground? Surely you didn't come just to witness my flair. I'll tell the truth. I came to get some stuff for Kazuki. What a kind-hearted wife. How commendable. Oh, I must add a little note. Simply bringing gifts might not suffice to appease all spirits, especially those of the rather malevolent kind. Well, that's where you come in, I suppose. You flatter me, my dearest client. I shall do my best to navigate these intricate spiritual matters with the same flair and expertise you do believe I possess. Flair and finesse, huh? Sounds like you're selling yourself pretty hard. Well, one must advertise their talents. Was I wondering? Besides, I believe a little charm never hurt anyone, especially when it comes to dealing with the otherworldly. Think of it as an added bonus to my professional services. You're always so cheerful, Haruki. I really feel like I can relax when you're around. I'm just doing my part to lighten the mood. Exorcism would be a gloomy business otherwise. But I must warn you, spirits can be quite tricky, you know. The world of the supernatural is like an intricate dance. Sometimes even benign spirits have their own quirks and challenges. What I sensed at your home the other day, I didn't want to bring it up there and then, just in case you got scared. But whatever's in there, whatever's haunting your house, is not a simple ghost. It's something that's been festering for years. Who wouldn't be afraid if you put it like that? Oh, forgive my choice of words. What I meant to say is, there's something strange brewing spiritually in your home. But that's not something the strong and knowledgeable exorcist from the Sao Tome clan, that is I, can't handle. So please, trust me. I'll help erase any evil that plagues your way. Anyway, I would love to stay and chat, but duty calls. Remember to contact me if anything happens. I'll be off! With a dramatic flourish of his coat, Haruki turns and heads down the temple steps, disappearing into the bustling streets. God, he's so fucking hot, dude. Ugh. I'm fine. Also, thank you for the hydrate. And the kissy. There you go. You watch him go, a mixture of amusement and reassurance setting in. Despite his eccentricities, Haruki's presence feels undeniably comforting. Right, I better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Okay, let's see. So go to the convenience store and the sweet shop if we can. All right. Affection with Haruki increased. Yippee! Okay, so... Wait, let's see. What was our to-do list? There's the convenience store, the sweet shop, the cafe. Okay, okay. So... Sweet shop? Welcome! Oh, Derry! Welcome! Hi, Granny. Sorry, I just need to make a quick trip to pick on some things. I won't be here for too long. Nonsense, Derry. Stay for as long as you want. In fact, if you'd like, I can brew some tea for you in the back. You seem so stressed out. Oh, and besides that, where's little Kazuki? I've never seen you two apart. Two peas in a pod, as they say. Kazuki, he passed away recently. Oh, I'm so sorry, dear. Could it be that he was the poor boy on the news? Silently, you nod, confirming her words. Oh, how tragic. I'm so sorry. Come here, my dear. After just a moment of hesitation, you walk towards Granny, feeling the warmth of her arms enveloping you, the touch of comfort you've been unknowingly needing. She gently rocks you back and forth. You're going through so much, poor thing. Are you doing okay? You give the tiniest of nods. You're being very strong, Derek. She stops to hold you at arm's length. You're welcome to stay a little longer in my shop if you wish, but... She pauses for a second, letting go of you to disappear into the back room, only to reappear moments later holding a punnet of strawberries. Please, have these. They were always Kazuki's favorite whenever you two visited. Oh, how much would that be? She pushes the strawberries towards you. On the house, please pass Kazuki my well wishes, wouldn't you? You gratefully accept the strawberries before glancing at the time. Thank you, Granny. I'll just get what I need. It takes you a moment to gather everything else you need, money in hand to pay Granny for them. It's quite all right, my dear. That's a high period. Feeling touched by her kindness, you pick up the items and leave to carry on with your other tasks. Alright. Just gotta visit the convenience store. Sanity increased. Gotta be right over here, huh? Where the fuck is the convenience store? Oops. There's a sweet shop. If I go down the alley, maybe? Haruki's office. To the kitty. Lower district. Convenience store. Ren gives the door a blank look. Welcome. Oh. His face twists up in disgust. It's you. Look, just get what you need and go home. I don't need you to make a mess of my job, too. I'm not a messy person. Oh, that's my fault. Ren rolls his eyes. Sure it isn't. Get what you want and get out. After picking up the items you needed, you head back to the counter to purchase them. Ren begins to scan your items silently. He pauses scanning and silently looks at the air freshener among your items and gives you an approving look? You look at him, confused at his actions. This isn't the worst thing you could have bought. It's the brand I always get. He appears almost bashful at the admission, as if he shared a massive secret. Seemingly realizing the strangeness of his statement, he hastily scans the rest of your items without saying another word. He points at the cash register's display. I'll tease him a bit. I bet you look cute in a uniform. What? You can't just say that, Derek. What's wrong? Are you getting shy? He ducks down behind the counter, his voice muffled as he spoke again. Just pay and leave. Are you hiding behind the counter? No, I'm not hiding. The crack in his voice begs to differ. Oh well, I guess I should swing by the convenience store more often. Ren slowly peeks his head out from behind the counter, his ears still burning red. Thank you for your patronage. I hate you. Please never come back again. I guess it's time to go. Messing with him was fun, though. As you head towards the exit, you hear a loud crash. Turning around, you see a customer standing amidst a toppled display. Ren, clearly irritated, clicks his tongue. You just click your tongue at me, you worthless brat? It's your sloppy work that caused this. What if I was injured, huh? It's not my job to deal with morons. What did you say to me? I'll report you to your manager. Report away. I'll clean it up. I'm not wasting my time arguing. Keep being mouthy with me and I'll fucking slug you. The customer inches closer to Ren and points his finger in his face threateningly. Ren steps back but realizes he's backed against the wall as the customer corners him. Seeing the customer's aggression, you decide to step in. Hey, how can you say such things? You're the one who should apologize. As you try to intervene, the customer, who you can see is clearly intoxicated, tries to swing at you. Oh shit, here we go. There we go. That's a match. We did it. Serves you right. Ren takes the mop in his hand and continues to hit the already downed customer. Take that. And that. Ren, I think he's had enough. He's beating the shit out of him with the mop now. Oh, fine. He tosses the mop aside in triumph. The customer drunkenly stumbles his way out, confused by the whole situation. Ren turns to look at you with the newfound respect. It was cool you dodged that guy so quickly. Oh? What's that? I don't think I heard the first part quite clearly. You're saying how cool, amazing, and pretty I looked while I was standing up to that guy? Huh? I didn't say anything like that. It's just nice to hear some appreciation coming from you for once. I'll get used to it. But, yeah, thanks, I guess. That could have gone a lot worse. No problem. Glad I could help. Plus, it was kind of fun seeing you swing that mop around. Yeah, it's called zoning, and, you too, I guess. Aw, you do care. Don't make me regret saying that. Look, just... If you're free tomorrow after work, we should swing by the shop near the apartment. You know, the one owned by that old granny. I'll pay back for this favor. Are you asking me out on a date, Ren? What? No, I owe you one, alright? Relax, I'm just teasing. I'll be there. Good, and, thanks again. Seriously. Anytime. Just try not to get in any more fights while I'm not around. Yeah. Just get out of here before I change my mind about being grateful. With that, Ren gives you a nod of appreciation before turning back to his duties. You leave the store feeling accomplished and got to see a cuter side of Ren to boot. Let's see, there we go. So we went to the temple, we went to the sweet shop, we went to the convenience store, now we just gotta head home. Sanity increased. Affection with Ren increased. It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. Let's see. There it is. As you step into your apartment, a knock echoes through the door. A voice calls from the other side. Hello? Is anyone home? What now? With a resigned sigh, you approach the door. When you open it, you're met by a woman standing there, her hand clasped together in a formal manner. Have you found salvation through Hiroshi no Kami? Salvation? What do you mean? You've listened to the Dare's calming tones. Sanity increased. Oh my god, you're so silly, Javon. Hiroshi no Kami, the Divine One, offers visions and guidance to those who seek truth. He is the light in the darkness, the savior of the lost souls. You seem like someone searching for answers. Why not explore what he has to offer? Embracing his guidance might bring you the balance and peace you need to keep things in order. After all, in the midst of chaos, true balance is found through the light of the divine. No thanks, I don't really want to. You try to close the door, but the cult member wedges her hand into the gap. I understand your reluctance, but Hiroshi no Kami's light is too important to ignore. This path offers salvation and purpose, and turning away now means missing out on a profound truth. Please reconsider. Our door is always open, but the time to accept his guidance is now. Oh shit, here we go. Triple, baby! Let's fucking go. I appreciate your concern, but now's not really a good time. I'll definitely check it out again, though. I understand it's not the best moment, but Hiroshi no Kami's guidance is essential. This opportunity to find balance and peace might not come again. Isn't your search for answers worth exploring? I'm really not interested right now. But think of the clarity and purpose you might gain. Just a brief visit could make a world of difference. I said no. I need to focus on other things at the moment. I see. Well, I'll respect your decision for now. I'll come back with more information if you're still unsure. This person's shadier than a palm tree in a bat cave. Thank you for at least considering it. Remember, our door's always open. The woman bows deeply and with a final lingering look turns away, leaving you alone. Sheesh. After a long day, you decide to visit Kazuki's shrine. Compared to the day before, it's still relatively neat. I should take care of him first. I hope this keeps you at peace for tonight once again. Maybe it's my imagination, but the air around the shrine feels a little colder, and the feeling of gratitude settles in my bones. You smile softly at the shrine. Good night, Kazuki. Affection with Kazuki increased. Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. There, all better. All right, there we go. Now we gotta go to the bathroom to keep our daily routine. You're keeping it together pretty well, but there's no harm in making sure you're extra calm. Hi, Nugget. Select music. Play Lover's Sorrow or Live at Yoko's. Ooh, let's play Live at Yoko's. Easy, normal, or hard? We'll go... normal or hard? What do you think? Maybe normal? We'll do normal. And if it's too easy, then next time we'll play it on hard. Okay, yeah, we could probably play it on hard next time. Yeah. Yeah, we'll play it on hard next time. Impressive, you hit 100% of the notes. Sanity increased. There we go. The window remains closed from the previous day. Do you still want to open the window? Nah. The window remains closed until you decide to open it again. The need to test an Odere is noteworthy. Yeah, next time we'll play it on hard mode. Alright, for now, let's go to the bedroom. We'll head to bed. You step inside and everything seems in place. The door clicks shut behind you. For a fleeting moment, peace settles in the air and your mind drifts back to the day. Whenever I'm with Haruki, his high energy makes me feel less tired and he's surprisingly fun to be around. I don't know how Ren does it, but customer service is certainly not for the weak. I would get so tired after dealing with all those customers. And a soft, unexpected smile brushes against her lips. Maybe things aren't so bad after all. Maybe not everything has to be difficult. But before the thought can settle, something stirs beneath your skin. Guilt, thick and alive, begins to bubble, crawling its way through your veins and towards your fingertips. Your hands tremble. You glance down. Was that a flicker? A slither beneath the surface? What the... How can you enjoy life when Kazuki's killer is still out there? You don't actually believe he committed suicide, do you? The accusation lingers, slinking its cause in. Your fingers find your nails and you begin to pick, anxiety bubbling up, choking your thoughts. No. You're already working on finding his killer, aren't you? Yet the doubt coils tighter. Are you making any progress? It whispers, persistent. Who gave you the right to smile, to feel any joy when Kazuki's nothing more than ashes now? Your nails dig into your flesh, tearing at the guilt festering just beneath the surface. You claw at your skin, frantic, as if somehow you can scrape away the guilt. As if those phantom insects crawling beneath the surface will stop moving, will stop whispering. The scar on your hand throbs, sharp, biting, and suddenly the wound opens again, fresh blood dripping down your wrists. Your head pounds, a drumbeat of dread. A knock echoes from the door, soft but familiar. The cult again? Hi-bye. Panic seizes you and you run to the bathroom, desperate to escape, to wash away the dread crawling up your spine. You splash cold water in your face, but as you glance in the mirror, something flickers behind you. A shadow, a presence. Your stomach twists violently, bile rises, and you hurl the day's lunch into the sink. Then, without warning, the lights snap off. Darkness engulfs the room, thick and suffocating. The only sound is the low, menacing hum of the ventilator and the running water filling the void. And then footsteps. Thumping, scuttling. Someone is outside the bathroom door. Dare. A voice calls out to you. Mom? No, it can't be. She's far away. Too far to be here. You shake the thought away, but the thumping grows louder, and the cold dread seeps into your bones. The wound on your hand bleeds more, pain shooting up your arm. Kazuki? You whisper a prayer, barely audible. I'm sorry, please. I'll find your killer, I swear. Your phone buzzes in the dark, cutting through the tension. A notification flashes. It's from your mom. Remember to call if you need help. Your heart clenches, a bitter laugh slipping from your lips. Fuck that. I am not calling that bitch. But then a colder thought cuts through the fear. Who are you calling? Your hands trembled as you pulled your phone out to call the only person you knew who could deal with this. Ring, ring, click. Hello, dear client. Are those pesky spirits being restless again? Or perhaps they're moving things around your apartment? Fear not, for my services are always at your disposal. You were so taken aback by his precise knowledge of your predicament that the rest of his bombastic greeting went right over your head. How did you... Anyway, you're right. Things in my apartment were moved while I was at work. I love that pixel art style. It's so lovely. It's so, yummy. It's very beautiful. Very beautiful. Hi, Azura. Welcome in. I swear my apartment was empty and no one was home. When I got back, everything was a mess and something felt off. I didn't know what it was, but it felt supernatural, perchance. Please just come over and help me. Of course! I'll be there shortly, milady. Beep, beep, beep. Despite how caught he is, I can't help but feel reassured. The chill of the apartment sends shivers down your spine, and so, partly against your better judgment, you step out of your apartment to wait for Haruki to arrive. Within minutes, you hear the tapping of Haruki's shoes finally echoing down the hallway. He waves at you before grasping the doorknob and opening the door with a flourish. After a brief moment, he pauses in the doorway, turns, and gives me a wide grin. My, this is quite the energetic spirit we have here. Of course, this will not be an issue to me. I would advise that you step back a bit, milady. You obediently take Haruki's advice and take a few steps back. Haruki, almost in a strategically like fashion, places candles around my apartment. He then comes back to the doorway and prepares to chant. The very air of the room starts to feel charged, as if Haruki's voice takes on a melodic quality. Words I have no understanding of flow like water from his lips. His hands trace intricate patterns through the air, the candles flickering wildly as the flames dance erratically in non-existent wind. It doesn't take long for the room to fill with unsettling energy. A chill runs down your spine as a cold draft rustles curtains, sending shivers across your skin. The melodic chanting is suddenly interrupted. God. Haruki clutches at his chest, staggering. A faint trickle of blood escapes from the corner of his mouth. Each cough sends specks of blood splattering onto the floor. Yeah, cheers, we get water. Cheers, chat, to the health of you and yours. Yeah. I'll take a little sip of my water to that. The room is filled with the sounds of his labored breathing. The eerie silence is only accompanied by the ticking of the clock. The flickering candles slowly calm as Haruki straightens slowly, wiping his mouth with the back of his hand, only to unsuccessfully smear it instead. It's fine. Just a particularly strong spirit. I'll manage. Though, something like this can't possibly stop the strongest exorcist around here. Of course! Something as minute as this can't keep me down. With the strength of 1,000 suns and the wisdom of ancient sages, I shall vanquish any spirit that dares to disturb your peace. But a bit of added protection won't hurt. I picked this up from the temple today. It's not as strong as me, of course, but it does work. And even if it doesn't, it does add a cute little addition to your bag. Haruki digs through his bag and pulls out a small lucky charm with a cute cat face on it. Please have it. Thank you. It looks like you. You think so? I guess my charm is rubbing off on these cute little cats. Yeah, it's got the same mischievous smile. Well, I do aim to bring a bit of cheer to even the most serious situations. Speaking of which, this little guy is said to ward off evil spirits. Keep it close and it'll keep the negative energy at bay. I appreciate it. Hopefully it'll be as effective as you are. Of course! Together we'll make sure your apartment stays spirit-free. And if you ever feel uneasy, just remember my charming face on the kitty. Aside from their reckless glasses wearing, they're winning me over pretty quick. Yeah, this is my type. This like ridiculous, cheerful, silly type is my type, dude. 100%. All his waving around leaves his sleeves pulled up, revealing tattoos on his arm that seem closer to carvings than ink. You can't help but steal a couple glances at them, noticing beads of blood seeping along the intricately carved symbols. Haruki notices the glances and sends a grin your way, eyes twinkling mischievously. Ah, these old things. They're my best kept secrets. People say they're a map to buried treasures, but I'm afraid it's just my way of keeping things interesting. You're bleeding, though. It's something to be worried about. What kind of exorcist would I be if I were afraid of a little blood? I'm fine. Besides, it hurt a lot more when I got them. You hand him a towel as you take a seat next to him. Still, though, it looks painful. You hesitate, thinking about whether or not to ask Haruki about them, but he senses your curiosity and speaks up anyway. They're protective wards, so I will never lose a battle with the spirit. But if you're so strong, why do you need them? There's no shame in relying on an extra layer of protection. Sometimes they're enemies you can't fight alone. And besides, they look pretty cool, don't they? That's the whole mysterious exorcist vibe. Like I walked straight out of an anime or something. You roll your eyes, smirking at his cheekiness, but your smile fades when you see Haruki wince in pain. He's still hurt, his wound is still bleeding, and there's still a ghost in your house. Haruki, you know, behind all that cheeriness and grandiosity, it seems I still don't know that much about you. He pauses, his expression shifting as he searches for the right words before finally responding. If you're such a strong armor, right? If you're such a strong warrior, why do you wear armor? Yeah, exactly. Everybody knows the strongest warriors wear bikini armor. Come on, Haruki. Let me see that bikini armor, baby. That's nothing too interesting. Haruki's smile fades slightly, his eyes distant, as if he's sorting through unpleasant memories, or perhaps he's still dealing with the pain. Well, I've always been spiritually gifted. It's been my thing for decades. It's the only thing I have. It might not seem like it, but I guess there's a responsibility to it. Oh, and I like mackerel. Mackerel's alright, I suppose. Alright. It's the food of the gods. Haruki's expression shifts from something softer, but still is genuine. I know it might be hard to trust someone like me, but if for some reason you do, thank you. I appreciate it. I promise I'll tell you everything someday. Maybe over some fried mackerel. You give a soft chuckle at his playful remark as he returns to his usual demeanor. He adjusts his sleeves to conceal his tattoos once more. A little ritual I did should keep them quiet for a while, but watch out. This one's persistent. You nod gratefully, feeling a sense of relief mixed with concern for Haruki's well-being. Thank you, Haruki. Please, take care of yourself. He acknowledges your words with a nod, his eyes reflecting a flicker of gratitude amidst the weariness. Always, my dear client. Until next time. Haruki trots back down the hallway, giving one last wave as you close your door. Sanity increased. Yippee! Affection with Haruki increased. Yippee! That's a high Recolite. I wonder, is there a way to see our affection with everybody? Oh, we should also save. There we go. We got to ask how your day was. It's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. I was a sleepy little guy, and now we're playing a horror love game, so I'm having a blast. Let's see. Gifts? Oh, these are the things that they got me. The onigiri from Ryota. Clearly bought from the last remaining convenience store shelf, but somehow its oven-heated warmth heals you. Strawberries from Granny. She picked out the reddest, ripest ones she had in stock. Kazuki used to sit by the window with a bowl of these, nibbling on them while typing away at his last report. And from Haruki, a good luck charm attached to a phone strap. Haruki said it would bring good luck. That's cute. Alright, let's check the shrine, I suppose. Kazuki's shrine. You've tended to it today. You take a final look before turning away. Today has been so much already. Yeah, let's head to sleep. As you drift into sleep, fragments of another life flicker through your mind. Faces and voices swirl around you, familiar yet distant, leaving an unsettling sense of deja vu. There's a leader's presence, a protector's shadow, a friend's warmth, a wanderer's wisdom, and a companion's loyalty, tangled in memories you can't quite grasp. You want to make sense of it, but weariness pulls you deeper. In a void-filled slumber where the past whispers but never fully reveals itself. Yeah, I wanna dig a little deeper. So hi, Red. Welcome in. I don't know if I said hi to you yet, but hi. Just in case. If I said hi to you already, hi again. You feel your heart retch as your memories of the past continue to swirl in your brain. You hear the same familiar knockings, but this time they feel different. This game giving some horror vibes? Babe, this is a horror romance. I would hope it gives horror vibes. Not teeming with the same malicious intent brewing in your apartment with an air of protectiveness, warmth, and even love? Someone loved you very much. He cared about you in the past when you were chased out of your village. He took you in. Yes, him. He had everything. A mansion, servants, and power. Unlike the people at your village, he wasn't afraid of you, even though you brought endless calamities. He was potential. He saw strength and he saw kindness. Despite everything, you were the calm in his life. Until... dig deeper. Until the calamity. Yes. You ruined everything. You had someone who loved you, but you couldn't help it. You had to ruin it all, didn't you? You had people who cared, yet that wasn't enough. You had to destroy everything. A persistent ache gnaws at your temples as you toss and turn in bed. When you finally drift off, you find yourself trapped in a state between waking and dreaming. with the oppressive weight of sleep paralysis pinning you down. All around you, the shadows dance and morph into haunting figures. Muffled voices, distant and unintelligible, echo in your ears as they scream your name. You see the people who loved you melt into a horrifying mass of flesh and blood. You try to scream, to move, but your body disobeys your desperate commands. Just when you think you can't take any more, the darkness recedes. You wake up drenched in sweat and trembling, the nightmare's clinging remnants leaving you shaken and exhausted. Sanity decreased. But that's okay, we had 90. We had plenty of sanity. After work, as you're stepping off the train with Ryota, your phone suddenly rings. Saying that's an unknown number, you excuse yourself and step aside to answer, leaving Ryota to wait for you curiously. Hello, this is Officer Watanabe. I'm calling to discuss Kazuki's case. Yes? Oh, what is it? Have you found something? Did you find his body? Actually, we didn't find anything. We've thoroughly investigated the matter and the evidence all points to a tragic suicide. We believe it's time to close the case. I understand this is difficult, but continuing to push won't change the outcome. You can't be serious. There are too many unanswered questions. I know there's more to it. Kazuki wouldn't just end his life like that. His body wasn't even found, and that suicide note was clearly fake. Again, I sympathize with your situation, but all the evidence supports our conclusion. We will not reopen the case unless we receive concrete proof that someone else was involved. No, I can't accept that. Kazuki deserves better than this. I deserve closure too. Look, I understand that you're grieving. But if you continue to pursue this, you could face legal repercussions for obstructing the police. I'm advising you to let it go. Are you just gonna leave it? We don't have the manpower or resources to waste on a closed case. So hi, Obi. I'm very sorry. I hope that you'll be able to find peace soon. And with that, the line goes silent. You angrily close your phone. Ooh, and it's one of the flip phones too, so snapping a flip phone close, it is so reassuring. It's the best feeling, dude. When you're mad, you snap your flip phone off. So, it's such a good feeling. Kazuki, Haruki, close enough, right? For me, baby. Your reflection stares back at you helplessly from the darkened screen as if begging you to do something to fix this. An overwhelming urge to scream dwells within your chest. I'm sorry about that. His voice surprises all of the rage out of you. In your agitation, you'd forgotten that he was still there, watching the whole debacle unfold. You turn around, mortified. Sorry about that. It's the police again. You must have guessed. They've given up on Kazuki's case. I'm really sorry that this is happening after all the work you've put into this. I don't know what I can do to help, but if there's anything at all... Oh, no, it's okay. This is my burden to bear. I can share it with you if you'll let me. Even so, it's not good to fret over the past. Your mother's right about that. Ugh, not her again. I know you really look up to her, but she's not exactly the best person to listen to. Especially with how stubborn she is about her ideals. The way she believes how anything can be overcome if you just put your mind to it. But sometimes, hard work just isn't enough. I know how headstrong your mother can be. But that mindset did help me and Yoko out of everything. You vaguely recall how your mom was there for Ryota and Yoko back in school. She helped them to escape their abusive home, always listening and supporting them as their teacher. It's a memory that sticks with you, especially when you think about how different things were for you. She means well, and she cares about you. Does she? The words come out tense and bitter. You can't help but feel angry at your mom for pressuring you even in her absence, at Ryota even though he doesn't know any better, and at yourself. Ryota senses the change in tension and clears his throat. Today's been a long day. Shall we grab some food before I take you home? Yoko's been going on about this new pastry at the cafe. We could give it a try. You hesitate, unsure of whether to accept his offer. On one hand, you're annoyed at his blind admiration for your mom, but on the other hand, you know he's not doing it on purpose. So hi, baby. Welcome in. It's alright. thank you for the invitation, but I have a few things to do before it gets late. Hope you'll feel better tomorrow then. I'll be dropping by the cafe, so you can find me there if you change your mind. You're not heading home? Rhoda smiles at you and shakes his head. Gotta let off some stress too. You're always welcome to join me. I'll think about it. I'll see you around, I guess. Okay, gotta go to the temple again. Visit. Oh yeah, so temple, sweet shop, and the police station. Okay. Alright then. So... let's see, where is... okay, I don't think Haruki's at the temple yet, so we'll go to the sweet shop first. As you enter the sweet shop, to your surprise, Granny's cheerful greeting isn't the first thing you hear when you go in. I don't know. Asa, hi, Nordy. Still so shy, Renjiro. Don't worry. I won't push you to tell me even though it's been so long. You'll be welcome here no matter what happens. Thanks. But you've got to take care of yourself, okay? You've lost weight. Working too hard again, I bet. What? No way. I'm just trying to do more, you know? I haven't really proven anything yet, at least not to myself. Young man, what are you saying? You've already proven yourself many times. I can see you're a good person. I really can't agree. Nonsense. You're a good little boy. I've always known that. Ren looks away, clearly embarrassed at being doted on by Granny. He coughs and stumbles on his words in his typical Ren fashion. How's you doing? Did we get cleansed? A little bit, but we could certainly get a little more cleansing. Right now we're saying hi to Ren, and then we're gonna pop by the shrine to grab some incense for my dead husband and hopefully run into Haruki. Oh, what? I am not. Granny, please. I'm 24. You step forward and Granny notices you with a cheerful smile. Oh, Derry! How long have you been standing there? Come in! Ren turns around, the blush on his cheeks finally fading away as he narrows his eyes at you. Oh, it's you again. Are you stalking me or something? I am. What you gonna do about it? I'll call the cops, even if you are a girl. Quite the Karen, aren't you, Ren? Fitting with that haircut of yours. Damn. What the fuck? Granny interrupts cheerfully, cutting off Ren before his irritation spills over. God damn, that was vicious, dude. You can't say that to him. Oh, is this your infamous neighbor, Renjiro? Damn, what a burn. I know, right? Infamous? What? You've been talking about me? Ren rolls his eyes, crossing his arms with a huff. Yeah, you're a bit hard to ignore, especially with all the noise you make in your apartment. Ren then waves dismissively at Granny before pointing at you. That's her, all right. The nuisance herself. You pout, jabbing a finger at him. Oh, please, Ren. Like you're any better. I've heard you yelling in your apartment late at night. Did you bring a girl over or something? Ren's face flushes with embarrassment, his eyes widening in disbelief. What? A girl? No, that's ridiculous. I didn't... He bites his tongue, nearly revealing more than he should. Oh? What was that? You didn't... What? Come on. Spill it. Who's the mystery girl? Renjiro, I didn't realize you were inviting guests over. You have to be careful with that sort of thing, my dear. Ren's face goes from red to mortified. Ah, he brings boys home, clearly. There wasn't anyone over. I was just streaming my games, okay? My teammates were terrible, so I had to, motivate them. Wait, you're a streamer, Ren? Ren stiffens, realizing he's let something slip. No, that's not the point. Anyway, Granny, you really ought to be careful around her. She's always poking her nose into things. You might never know what she might be up to. He's a streamer, I know, dude. Let's go. Excuse me, you're the one spilling all the secrets, and if anyone's suspicious, it should be you. What, me? I'm trustworthy. I've known Granny since I was a kid. She practically treats me like family. Granny chuckles softly, clearly amused by the whole exchange. My, Ren! I've never heard you say anything so sweet. You've always kept to yourself so much. Ren stammers, embarrassed. I didn't mean it like that. Ugh, you're twisting my words again. You're just coming to make me look bad? I didn't realize you had such a soft spot for anyone. It's actually kind of sweet. Cute, even. Ren turns even redder, glaring but unable to find a proper retort. I do not! Stop making it sound like that! You're the one being weird here! You smirk, clearly enjoying his flustered reaction. You're making it too easy, Ren. Ren, still embarrassed, mutters under his breath as he crosses his arms. Ugh, whatever. He's so baby. Yeah, he's very baby. Granny watches the exchange between the two of you, her eyes softening as she smiles warmly. I'm glad you have someone to get along with, Renjiro. Now Granny doesn't have to worry so much about you. Ren's eyes widen, clearly taken aback by her words. He opens his mouth to respond, but fumbles. His face turns a shade redder as he struggles to find the right words. Oh my gosh. Let's continue to get along together in the future. Ren doesn't respond right away. Instead, he lets out a soft huff, crossing his arms as he avoids your gaze, the tension between you palpable. It's as if he's weighing his words, trying to figure out how to respond without giving too much away. You can't help but notice the faint blush creeping across his cheeks, a telltale sign that your playful banter has flustered him. Thank you for the head pats. Welcome back, Key Energy. He's trying so hard to maintain his usual bravado, but the way he shifts his weight and fidgets slightly gives it away. The corners of your mouth lift in amusement as you watch him struggle, a mix of pride and joy swelling within you. What's the matter? Afraid of getting too friendly with me? His brow furrows slightly and he shoots you an annoyed glance. But there's a glimmer of something softer in his eyes, a hint of vulnerability beneath the layers of his tough exterior. I'm not afraid, just don't get any weird ideas, okay? His voice is half-hearted, lacking the usual edge, and it's clear he's trying to mask the warmth blossoming in his chest. Ren's efforts to act indifferently make him more endearing, and you can't help but tease him a little further. Sure, just remember, you're stuck with me now. He groans in frustration, but the hint of a smile tugs at his lips, betraying his apparent annoyance. Before you can respond, Granny lets out a sudden, harsh cough, her frail form leaning heavily against the counter's edge. The sound startles you, and before you can move, Ren is already at her side, guiding her to the creaky wooden stool behind her. Yeah, it's cute. It's very cute. Granny, are you watching your health? Remember what the doctor said about resting early. You should close up shop soon. It's so late already. Granny chuckles softly, her eyes crinkling with affection. Ah, yes, I will. You're such a worrywart, Renjiro. Granny's so strong. You two should take care of yourselves as well, alright? She glances meaningfully at Ren, her voice softer now. And Renjiro, come visit soon. Your family too, you know. There's a brief silence. Ren stands there, his expression unreadable as he looks at her. After a moment, he awkwardly rubs the back of his neck. I'll think about it. After saying your goodbyes to Granny, you both step out of the sweet shop, the warm night air greeting you as you leave. The streets are quiet, illuminated by the soft glow of the street lights. Ren falls into step beside you, his hands shoved into his pockets. There's a brief silence as you walk, the sound of your footsteps echoing softly against the pavement. He seems lost in thought, a slight frown creasing his brow. As you near your apartment building, the tension in the air begins to lift, and you decide to break the silence. So, how do you know Granny? Ren hesitates, glancing at you as if weighing whether to answer. You offer a small, awkward smile, sadly hoping he won't brush you off, but after another moment of silence, he lets out a long sigh. She took care of me when I was a kid. I practically grew up hanging around her shop. He pauses, as if the words feel unfamiliar coming out. She was good to me, always there when I needed someone. But once I graduated high school, I moved out and kind of lost touch with her. He shifts uncomfortably, clearly not used to being this open. So when I ran into her again, she called me by name, like nothing had changed. It just surprised me, I guess. He rubs the back of his neck, his voice dropping slightly. I was so caught up in my own life, I forgot to involve her in it. You hesitate for a moment, the quiet stretching between you and Ren. The soft hum of the night settles around you both, and you're unsure of what to say next. But then Ren speaks up, a hint of awkwardness in his tone. Yeah, well, it's not a big deal or anything. I spend time with her when I can. Figured I owe her at least that much. There's a slight edge to his voice, like he's trying to brush off the weight of his own words. But the way his hands jam into his pockets, the stiffness in his shoulders, it says more than he does. That's really thoughtful of you. Granny has been through a lot. I try and help her whenever I can, too. Ren lets out a quiet breath, like he's trying not to acknowledge the compliment. His eyes shift towards the ground and he shrugs, but the gesture feels half-hearted. I mean, I do what I can, but you know her. She's always telling me to worry about myself instead, like I'm the one that really needs looking after. You smile at that, imagining Granny fussing nature. Yeah, I wish all grannies were like her. Ren tilts his head, curious, though his eyes keep forward, not quite meeting you. Yours isn't? You pause, considering your words before speaking carefully. Well, the closest thing I have to a supportive maternal figure isn't exactly what you'd call maternal. There's a wry smile on your face, but the weight behind your words linger in the air behind you. Ren doesn't press further, but the subtle nod he gives feels like he understands more than he lets on. There's a softness to his expression now, something quieter, more introspective. Granny is different. 1 in a million, I guess. His voice dips, the usual sarcasm fading as a more vulnerable side of him peeks through. It's brief, though, and before he can say anything, it clears his throat and quickly adds, "Maybe I'll visit her again tomorrow, if I have time." "Maybe I will, too. She always seems happy when you're around." Ren's usual smirk starts to return, as if he's trying to push away the previous moment of vulnerability. Huh, yeah, she might like that, but me, not so much. You roll your eyes at him, unable to stop the smile that plays at your lips. Oh, come on, you know you secretly enjoy my company. Ren scoffs, but there's no real heat behind it. His sarcastic mask slips back on like armor, though the tension in his shoulders is eased. Enjoy it? Please. You're just tolerable, that's all. The two of you continue walking in companionable silence, the soft crunch of gravel underfoot the only sound. The night air is cool and gentle, and there's a strange sort of peace in the quiet between you two, something soft, unspoken, yet understood. When you finally reach your apartment's doors, there's a brief hesitation. Neither of you seem quite ready to part ways just yet, and the silence stretches again, though this time it's warmer, more comfortable. You're about to break it, to say something, anything, but Ren beats you to it. Thanks for, keeping Granny company. There's an unexpected sincerity to his voice when you glance at him. His usual bravado has faded. His eyes flicker towards you briefly before darting away again, and he awkwardly shifts on his feet. A soft, genuine smile touches your lips. Of course. She's important to me too, but thanks for looking out for her. I think I learned a lot about you today. Ren's eyes widen slightly, and you see a faint flush creep on his neck, spreading to his cheeks. He opens his mouth to respond, but then quickly shuts it, clearly flustered. His gaze flicks away, and his voice comes out hurried and defensive. Well, forget about it, okay? Before you can respond, Ren quickly spins on his heel, making a beeline for his apartment door. He fumbles with his keys for a second, then throws the door open with a little more force than necessary. It slams shut with a loud thud, rattling the wall between your apartments. You can't help but chuckle to yourself as you stand there for a moment longer, staring at the now closed door. There he goes again. There's something endearing about the way he tries and fails to hide his softer side. As you turn towards your own door, that small smile still lingers on your face, the night feeling just a little warmer than before. All right. Another exhausting day of work is finally over. Hope tomorrow won't be as bad as today. Just as you're about to close the door, you feel a pressure on the other side. A foot wedges between the door and the frame, stopping you from shutting it completely. Bro, I didn't even go get incense. No. Hello, miss. Not this again. Although reluctant, you didn't have much of a choice but to reopen the door. Yes, how can I help? You trail off as you count a group of 4 men standing outside the apartment. They don't look particularly friendly. There's something unnerving about them. Apologies for the late visit. I believe your mother mentioned that you've been experiencing spiritual issues? You shake your head. My mother? What are you talking about? I think you've got the wrong person. I'm not sure who... You might not have noticed it, but Hiroshi no Kami's influence has already touched your life in ways you don't yet understand. I understand that this must be overwhelming, but Hiroshi no Kami sees things in you you may not even realize. His guidance has already found its way into your life. I don't understand. What do you mean? You try to shake the confusion out of your mind, but the mention of this Hiroshi no Kami fills you with unease. He chooses his followers carefully. Those who seek answers, those who are lost, those who are searching for something greater. And you, miss, have already begun your path without realizing it. Hiroshi no Kami offers peace, clarity, and understanding. His light can guide you through the darkness and alleviate the spiritual issues you have. All you have to do is let him. You take a cautious step back, trying to shut the door again, but you can feel their presence looming. The cultists hesitate, their eyes scanning you like they're deciding what to do next. The man who spoke earlier steps forward, his gaze focused and intense. Miss, we understand our arrival is sudden, but this path we offer isn't one you should turn away from. Hiroshi no Kami's light is already in your life. It has touched you in your dreams, and it can give you more than you could ever imagine. You tense up. It's not like last time. There's a force behind his words that make you feel trapped. I don't know what you mean. I've had weird dreams, sure, but that doesn't mean I need your guidance. I'm fine on my own. Another cultist firmly pushes a little closer to the door. That's where you're wrong, miss. You've been searching for something, haven't you? You don't even realize it yet, but Hiroshi no Kami sees your struggles, your doubts. The light he offers you can give you the peace you're craving, the answers you've always needed, but only if you accept them into your heart. Another cultist steps closer to you. Hiroshi no Kami can see your fear, your uncertainty. You're standing at the threshold of something far greater than yourself. We are offering you the key to unlock your potential, but you choose to step forward. Don't let the fear keep you from the truth. Feel your stomach tighten, the pressure of their words hanging in the air like a heavy weight. I don't need anything from you. I'm fine. Just, no, you're not fine. You're hiding from the truth. It's obvious. You've been running from your own destiny, from the path that Hiroshi no Kami has set for you. But his light is unwavering. His purpose is inevitable. I'm not interested in this Kami of yours, okay? I just want you to leave me alone. Listen to yourself. You can feel it, can't you? The restlessness inside you. Hiroshi no Kami will calm that storm. All he asks is that you open your heart, trust in him, and allow him to guide you. You know that, deep down, you won't find peace until you accept him. You feel a cold chill running down your spine. This isn't just a request anymore. It's an ultimatum. And you start to realize that the more you resist, the more they're going to push. Miss, please. You don't know what you're turning away. Hiroshi no Kami offers you everything you've ever wanted. Purpose, clarity, belonging. Can't you see? The truth is right in front of you. Stop fighting it. Let him in. You'll find peace. You'll find strength. Just open your heart to him. Feeling the weight of their words press on you, anxiety starts to bubble up. You don't understand. I don't want this. I don't want your salvation, your Kami, or whatever it is you're offering. Just leave me alone. A look of disappointment flickers in his eyes before he exhales, almost sorrowfully. We were hoping you'd come to this on your own, miss. We wanted to offer you guidance, not force you. But it seems you're still not ready. We will be back. Hiroshi no Kami's light will reach you eventually. Everyone finds their way to him in time, but you will have to face him, whether you're ready or not. The cultists begin to step back, one by one, but their eyes linger on you, almost as if they can see something you can't. The weight of their gaze lingers long after they disappear down the hallway. You close the door, your heart pounding, panting, feeling the strain of the encounter. I hope they stop coming back. So hi, Titan. Welcome in. Oof, we gotta play some DDR, baby. You finally head home, tired from today's activities. The stench of today's weariness clings onto you, heavy like the evening air. However, before you can crash on the couch as you usually do, you see her. An all too familiar presence, seated with a rigid stillness that sharpens as she looks up, disappointment carved into her expression. Why are you doing this to me? Do you know who called me today? The police, again, and why? Because of you, prying into that Kazuki's death again. How many times do I have to tell you? This curiosity will be your ruin. Mom, please, I don't need. Need? This isn't about what you need. I'm not offering help. I'm telling you what has to be done. Everything you're missing, I've already laid out the answer for you. I'm giving you solutions, but you're the one not willing to change. That's you that's the problem. Ryota, the exorcist. Mom, I'm trying. I really am. But trying? By pushing away the people I sent your way? Imagine my shame knowing you treated those with wisdom and respect like common intruders. You were the one who sent those weird religious people to my house? Mom, they're complete strangers. Weird? Watch your tongue, girl. They've grasped truths you'll never understand, and you turn them away. You're unwilling to change. Mom, I don't need them. I don't need... They can help you find peace if you let them. If you let me help you. Her gaze pierces through you, and in a calculated shift, her voice softens to a deceptive murmur that chills your skin, like the calm before the storm. You wouldn't have to bear these burdens if you just listen. All I want is what's best for you. The room feels as if it's closing in, shrinking with every word that slips from her mouth. Her voice relentless and insistent, sinking into you like a weight pressing from every side. It's too much. Your sanity slowly slipping. Your heart slowly pounding against the pressure building in your chest. The constant urge for you to give in, to surrender, if only to quiet her voice. I can't take this. I don't know what to do. Your mind reels, clouded by anxiety as her words echo around you. The pounding in your chest grows stronger, threatening to overtake your last bit of composure. And despite your visible displeasure, your mother keeps speaking, her voice a constant assault against your thoughts. You almost break down as your mother's words ring in the background. There you go again. Are you going to say something or are you just going to sit there? She waits, her gaze piercing, expecting you to respond. What are you trying to pull? Don't just stare blankly at me. Her face hardens, her gaze latching onto you, expectant, demanding more. Your grip falters, nearly slipping entirely, when suddenly a voice, soft and unfamiliar, echoes in your mind, cutting through the clamor. You don't have to do this alone. Your eyes gaze over to the phone in your hand. You don't have to deal with her ramblings alone. Yes, you can always get help. I have to call someone, but Ryota's nowhere nearby. Haruki, who knows where he is right now? Run could be the option, but he's hardly the type to calm things down. If no one's gonna get here right away, then I'll have to keep her distracted until I do, but who should I call? Oh shit. It's DDR time, baby. Ah! It's fine. You can still recover. One missed note's not that bad. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Yeah, easy, easy. Clean. After several more rounds of her scathing words, you feel your resolve wavering. The suffocating silence following each of her accusations presses down on you, urging you to respond, to appease her, anything to relieve the tension mounting in the room. Your thumb hovers over your contacts, finally landing on that familiar name. Haruki. Should you really call him? You're not sure what he could do, but if your mother believes in him enough to hire him, it's worth a shot. You quickly type out a message and hit send, your heart racing as you wait for a response. Haruki, I really need you to come over. It's my mother and I can't seem to get through to her. Maybe you could help? Just as you're about to set your phone down, your mother's sharp voice slices through the air. I'm speaking to you and you're using your phone in front of me? How dare you? You hesitate, caught between frustration and the desire to keep the peace, but the bitterness slips out before you can think of better of it. I'm texting the exorcist you hired. Perhaps he can do something about all the religious nonsense you're always spouting. Her expression shifts, disbelief morphing into indignation as her eyebrow arch. You're bringing him up now? This isn't about him. This is about you and your unwillingness to accept the solutions I provided. You take a deep breath, the rising tide of anger in her voice only fueling your resolve. Well, I am. I'm utilizing one of them. You provided the solution, after all. Her face reddens and as her frustration mounts, her voice a mix of anger and exasperation. Don't get mouthy with me. This isn't about him or your so-called supernatural problems. You take a deep breath, trying to maintain your composure as you lock eyes with her. Mom, please. Just hear him out. He might actually have insight that could actually help us. You hired him for a reason, so let him do his job. You! Fine. You want to drag an outsider into this, so be it, but don't think for a second this absolves you of your responsibilities. You feel a moment of relief wash over you, but it's quickly overshadowed by the rising tension in the room. You return your attention to your phone just as Haruki's cheerful message appears. Absolutely, dear client. I will bring my expertise to the rescue. Even if my interpersonal skills are about as polished as a rusty doorknob, I promise to give it my all for you. Just hold tight, I'll be there as faster than you can say mommy issues. Thank God. His jovial tone makes you smile despite the tension, and for a moment, you feel a flicker of hope as you picture him bounding through the door with that trademark exuberance. The air thickens with tension as your mother processes your reply, and you can feel a spark of defiance brewing within you. I just need to keep calm until he arrives. Maybe one more song? Let's go. Okay, we gotta lock in, baby. Think I can get a perfect on this one? I think so. Easy, easy. That was a perfect score, baby. You managed to calm yourself down, your heartbeat finally steadying. Your mom's words still rattle you, but you remain calm. Calm enough to hold your tongue. Each minute stretches, her harsh words chipping away at the last remnants of your patience. Just when you begin to doubt he'll show up, there's a knock at the door. Ta-da! The doorknob rattles, seems to be rattling a bit. I can't open this. Hold on. The doorknob slowly turns. Ta-da! It's me, Haruki! Poor baby had to struggle to open the door. My apologies. I thought I'd, well, glide right in. Seems the door has outsmarted me. Oh dear, the negative energy in here. I don't remember it being quite this intense last time. You, finally. I hired you based off the recommendation of someone I hold in high regard, but your lack of results is starting to make me question your competence. Look at my daughter. She's as disobedient, stubborn, and hysterical as the day I brought you here. Aren't you supposed to... Before she can launch into a full tirade, Haruki raises a finger to close his lips, shakes his head with a slight, knowing smile. His eyes are firm, hold it together. To your surprise, she pauses, taken aback. She presses her lips together, clearly not used to being interrupted so directly. With respect, ma'am, your daughter isn't the problem here. And even if she were, my qualifications don't exactly include a psychology degree. But I do happen to be well-versed in all things spiritual, which is exactly why you hired me. He straightens, his voice calm yet commanding. As I see it, there's a flow of negative energy re-entering the space. I applied a spiritual bandage of sorts, but you know even a best bandage is only as strong as the adhesive it's given. Just get to the point already. What I mean to say is this. Negative energy is a way of seeping back in. I can perform as many rituals as you like, but without support from the host, what I do won't have a lasting impact. Are you saying I'm not supporting my own daughter enough? That this is my doing? Oh, shit. Okay, we still did it, though. I think what he's trying to say is that, with just a little bit of support or understanding, things can get a lot better. You manage to center yourself, holding on to the calm Haruki's presence brings. Your mother's words still sting, but you let them wash over you, keeping your expression steady. She huffs, watching you closely, clearly waiting for a reaction. Well, at least you seem capable of keeping your composure when someone else is around. Haruki picks up on the shift, flashing you an encouraging smile. Exactly! Calm in the face of adversity. Nothing shows inner strength better than that! For a moment, your mother is taken aback, her brow knitting as she searches for something else to criticize. With just a bit more support, I think my work can do its magic and we can all put this little episode behind us. He gives her a confident grin, and for a split second, you catch her falter. What exactly do you suggest? I'd advise you let us handle it, offering as much support as you can, from afar, of course. What? So you're saying I can't be involved at all? Not at all. I'm only suggesting that your involvement be non-physical. Or perhaps non-emotional. You're welcome to stay informed, but I'd advise against inputting too much. It could interfere with the process. Your mother's expression hardens as she looks at him with sheer disbelief, ready to object. But Haruki's gaze sharpens, his voice dropping low and steady, so quietly you almost miss it. The elders have vouched for me. Let me do my job. Fine. But don't think I'll just sit back in silence. This is my daughter, and I'll speak up if I need to. A serious glint in Haruki's eyes fade as he beams his usual grin. Absolutely. Your input is very, very important. You can see her bristle, her lips twitching as if ready to argue, but she holds back. With one last glare, she snatches her purse and mutters bitterly, You'll regret this. As she leaves, Haruki turns to you, tilting his head with an amused glint in his eyes. Well, I'd consider this a case closed. You sigh, shaking your head. She won't let this go so easily, you know. She'll definitely come back. I think I gave her enough to consider. She'll probably hold back, at least a little. About that, what was all that talk of elders? Don't tell me you're part of some kind of religious sect, too. He flashes you a playful, almost innocent look as he turns slightly away. Well, every mysterious and charming entity such as myself needs a secret backstory. You pause, feeling a flicker of curiosity, along with a touch of wariness. There's so much about Haruki that remains a mystery. So many pieces you aren't sure you're ready to uncover. But before you can even form the words, he turns, senses your unspoken question. I know it must be hard to trust me when there's so much I can't explain. Someday I'll tell you everything. But for now, I just hope I've done enough for you to trust me. Just a little. Please. His voice softens, and something unreadable flickers in his gaze, a depth he rarely lets slip. Just as you open your mouth to respond, he turns away, his shoulders drawing in slightly, as if shielding himself from whatever you have to say. You recognize the gesture all too well. It's the same way you've guarded yourself, bracing against answers that might cut too close, holding your breath for what you may never say. And in that shared, unspoken moment, you wonder if he knows how much of himself he's revealed without a single word. And remember, you don't have to do this alone. I may not be the best at dealing with anything outside of my spiritual duties, but for you, I'd try anything to make things a little easier. Are you saying that as someone my mother hired, or as someone who cares? He gives you a sad, knowing smile, followed by his usual cheeky wink. But there's a warmth behind it that feels different this time. Hopefully today's proof enough. You'll never have to face this alone, not if I can help it. As he finishes, a soft chime from one of his trinkets echoes in the air, a gentle, lingering sound that cuts the tension and leaves calm in its wake. In that moment, something shifts, a quiet realization settling within you. Haruki is strange, loud and showy, no doubt about that. But he's also kind. And in his kindness, you sense a hidden fear, a vulnerability he tries so hard to mask. Perhaps, in ways you hadn't noticed before, you and Haruki are more alike than you realized. I'd say the same to you. I only wish I could help you too. Haruki pauses, clearly caught off guard by your warmth. A small smile curves his lips before he slips back into his usual playful charm. Oh, my dear client, your very presence is a soothing oasis in the desert of my life. With that, Haruki launches into another one of his flamboyant monologues, every word layered in theatrics. After a few more lighthearted lines, he bids you farewell with an exaggerated bow, leaving you to wonder which Haruki lingers in your mind. The bold, larger-than-life gesture, or the rare, gentle presence that emerges when his guard slips. He's healing me. Sanity increased. Affection with Haruki increased. Alright, baby. Yeah, we gotta go to the shrine, tidy things up. The air around the shrine feels oddly... Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. There, all cleaned up. Perhaps some incense from the temple would help you feel better, but I'll have to get it for you next time, okay, Kazuki? I really wish I could, but it's late. Okay. Gotta do our daily routine. I didn't know the Ren thing would immediately cut to me going back home. It's too late to go anywhere else, so... Your sanity's a little low. Maybe you should calm down a little. Play Haruki, please? Oh my god, yeah. Okay, we'll play hard mode, fuck it. What's hard mode like, baby? Oh god, I got them mixed up. They aren't fucking. This is hard mode. God damn. What's with the sudden leap in difficulty? Jeez. Impressive. You hit 94% of the total notes. God damn. All right. Let's go. Sanity increased. Can I just play it again? What if I just... can I play it again? Your mom's naggings appear out of nowhere. Too much time on your phone's bad for you. Go do something more productive, like use your computer instead. Okay. Alright, well, let's go to bed. You finally enter your bedroom and switch off the lights. But they flicker and sputter before finally surrendering to the darkness. Slipping beneath the covers, you hear the quiet hum of the pipes, the low rush of cars on the street, and the usual footsteps of neighbors from above. But tonight, the footsteps multiply, a growing thump that becomes heavier, faster. You start to wonder if it's something else. The glance, you place your phone nearby, fingers itching for a quick call if needed, but eventually, sleep overtakes you. In the depths of that night, you dream of Kazuki. In a dim, hazy scene, he talks about his fascination with collecting insects, each word faint as a breath. The images, though, growing clearer, beetles, cockroaches, or is it something different? Something sinister, its body snaking around the room like a creature just beyond your reach. You search almost desperately, trying to find its name, but it slips away, elusive, lost in the fog of your dream. It feels good to have a vessel again. I'll relish in this look for a while before I inevitably change into him. It seems as though the tapestry is finally unraveling itself. The key players have already made their first move. Though some have moved quicker than expected, others still hesitate, as if time waits for them. I wonder what your next move will be, dear princess. Molting form and shedding skin, it claws to life from death within. Survival's call, a twisted creed, the ancient curse reborn to feed. Day 4. You wake up to the familiar buzz of your phone. A few messages from your mom light up the screen, the first one featuring a painfully outdated gif of balloons and glitter text. Happy birthday! I'll be dropping off a cake later. Make sure you finish it by tonight or it'll go stale. Have a good day. Ah, yes, a classic from your mother. Equal parts affection and command. It almost slipped your mind. It's your birthday today. You're turning... The number seems to glitch in your mind, like a censored secret the universe refuses to acknowledge. Or maybe you're just repressing it. Maybe this year your birthday wish will actually come true. Maybe your mom will finally listen to you, hear you out, let you breathe without constant pressure of her expectations. Maybe today will actually be a good birthday. Just kidding. You already know how it's gonna end. Oh well. No point dwelling on it now. You'll deal with it all after work. Hey, Dara. Happy birthday. You're getting pretty old, huh? Yeah. Whoa, I heard from Tanaka-san that it's your birthday. Must suck having to spend it at work, huh? Well, that's just life. I don't know how many more ha-has I have left in me. By mid-afternoon, it's clear that today is just another work-filled birthday. The highlight of the day? A hefty stack of monthly reports unceremoniously dropped on your desk by your boss. A truly unforgettable birthday gift. As you sift through your reports, a familiar voice calls out from behind you. Happy birthday. Ah, thank you. Haha. You glance over your shoulder, offering a polite smile. You said that quite a few times today. Oh, I didn't realize it was you, Ryota. Maybe I should have made my birthday wish a little more memorable. Don't worry about it. Honestly, I think I've heard enough birthday wishes to last me until next year. Hopefully you're not too worn out to actually celebrate it, though. Boss asked me to stick around and finish some reports, but if you're still up for a birthday dinner, I'll be at the station around 8. Before you can respond, a voice cuts through the air from the other side of the office. Hey, can someone help me with this? Rhoda straightens up, already turning towards the sound. I gotta go. Good luck with your work. And happy birthday, Derry. You go about your day as usual, the hours slipping by until it's finally time to head home. Standing off the train platform, you pause for a moment, a thought lingering in your mind. How should you spend your birthday today? Maybe you should spend it with someone? Though be careful, you might not have enough time to spend it with everyone. Just one. Ooh, we can go to find Haruki in the alley. Let's go, let's go. Let's save also. There we go. So Haruki is in the alley. There he is! You notice Haruki in the alleyway, crouched near a stray cat with a small dish of food in his hand. My dear client, have you come to visit me? Or does Mr. Tubbs over here have another visitor? He glanced down to see the stray cat nestled comfortably between Haruki's shoes. Haruki's crouched beside him, carefully placing a small dish of food within the cat's reach. Are you acquainted with this guy? Seems like he's got a lot of fans. Miyabi glances at you briefly, then turns away with a flick of his tail, letting out a soft hiss of annoyance as you approach. Ah, ignore him. He's a meanie, but deep down I think he secretly likes people. Maybe. Haruki shrugs with a grin, scratching behind Miyabi's ears, unfazed by the cat's attitude. You seem to know him pretty well. How long have you been feeding him? Oh, it's been a while. He showed up here a few months back, scrappy and a little standoffish. I never see him during the day, but he always comes back to the spot late at night. Maybe he's got a day job. Anyway, it took a bit of time, but now he actually lets me pet him sometimes. Not bad for a meanie like him, The cat lets out a soft meow as if protesting the label. Okay, you're a softie deep down, I admit it. I've seen him around him too. He chuckles, but there's a genuine warmth in his voice. He runs his fingers through Mr. Tubbs' fur one last time before standing up straight, wiping his hand on his pants. Did you really come to visit me, or is it just the cat you're after? Yes. Of course, if not, why else would I have appeared before you? Maybe you're just here for Mr. Tubbs, huh? Well, Mr. Tubbs is a pleasant surprise, but I really did come to find you, Haruki. It's such a nice feeling to be wanted. I do try to keep myself humble, but a little ego boost never hurt. If only my mother had the same feeling. So what can I and/or Mr. Tubbs help you with today? You know, we're both professionals in the art of making people's days a little brighter. This music is kind of putting me out of the spooky vibes. That's his charm. I just wanted to spend time with you. Honestly, I just want to spend some time with you. And spend time with me you shall. You have my undivided attention. You and Mr. Tubbs. You chuckle as you lean down to pet the now sleeping cat. Looks like he's had his fill and decided a nap was in order. Ah, to live the life of a cat. No bills, no responsibilities, just endless naps and meals, graciously provided by strangers. What a dream. So, let's say tomorrow you wake up as a cat. What would you do first? Well, first I'd double check that all my bills were paid and my appliances were off, because even as a cat, I'm a responsible one. Then I'd come to find you so you could take care of me for the rest of my perfect little life. After all, who else would spoil me as much as you? Oh, so now I'm on the hook for Cat Haruki. Sounds like a lot of work. What if I decide to make you earn your keep? Earn my keep? Cruel and unusual punishment. What kind of caretaker makes their beloved cat work? But seriously, I'm glad you wanted to spend time with me. I know it's probably not the most professional thing to say, but I'd like to think of us as friends. I mean, I know I'm just your quirky exorcist and all, but it's nice having someone like you around. Haruki, you're definitely a friend. A strange one, but a friend nonetheless. I'll take it. And well, thank you for being so kind to me. You didn't have to, but you are, and I really appreciate that. Haruki rummages through his bag, his expression unusually sheepish. Finally, he pulls out a small Morimon keychain and holds it out to you. Here, I meant to give this to you earlier, but I guess I didn't have the guts. It's nothing fancy, just something I thought you'd like. You take the keychain, eyes lighting up as you turn it over in your hand. Oh, how'd you know? I really like this little guy. I've seen him hanging on your phone. Thought you might want a backup, you know, in case anything happens to the original. Although I probably shouldn't tell you about the 8-year-old I had to outmaneuver to get it. You didn't. I had to. Amazing what the power of being young and blissfully shameful can do for a kid. Like they don't have that lifetime of second guessing yet. No crippling fear of being judged. Just pure, unfiltered keychain ambition. So what you're saying is you outplayed a literal child. Absolutely, and I have zero regrets. My persistence paid off, didn't it? Well, thank you for your bravery, Haruki. It's perfect. Just doing my part for the greater good. But don't let that kid see you with it, or they might come for revenge. Right, I really don't want to get beaten up, especially by a kid. But thank you, Haruki, for thinking about me. Alright, now don't get all mushy on me. Mr. Tubbs might get jealous. Plus, this also doubles as a birthday present. Don't think I forgot. Happy birthday! You hadn't expected anyone to remember your birthday, much less someone as carefree as Haruki. Wait, how did you know it was my birthday? Ah, my dear Klein, you underestimate the great powers of an exorcist extraordinaire. It would be utterly shameful if I didn't know the finer details of your life, like the stars revealing their secrets, the winds whispering your truths. You found it on Rhine. I found it on Rhine. Anywho, allow me to formally invite the birthday girl to celebratory feast of the finest takoyaki in town. Sure, it's no 5-star Michelin dining experience, but hey, it's warm, it's tasty, and it's nearby. All right. But I assume this means it's your treat. Naturally. Consider this the gold standard of 5-star customer service. You won't be disappointed. Oh my god, he's treating me to a takoyaki date right now, you guys. I think I'm in love. Fuck, I want takoyaki, honestly. The two of you stroll to the nearby food stall, the scent of sizzling takoyaki wafting through the air. Oh my god, look at him! He's so cute. As you sit together, Haruki's lighthearted banter fills the conversation. His jokes and animated storytelling drawing out laughter you hadn't realized you needed. The warmth of the food and his company melts away the weight of your worries, if only for a while. When it's time to leave, Haruki flashes you a grin, his expression softer this time. Thanks for letting me steal a bit of your birthday. Hope it's one to remember. Yippee! Affection with Haruki increased. Alright, let's see if we can stop by the shrine to grab some incense. Where is it? Lower Street? Yep. You head to the temple, and as you look around, you notice a monk tending to the shrine office. Excuse me, have you seen Haruki around? If he's not at his office, he's probably wandering around the town trying to drum up business. Or maybe in the alley fooling around with that damn cat. You shouldn't meddle with him too much. Why? Other than the obvious? Because once he latches onto you, he doesn't let go. His persistence is relentless. The monk hesitates, his gaze darting around to ensure no one is listening. When he speaks again, his voice is barely above a whisper. Look, miss. I know you and he share a bond of some kind. You seem like a kind soul, but there's a shadow that follows him. I've seen what happens to those who stay too close. Nothing good ever comes of it. I trust Haruki. I trust him. Trust that's not given lightly. You must have done something remarkable to earn yours. Though I can't help but question both what he did and your judgment. Haruki's a good person. I can tell. People often mean well, I'll admit that. But even the best intentions can lead to disastrous outcomes. You can't ignore that possibility. Regardless of what you think, I still trust him. Seems no words of mine will sway you. Very well. Just be careful, miss. The world is rarely kind to those who trust so easily. Please, take care of yourself. Alright. I better get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Affection with Haruki increased. It's really nice. It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. Let me check my task list. Okay. I like how it has it both there and there. Got double of them. But only one of them's crossed out. I wonder. Not do it again? Well, he's not there anymore. You can see he's not there. I think everything's closed now, because it is rather late. And it said I can only spend my birthday with one person, so... let's just head home, I think. Oh, let's save. There we go. Over here. There it is. Apartments. Go home. You step into your home, greeted by an eerie silence. On the dining table sits a small cake, meticulously decorated with pastel icing. A note rests beside it in your mother's familiar handwriting. Eat this. All of it. It's good for you. A strange unease prickles at the back of your mind, but you sit down anyway, carving a cautious slice and taking a bite. At first, it's sweet, soft sponge with a hint of vanilla, but then something foreign grates against your tongue. You pause, your stomach tightening as you pull the bite from your mouth, revealing long strands of hair tangled in the frosting. What the hell? Did Mom poison me? You run to the sink, spitting it out, gagging, but it's as if your body's already decided to reject more. A sudden heave forces you into the sink as bile rises uncontrollably. You continue to vomit, various substances escaping your lips. Your lunch today, split and stomach acid. More hair? Yeah, the noises, dude. You clutch at the edge of the sink, trembling as more hair spills from your mouth, clinging to your lips like something alive. The tang of stomach acid burns your throat, but what follows sends a cold terror coursing through your veins. Chunks of meat, raw and glistening, hit the sink with wet, sickening splats. You try to catch your breath, but another wave overtakes you. Your body convulses, bringing up more and more hair, bits of undigested food, and then teeth. Jagged, yellow teeth, rattling against the porcelain basin. Maybe you're hallucinating again, you think. Maybe this isn't real. But the sensation, the heaving, the burning bile, the slick muck sliding from your mouth, it's too vivid, too visceral. The grotesque parade of horrors continues, spilling from you like a cursed fountain. Each retch leaves you weaker, yet the torrent doesn't abate. As your trembling hands clutch the edge of the sink, you dare glance at the carnage below, and then you see it. Amid the hair, bile, and unidentifiable chunks, something small and malformed shifts. It's pink and slimy. It's like a ball of meat, alive. It expands and deflates ever so slightly, almost like it's breathing. You notice some of the chunks were teeth and what seemed like an eye staring back at you. You can't seem to form the words to even begin to describe the horror that you produce from the depths of your throat. What? Grabbing the faucet, you turn it on full blast, desperate to erase the nightmare. Water gushes down, carrying clumps of gunk with it, but the sink quickly clogs. The fetid water pools around the mess, rising in defiance of your efforts. Frustration boils over. You seize the nearest object, a hairbrush, and jam it into the drain, jabbing furiously. The bristles bend and snap as you shove harder, muttering through gritted teeth and then shouting, "Go down already!" Each shove is punctuated by your screams, your voice hoarse and cracking. The sink gurgles as bits of gunk slowly spiral downward, disappearing into the pipes. Finally, the water drains, leaving the basin empty, except for lingering streaks of slime. You stand there, panting, your knuckles white as you grip the edge of the counter. The silence that follows is deafening, broken only by your ragged breathing. And then you hear it, faint but unmistakable. A soft, pitiful cry. You stumble back from the sink, your legs shaking uncontrollably, and you collapse on the floor. Hot tears stream down your face as you gasp for breath, the sound of your own ragged sobs filling the suffocating silence of the kitchen. I didn't mean for this to happen. Please forgive me. You clasp your hands together so tight until the knuckles turn white, as you pray fervently for anyone or anything that we will listen to your cries. Please forgive me, Kazuki. I'm trying, I swear. I'm trying. I'll find out who did this to you. I'll make them pay. Just please don't hate me. You moved on. Kazuki? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please. I'll do my best. I'll avenge you, I swear. How could you? You moved on already? No, I didn't. You're a liar. You've already forgotten me. Cheated on me. Like none of it mattered. No, that's not true. We weren't even really married. You know that. It wasn't real. Not real? Then what were we? Nothing? A lie? Is that what I was to you? Cheater! No, I'm not. Not what? You feel a gentle tug on your sleeve, and as you turn, the familiar glint of the light bounces off crimson-tinted glasses, catching your eye. I sensed a powerful spiritual presence radiating from this area, something I simply couldn't ignore. I rushed here as quickly as I could, but it seems things escalated. Are you all right, my dear client? You're not okay. Your breathing is uneven. Your hands are trembling at your sides. You're the furthest thing from okay right now. No. The cake, the hair, the things that keep happening. No, I'm not okay, Haruki. None of this is okay. It's getting worse, all of it. The things I'm seeing, the sounds in my head, it's like I can't escape it. No, I'm not okay, Haruki. None of this is okay. It's getting worse. Haruki steps closer, concern etched on his face. Maybe this is my fault. Maybe I did something to deserve all of this. The noise starts creeping in, louder and louder, like static crackling through your thoughts. You clutch your head, trying to push it out, but it only gets worse. I can fix him. Who, me or my dead husband? Because Haruki can fix me. You know what I'm saying? I can't take this anymore. Before the panic overtakes you completely, Haruki grabs you firmly by the shoulders. His voice cuts the storm in your mind, steady and grounded. Hey, it's okay. It's going to be okay. It's not your fault, all right? None of this has ever been your fault. You're trying. You're doing everything you can. For a moment, his words give you pause. But then the frustration boils over, sharp and hot. Everyone keeps saying that it's not my fault, that I'm doing my best. But bad things keep happening, Haruki. Over and over again. What's the point? What's the point of trying when nothing gets better? You asked me before why my arms are littered with spiritual talisman. Each one of them wards off a spirit from a botched exorcism. After my first failure, I thought, I'll grow. I'll get better. But then I messed up. So badly that I can't even think about it without feeling that same guilt all over again. His gaze meets yours and you notice something in his eyes. A flicker of understanding that feels achingly familiar. I'll give you some s'mores and I'll give Haruki a big hug. Yeah! And the worst part, the bad things didn't stop after that. They kept coming. They kept coming. There are days I feel useless, like nothing I could do will ever make up for what I couldn't fix back then. But if even one small thing I can do now can help, if it can make someone's day just a little brighter or ease their pain, even for a moment, then it's worth it. And I hope you can feel the same way someday. Because no matter how dark it gets, the fact that you're still here, still fighting. His words hang in the air, heavy but grounding. And for the first time in a while, the noise in your head begins to quieten. His gaze flickers over to you, taking in the chaos around you with a sharp intensity. After a brief pause, he reaches out, taking your hand gently in his. Turning it over, he holds it before him, his eyes narrowing as he studies your palm with quiet focus. I'm late again. I'm sorry. I tried to hold it back. I might need more time, but I wanted to keep you out of this, but given how close we are, and the trust you've placed in me, I can't keep this from you anymore. I think you know deep down, whatever's haunting you isn't Kazuki. No. This is all my fault. Kazuki, he's angry that I'm not doing anything about his death, just living life while he's dead. It's not fair. Do you really believe that? Do you think Kazuki would have carried that much hatred to hurt you like this? His words force you to confront the truth you've buried beneath layers of grief and guilt. Slowly, fragments of memories resurface. You finally stop shaking. You were so wrapped up in everything, all the bad memories that surrounded his death and the memories that he had become, that you had forgotten the person that he was. Kind, caring, sweet, a friend. And you missed him dearly. He was kind. But he was ambitious. Before his death, he worked a lot, late into the night even. He always said he was so close to his next big hit. I just wish he would have told me before he... Some people aren't very good at asking for help. I should know. I'm sorry. I thought the less you knew, the better. I didn't want to make things harder for you. No, I probably wouldn't have listened anyway. Haruki, Thank you. He releases your hand at last, a small smile tugging at the corners of his mouth. Of course, anything for you, my dear client. You roll your eyes, the warmth in his tone making the nickname less irritating than usual. Will you stop calling me that? I don't think I've ever heard you call me my name. Then. Indeed, Harry? No, that's too embarrassing. I'll stick with the tried and true nicknames. Thank you very much. But anyway, about the thing haunting you. It's an evil spirit that's latched onto you. From what I can tell, it's tied to something in your past. What I do know is that it feeds off your energy, especially your sanity. And judging by the state of things, it's been feasting pretty well these past few months. I'm still working on finding its source or why it chose you in the first place, but I'm here for you, no matter what. I can't help you make the right choices, but I can hopefully make the journey a little easier. So whatever decisions you choose to make in the future, I'll support it with my whole heart. You feel the tumultuous waves crashing within you finally still itself. The guilt in your heart pouring away at you finally piece together the truth. I see. I couldn't have done much of it without you. Thank you, Haruki. You've been my son, in a way. And you've been mine, Dare. You want to ask Haruki for more information, but before the both of you can have a real conversation, his phone buzzes heavily, indicating another client requires his attention. I could always stay a little longer, make sure things don't start getting strange again. No, I can't keep you from your work. I'll be fine, I promise. You know I would stay if you asked me to. And I would even if you didn't. I know, but really, I'm okay. You've given me enough to keep my head on straight. Believe in me. All right. A strong, independent woman like yourself will definitely have things under control. But don't hesitate to call me again if you need anything. I'll come sprinting back. Trust. You say your goodbyes, and once he's gone, your gaze falls to Kazuki's altar. His framed picture, still and silent, gazes back at you. The smile he wore in death no longer holds malice or anger, hatred or greed. No, it was the same smile he had at your wedding, reassuring you that everything was going to be fine. And somehow, you believe it still is. The shrine feels different today. An unshakable, uneasy presence lingering in the air. It's that quiet, lingering sensation, like something is just slightly out of place, yet you can't quite grasp what's wrong. But in the end, this is still Kazuki's shrine. It holds the weight of his past and the complexity of your feelings, whether they lean towards resentment or something softer. No matter what, it's still Kazuki. You leave incense for Kazuki, hoping it might ease whatever lingering resentment still remain. Yet, after days of doing this, doubt creeps in. You're not sure it will make a difference, and still, you do so anyway. As you bow your head in prayer, guilt lingers, an unshakable weight pressing against your heart. No matter how much you do, it never feels like enough. Not after everything that's happened, not after the past few days. You tell everyone you're fine, that you're moving forward, but deep down, you know the truth. Then, just as doubt threatens to consume you, a familiar scent drifts through the air, warm, unmistakable vanilla, curling softly through the house from nowhere at all. Next time, if we do manage to celebrate your birthday, I'll get you the sweetest vanilla cake I can find. The memory rises unbidden, pulling itself from the depths of your mind. It's so simple, so fleeting, yet it wraps you like a quiet reassurance. A reminder that Kazuki was, and always has been, looking out for you. Alright, let's see. I think we gotta do our bathroom routine now. Let's check the window. I don't know. Window remains closed. That's a good idea. We'll leave it closed. I'm just scared one day I'm gonna check the window when it's gonna be open. Yeah, we gotta boost our sanity up. You've been so strong, holding everything together so well, but you don't have to keep struggling like this. Let's save. There we go. Wouldn't it be easier to let go? Just a little. You don't need to rely on something so fleeting. A proper rest, just one peaceful night might be all you need. Do you still want to play the rhythm game? Yeah. Let's play... Oh, let's play Live at Yoko's hard mode. We played it on normal and it was a little too easy. Let's try hard. Oh god, oh god, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. I'm losing track of shit. Okay, 74. That's not too bad. I feel like the difficulty level really does go up crazy hard. Impressive, you hit 94% of the total notes. Yippee! Her face sending me at 3 a.m. doom scrolling on TikTok. Yeah. There we go. Sanity increased. Alright. Now let's head to bed. Your phone buzzes with a notification. It's from Mom. Heck yeah, I'm tapping my arrow keys. I'm busy with important matters. I won't be able to be there for you for a while. Take care of yourself. You stare at the screen, a sigh escaping your lips as relief floods in. Good for me, I guess. Maybe I'd get some peace without her breathing down my neck. But something feels off. The phrasing is strange, almost like she's choosing her words carefully. There's no condescension or nagging, just silence after the message. Maybe I should. You stare at the message thread, your thumb hovering over the keyboard. A simple, "Are you all right?" forms in your mind, but something stops you. Memories of her constant control, her overbearing presence flash through your mind. No. She doesn't need that from me, not after everything. Instead, you type out a single word. Okay. You hit send and lock your phone, tossing it aside. For once, the silence feels like it's yours to control. The funny thing about curses, they have a way of sticking around, don't they? Once upon a time, back in an era where lords were powerful and spirits were just as real as the air we breathe, there was a tale that began with a powerful man and a simple girl. They weren't supposed to meet, much less fall in love. The girl had a way of drawing people in, even those who should have known better. Couldn't help but get caught in her orbit. And where sorrow lingers, darker things are never far behind. Drawn not by her, but by the quiet ache clinging to the ones around her. Despite everything, she had to protect them. So she made a sacrifice, one meant to save everyone she cared about. But sacrifices like that come with a price. In her final moments, a wish was formed. Something simple, something all too human. But even the smallest wishes can have powerful consequences. And so, a curse was born. One that tied her fate to those around her. Locking them all in a cycle they couldn't escape. Not until she made a choice. Not until someone was brave enough to break the pattern. So, here we are. Curses, gods, ghosts, and a whole lot of unresolved tension. But hey, no pressure. In the end, it's all about who you choose. No big deal, right? Oh my god, we got a little PV happening there. Day 5. You dream of the past few days, your fragmented memories stitched together in the haze of sleep. Wow, bad apple too. Yeah. That would go so hard with this game, honestly. Faces flicker in and out, voices echo in half-formed thoughts. You're seeing people again, connecting, resurfacing from the place you buried yourself in for so long. You're finally crawling out of that pit you've spent in last for the few months. But you're beginning to feel tired. You don't know how long you can keep this up. You dream of Haruki. He's laughing again, effortlessly bright, skipping stones like nothing in the world could weigh him down. You barely know him, yet he looks at you like he's known your sadness forever. There's something about the way he brushes off the dark with jokes and half-serious stories that makes you want to believe in something, anything. And that terrifies you. You don't understand him. A part of you wants to run. You're afraid of what he knows, but something draws you to him. You might be losing your mind. You dream of Ren. He used to just be a name, your neighbor, you never thought twice about. But now he's everywhere. In the hallway, on the street, in your dreams. It feels like something is guiding him toward you, or dragging him back from the edge. You can't tell if it's fate, or punishment, or mercy. Sometimes he looks like he's carrying a burden too heavy for words, like there's something inside him clawing its way out. You wonder what changed. You wonder why you feel like you're supposed to understand him. Why, when he looks at you, you feel like you're both trapped in the same impossible story. You can't tell if some sort of divine intervention is punishing him or giving him a second chance. You never thought you'd find light again, not after Kazuki's death. But somehow you're still standing, still breathing, still piecing yourself together bit by bit. Maybe he's watching over you. He would have probably said something like, "You should believe in yourself more, Dare. You're strong in your own way. You've done well. I'm proud of you." I haven't done much, but you've done well. Better than anyone expected from you. Maybe, I guess so. I'm sorry I had to leave so soon. I wanted to stay, I really did. I know, that's why I tried so hard to find out what happened. To help you, to help us. You've carried so much, Dara. And my biggest regret is not telling you the truth when I had the chance. And even now, you're picking up the pieces I left behind. I'm sorry. But you're not alone. You've met a lot of people who care about you. They really do love you. And as jealous as that makes me, you might love them too. Or at least grow to. I hope my memories won't stop you from living your life. What we had, it meant the world to me. Even if it was short-lived, it mattered. You mattered. In this life and in the ones before it. Thank you. I hope to see you soon, but I know that you'll be making your choices soon. Or maybe by the time you see this, you've already done so. Regardless, I love you. Let's meet again soon, Dara. My dead husband is so beautiful. Oh, God. You wake up, the dream already fading like smoke in the morning light. You reach for it, desperate to hold on, but it slips through your fingers. You're sure it was something kind, something warm, yet all that's left is an empty ache where the memory should be. For a moment, you just lie there, stuck between sleep and waking, trying to hold on to the quiet before everything comes rushing back. And then you remember. The worry settles in again, heavy and familiar. You grab your phone from the nightstand, hoping, stupidly, maybe, that there's something waiting for you. Nothing. No messages, no calls. Still nothing from her. You stare at the screen for a while, your chest getting tighter. Maybe something did happen. Maybe something's wrong. You want to text her, you almost do, but your fingers freeze. What if she says something you don't want to hear? What if she says nothing at all? She's your mom, you care about her, despite everything that's happened, you still do. Right? You pull the blanket tighter around yourself, trying to block out the awful feeling in your chest. I'm a good daughter, you tell yourself. I am. You pick up the phone gingerly and ring your mom. It rings once. It rings twice. But again, nothing happens. Why do I even bother? She's not worth it. Suddenly, your phone buzzes, and despite the mental turmoil a few seconds ago, you snatch your phone frantically, unlocking the new message from your mom. Please stop calling this number. As I said before, I will be gone for a while. Keep your heart open and seek out our wisdom. There it is again. That sense of unease. With everything that's happened last night and this weird thing going on with Mom, maybe I should call in sick today. Hey, I'm really sorry, but I'm not feeling great today. I don't think I'll be able to come in. I understand. Is everything all right? Yeah, it's nothing big, just tired, I guess. I'll be fine after some rest. Are you sure? You know I'll always be there if you need anything, Dare. I know, I'm just tired, is all. I just need a bit more sleep. Alright, take it easy, okay? If you need anything, even just someone to talk to, I'm around. Thanks, Rhoda. I appreciate it. Of course, get some rest. You switch off your phone and slip into bed. The sun hasn't fully risen yet, but the morning sun feels cold and sterile, reminiscent of the night before. You close your eyes, but your thoughts claw their way back to your mother. You try not to think about her. You try not to care. But the fear creeps in anyway, quiet, like the never-ending noise in your head. Your skin feels damp with sweat. The sheets feel too tight. Your hair tangled around your neck feels like it's choking you. Your pulse thuds heavy in your chest, louder than it should be. Too loud, too similar. They sound like the drums. They sound like the ones you hear when no one's around. Like something waiting just beyond the edge of sleep. The noise grows until you can't tell if it's in your head or in the walls. And just as your heart begins to race, sleep finally, unwillingly, drags you under. I'm getting impatient. I can't stand it. Every heartbeat, every breath she clings to, it grates on me. I keep interfering one after another like gnats buzzing in my ear. But it's her I want, just her. Just one crack, one slip, let the fear splinter her resolve. Let the despair hollow her out. I just need her to crack. And then, finally, I can feast. The others, they're moving faster than I anticipated. Their hands are all over the board, pulling her this way and that way. I wish I was unwillingly put to sleep. That'd be nice for an insomniac like me. Yeah, I mean, I could do that for you. All I need is, well, all I need is a crowbar. I could do that for you. Free of charge, even. Away from me. We have to act now, before she... No. Not again. I won't lose her to them again. She won't make the wrong choice. She won't. I just need one more chance, one more opening, one more whisper in the right ear. If I can reach her again just once, she'll remember. She'll remember everything, and then she'll come back to me. You jolt awake, breath catching in your throat. Your eyes blink against the light, only to realize there is nothing. You fumble for your phone, the screen glows to life. Two things greet you. The time, 8 p.m., and a single message from your mother. Your heart stutters as you unlock it. The message is short, unmistakable. Oh my god, you sweetheart, finally someone willing to do it for free. I got you. I'm fine. You stare. Your chest tightens. You don't know what to feel. You're never one to linger in communication with her. A quick word or two usually suffices. Yet, this time, unfamiliar weight coils in your chest, slow and insistent. A flicker of uncertainty, sharp as a spark, begins to burn beneath your ribs, urging you to reach out and ask for more. You want to ask her, are you sure? If something's wrong, please let me know. But instead, you hesitate, your fingers hovering over the screen. You know you should. You know you want to. But you can't bring yourself to do it. No. Maybe it's nothing. You're just being paranoid. Nothing to get too worked up over, as Mom always says. You tap send. But then, nothing. The screen pulses with silence, followed by the system error. Message failed to send. Recipient unavailable. You feel the burning rise again, bubbling up behind your eyes, hot and relentless. She probably turned off her phone. I'm just being overly anxious again. Maybe I should get out for a bit, run some errands, even if it's late. You clean yourself up and head out, trying hard to not think about anything else. But no matter how hard you try, her words cling to you because you know far too well how it is to lie so easily. Ooh, no tasks today? Suddenly, your phone rings. It's Yoko. Hi. I was worried you wouldn't pick up. Ryota mentioned you weren't feeling well today. I hope you're doing a little better. Oh, maybe just a bit better than I was this morning. That's a relief. So sorry about the sudden call. The thing is, Ryota dropped by the cafe earlier and surprise, surprise, he left his phone behind again. I was wondering, could you pick it up and hand it to him tomorrow morning at work? Sure, no problem. I was already out anyway. I'll swing by the cafe to grab it. Thank you, Ame-chan. You're always so sweet to us. I'll be waiting. Ame, thanks again for coming. I'll go find Ryota myself, but my boss is in a mood today. He gave me the stink eye just now. Can you believe it? The nerve. Anyway, here's Ryota's phone. Maybe you'll run into him somewhere in town. Then you can hand it to him. No rush. Not that he'll miss it much anyway. Aside from work stuff, I don't think anyone really texts him, except us. Oh no, that sounded mean, didn't it? I didn't mean it like that. Oops. Anyway, I hope you're feeling better. I'm doing alright. Yeah, it's alright. You got that look to you again. That says that you're trying to figure out something, or someone. Is this about your mom? You've always got that distinct frown when you think about your mom. She's keeping things from me again. I mean, she's always like this, but I don't know why this time feels particularly stressful. And I'm afraid of pushing and asking her because that's not like me either, so worry so much about her. I'm just confused and scared of what she might say. That's terrifying, isn't it? The idea of not knowing. That's even more terrifying to ask, not just because of the lies, but because once the truth comes out, it changes everything. Maybe you're not sure you even want to know everything. Because what if knowing makes it worse? But you can't live your whole life walking on eggshells, Dare. You can't keep shrinking to yourself to fit into other people's secrets. You're allowed to feel betrayed. You're allowed to be angry. But don't let that anger become your compass. Let it pass, then ask. Push for the truth, even if it hurts. And when you get your answers, really listen. You don't have to trust blindly, but don't shut people out just because they keep things from you either. Hey, you don't have to tell me everything either, but I'm sure you have your reasons. Sometimes people hide things because they're scared too. That doesn't make it right, but it makes them human. Anyway, I'll stop being dramatic now. Thanks again for helping with Ryota's phone. I should get going before my boss gives me another stink eye. I'll see you around, Dare. Oh my god, the kibbies at the cafe. Where's Haruki, though? I too want to check his office, I wonder. You knock on Haruki's door. There's no answer. But something feels off. The door is slightly ajar. You hesitate, then push it gently, stepping inside. Haruki? The office is dim and cluttered, as if it hasn't seen sunlight in weeks. Papers are scattered across the floor, stacked in unstable towers on the desk. Sticky notes cling to old monitors like wilted leaves. His office is a cluttered mess, papers strewn across every surface, piles of folders threatening to collapse, the floor barely visible beneath it all. But what really catches your eye are the objects that don't belong. Strange talisman pinned to the walls, amulets strung along shelves like charms warding off something unseen. A shrine of belief and symbols wedged awkwardly between coffee-stained reports and half-filled notebooks. Faith woven into filing systems. It doesn't make any sense. And yet, somehow it does. It made as much sense as Haruki. Just like him, his office is messy, disorganized, but deliberate. You walk over to the whiteboard, eyeing the mess of notes pinned across with red string in every direction. Messy notes, color-coded string, and wild scribbles that probably only made sense to Haruki. Your eyes land on a yellowed scrap of paper, pinned dead center on the board. 8th September, 2022 will be an interesting day for the Queen. A prediction 13 years from now. That's absurd, but also very Haruki. Still, none of it seems useful. Just the usual paranoia that fills half his workspace. But then, something else catches your eye. Behind the chaos, tucked behind the edge of the board, is a stack of papers. Not part of the conspiracy collage. Hidden. Maybe on purpose. You step closer, hesitating for a moment. Do you tear down the board to reach it? No. You hesitate, hand hovering just inches over the paper. But in the end, you pull back. Messy, strange, but also oddly personal. You don't want to dig through his life without permission. You probably just laugh it off, but still. You take a step back, letting your eyes wander across the board again. August 12th, 2036. The heat death of the universe. Damn, so... only got like 10 years? I guess I don't have to worry about retirement. Okay, yeah, I think I've had enough. You turn away, but something tugs at you. A quiet, persistent little nudge lingering at the back of your mind, urging you to look past Haruki's endless web of conspiracy theories. As though the chaos before you is just the surface of something deeper. Haruki, too, feels the same. Disorganized on the outside, unreadable, but there's more to him. Something he's not showing. When was the game made? Well, the game was made after the Queen's death. It's just, the game takes place before it. No, I will respect his space. I trust Haruki. You stare at the cluttered boards one last time, hand lingering at your side. You tell yourself moving anything would just make a mess, that it's not worth it. But deep down, maybe you're just afraid of what you'll find. Haruki would never say it outright, you know that. He talks in riddles and half-truths and vague warnings. Whatever this is, it's not something he'd hand over willingly. And maybe something about it doesn't feel right. Maybe that's what's stopping you. You step away, leaving the papers untouched. The answers, or whatever they are, stay buried beneath the chaos. For now, you choose not to find them. What else we got around here? You step carefully around the clutter, avoiding the mess of folders and papers scattered on the floor. You pick up one at random and begin flipping through it. Notes, case files, client reports. Haruki's handwriting scrawls across the pages, some neat, some frantic. One entry is about a housewife convinced her home was haunted. Turns out her teenage sons were staging ghost videos to upload to YouTube. Their top video got 100 views. Another file talks about the overworked office lady who suffered such intense grief it began attracting malevolent spirits. Not ghosts of the dead, just things. Negative energies drawn to pain like flies to rot. That one hits a little too close. Still, judging by the sheer volume of these cases, business seems to be booming. Haruki's either incredibly good at what he does or just convincing enough that desperate people keep coming back. Maybe both, you included. Then something folded neatly between the pages catches your eye. You pull it out. A flyer. Familiar. The same one you've seen before. The one from that religious sect. So they're targeting Haruki's clients now? You frown, thumbing the edges of the paper. Guess I'll take anyone who will listen. You take a step towards the window and glance outside. Down below, a stray cat is curled up in the alley, fast asleep. It's completely unbothered by the chaos of the world around it. You watch it for a moment, feeling a strange sense of calm wash over you. The cat stretches, yawns, and then settles back down, its tail flicking lazily. You can't help but envy it. Oh, to be a cat sleeping in an alleyway in the middle of the day. You walk over to the wall, eyes fixed on the strange talisman hanging in uneven rows. They're covered in unfamiliar religious symbols, glyphs and markings you can't quite place. Not anything you've seen before. Some of them are burned around the edges, blackened like someone held them too close to an open flame. Others have symbols that look deliberately scratched out, gouged through with something sharp. You lean close, the pit in your stomach growing as you read the faint numbers scribbled on the paper. Tiny dates are scribbled at the bottom of each talisman. They're faint but legible. Most are dated just a few days ago. Why would he keep the damaged ones? And these dates are so recent. You've already seen things most people would never believe. Supernatural events, unexplainable encounters. But for some reason, this wall of scorched, defaced talismans makes your skin crawl in a different way. Could they be connected to you in some way? Suddenly, the phone in your pocket vibrates. Without thinking, you pull it out, but then you realize it's not yours. It's Ryota's. The screen lights up with a new message. It's from your mother. Keep her occupied for now. You almost lose your balance. This whole time, you were worrying about her, wondering what she's hiding, whether she's safe, whether she even cares. And yet she's texting Ryota behind your back? You don't know whether to laugh, cry, or feel completely numb. A tight knot forms in your chest. Confusion gives way to something heavier, more invasive. Curiosity. You stare at the phone, its screen still glowing in your hand. You could unlock it, just to make sense of all of this. But then again, you said you trusted him. And this doesn't feel like something a trusting person would do. I don't trust Ryota. I don't care. I don't trust Ryota. I trust Haruki. I don't trust Ryota. Keep her in line next time. Report? She's doing well. Not well enough. I'm heading over. I don't think that's necessary, ma'am. Nonsense. I clearly need to intervene. I'll be gone for a bit. The elders have summoned me. Monitor her as per usual. Sheesh. When does she get off work again? 8 p.m. Yeah. So Ryota and your mom have been talking. You've always known about it, but reading the actual text messages makes your stomach churn for some reason. Maybe facing it straight on's too much for you, because then it means that everything you feared, every uncomfortable thought in your mind was true. That Ryota might never have been on your side at all. And it hurts. God, it hurts. You hate her for it. You hate him for it. But you can't. Not really. You know it's not entirely his fault. But you're still so angry. It boils within you. He could have done more. He should have. Should you still trust a man like this? I still want to believe he's doing it the wrong way, but I believe he does have my best intentions in mind. I'll still trust him. You quietly lock the phone and slip it back into your pocket. Your thoughts drift to everything the two of you have been through, all the way from your childhoods till now. It might hurt for now, but that doesn't mean Ryota isn't trying in his own way. He's struggling, just like you are. And if he can't say the right words, if he's still afraid to face things, then maybe what he needs is someone who won't give up on him. Because you know he'd do the same. Ryota's a good person, that you're sure of. Alright, where is Ryota? Well, let's check our tasks. Try to find Ryota around town. Okay. Suddenly, you feel a tap on your shoulder. Pardon me, ma'am. I hope life's been kind to you lately. Who? It's you again. Oh, so you do remember us. That's a good sign. Perhaps you've taken a moment to reflect on our scriptures? I haven't, and once again, I'm not interested. That's disappointing to hear. You know, many of the troubles you've been facing, they're not uncommon. In fact, they're expected when one strays too far from the path. The spirits, for example. I've heard this speech before, but I overcame it with myself with my own strength. So no offense, but I think I can handle whatever else comes my way. That's certainly one approach. But imagine how much lighter your burdens could be. If only you'd... No, thank you. I really hope that's the last time I see them. Maybe I should report this to the police? There's a kibby. We'll check on the kibby. Here's someone call out your name. Terry, there you are! Footsteps close in fast. Before you can react, you feel the heat of someone's breath against your cheek. I've been looking everywhere for you. The others keep letting you slip through, but not me. I don't blame them, though. They're not exactly persuasive. But you can't keep running from this. You have to listen. There's not much time left. Come with us. You'll see. You'll understand. I said no! Stay away from me! You try to push him away, but he only steps closer. His eyes dark and unyielding. You don't get it. They don't want us to tell you anything, but I know you want to know. It's tearing you apart, isn't it? That emptiness, the fear. I can take it away, right now. All you have to do is follow me. The stranger reaches out to grab your arm, but stops himself, slightly hovering above your skin. One step is all it takes. No, I'm not going anywhere with you. You don't understand what's at stake, so just come with us. He'll guide you to salvation. I told you no! Stay back! This isn't just about you anymore. I have to do this. For all of our sakes. His hand shoots out, gripping your wrist. It's cold, firm, and desperate. What the? Let go of me! Someone help! You scan your surroundings, but the people nearby avert their eyes, walking faster, pretending not to see. You twist, fight, your heart pounding as his grip tightens. He'll save us. All of us. Through me, through you. It hurts! What's wrong with you? Let go! In his agony, his grip falters. You yank yourself free, stumbling back and running, leaving him behind, writhing, babbling in broken fragments. Where the fuck are you, Ryota? Ryota, where are you? I'm scared, Ryota. I just want to give you your stupid phone back. So thank you for the hydrate. Oh yeah, we should probably tell the police. You make your way to the police station. The officer you usually speak with isn't around. You look around and all you see is his empty desk piled with paperwork. For a moment you think about calling out to him, but then you remember the look on his face the last time. That tired, vaguely irritated expression when he realizes it was you again. You decide against it. But then you see it. As though waiting to greet you, the file titled Shimizu Kazuki. It's been buried under a few other folders with a single post-it note on the top reading, to be filed in storage. You could open it. Maybe there's something inside. An overlooked clue, a buried detail, or even something they've deliberately kept from you. Then again, maybe it's just another dead end. You hesitate. Is it worth digging all this up again? Worth the risk of peeling back the layers only to find nothing and feel the same crushing disappointment? Or you could find something that would make these past 2 months of endless searching mean something. It could be the thread you've been grasping for all along, just within your grasp. You reach out with trembling hands, rifling hastily through the stack of old files. Your eyes skim across familiar lines, skipping through things you already know. Shoes found along the riverbank, belongings washed up after the storm, body not found. Nothing new, just the same haunting fragments of the story you already know too well. You continue flipping. Occupation, journalist, married to Indidare, spouse employed as editor at XXX company. These are facts too, but these ones, they hit differently, heavier. Pieces of the life you built together are now reduced to cold lines on official paper. Then something catches your eye. Last seen leaving his place of residence at 8:30 p.m. At 9 p.m., a passenger reported seeing someone drowning. Police arrived at 9:15 p.m. Shoes and some clothing recovered. A wedding ring returned by the civilian who witnessed the drowning. The wedding ring? I never got the ring back. And then you see it, tucked at the bottom of the form. The civilian, Fukuda Renjiro. The ring was eventually collected by the deceased mother-in-law. Your mother. The ring. They knew. They knew. They knew about the ring? She knew about the ring? You remember kneeling by the riverbank, fingers digging into the mud, hoping for a miracle. The times when you swore you saw it glinting beneath the water's surface. Seriously, how many times are you going to go back there, Dere? The ring's long gone by now. Get a grip. And all this time, they had it? Why? Why wouldn't they just tell you? Was it to protect you, or did they just think you didn't deserve to know? You don't know who to be angrier at. You want to scream, to cry. But most of all, you want answers, because if this was hidden from you, what else have they both kept from you? You barely know him, you realize, all this time, and there's still so much he's kept hidden. The secrecy, the manipulation. You can't tell if you've been protected or played. Maybe you never really knew who Ren was. Maybe you never tried hard enough to. Do you still trust him? I trust Ren. I don't trust my mom, though. I do. Truth be told, you're sick of people keeping you in the dark, but maybe there's a good reason for it. A part of you wants to be angry, but more than that, you want to believe in him. Because, like, he gave the ring to your mom because your mom he probably thought he was doing the right thing because you were, like, in the middle of grieving. He probably didn't want to burden you with it, so he was like, I'll just give it to her mom. Her mom will give it to her. That's a normal train of thought. I don't think he was intentionally doing that. I don't know. I don't trust my mom at all, but I trust him. You'll confront Ren when the time comes, but this won't shake your belief that he's a good person. You can trust him. All right, we're still looking for Ryota, apparently. Sanity decreased, but affection with Ren increased. All right, let's see. Maybe the station? You head to this train station, debating whether you should look for your mom or just get out of this place entirely. The announcement crackles overhead. We apologize for the delay. We are currently dealing with an incident caused by a person on the tracks. You've heard it a handful of times since moving to the city, but it doesn't seem to affect you as much as it did the first time. Still, something about the announcement feels off, like it's not just another delay. You glance around, but the station's eerily quiet, save for the faint hum of the fluorescent lights overhead. Was that her mom? Was that her mom on the tracks? Fuck. Can I go to the temple? I don't think it would be there, but we can check the temple. As you step into the temple, you notice it's busier than usual. As you step closer, you notice a ceremony and procession. The street lights flicker gently, casting their shadows high against the wooden walls as they move softly, their chants steady as bells chime with each bow. The cicadas outside chirp in time with the bells, the sounds overlapping until they almost echo each other. The repetition feels endless, like a jingle stuck in a loop. As you stand and watch, a strange gurgling stirs in your stomach. For a moment, you wonder if it's just nerves, or perhaps the ceremony's cleansing more than just the temple tonight. It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. Mommy ain't here, baby. We're still looking. Where the fuck is Ryota, bro? I'm going crazy. Am I crazy? Neighboring district? Library, cinema, Riverside, Upper Street. Yeah, I got no clue where Ryota is, bro. Maybe if we pet the kitty again? Let's try petting the cat again, and then we'll head back. You hear footsteps approaching from behind. Hello, ma'am. We meet again. You again. No matter how many people you send to me, I don't want to hear it. So listen to me for the last time. I don't want anything to do with your organization, so leave me alone. Yes, you've made that perfectly clear. Twice, in fact. But this isn't about you. It's about your mother. Wait, mother? She's finally embraced the full potential of our Lord Hiroshi no Kami. She's transcended. She's become one with him. What are you talking about? Where is she? As I said, she's risen in the ranks and she's one with the Lord now. We can help you too, just as we helped her. So come, follow us. We'll give you salvation. No, just tell me where she is. She's with us, and judging by the look on your face, you're worried. She sent you a message, didn't she? What did it say? She said she's fine, but... And now you choose to play the loving daughter? How convenient. You ignored her for so long and suddenly her absence means something to you? What do you know about our relationship? I do care about her. Things are just complex and our relationship is complicated. And don't you want to fix that? It's not too late. You can still have the mother you always longed for. It's all within your reach, as long as you join us. No, Your phone rings, slicing through the tension like a blade. I need to answer this. Hello? Dare! There's something wrong. It's Kazuki's spirit. He is acting up again, worse than usual. I think there's some kind of auspicious date today that's tied to his death. I didn't realize it until now. I think it's triggering something in him. Kazuki, what's happening? What's wrong with him? Whatever's been haunting that house, it's getting stronger, more aggressive. But Haruki, I thought you said it wasn't Kazuki causing it. Look, I think you better come home. Fast. I'm already here waiting for you. Just hurry, okay? I have to go. Please, just tell my mother to contact me directly. Wait, you don't have to go. Come back. Haruki, what's going on? What's happening with the spirits? Are you all right? Dare. I was wrong. I thought I could handle them, but they're too strong. They're overwhelming me. I can't hold them back anymore. Not alone. What do you mean? I'll help. Just tell me what you need. No, it's not enough. Not for this. Even with the both of us, it's too powerful. We need someone stronger, someone we can trust, someone who can truly end this. Haruki, this isn't like you. What's going on? Hiroshi no Kami. He's the answer. He can help us. He'll cleanse this place. He'll save us from what's coming. All we have to do is let him in. Let him in. The organization? No, what are you even saying? You're working with them? Do you even hear what you're saying? I've been enlightened, Dare. Don't you see? All this time I've tried to protect you. Tried to shield you from the darkness in this place. But the hauntings never stopped. They only got worse. No matter how many charms, how many rituals, it was never enough. I was weak, helpless, useless to you. But now there's someone who can help. Someone who can truly end this. You have been helping me, Haruki. You're wrong. No, the spirits are still here. They haven't stopped. They're getting worse. That's not your fault. What's happening isn't because you failed. You've helped me in more ways than you realize. Without you, I wouldn't have made it this far. We don't need some false god to save us. You're strong, Haruki. And I couldn't have done any of this without you. And what good has that help done in the end? Everything I've tried and none of it worked. The hauntings didn't stop. My plans fell apart. And now, I'm not even sure if I made things worse. You believed in me even when you shouldn't have. You're so naive, Darren. Always clinging to this blind faith in people even after they disappoint you. Again and again. Think about it. How many people have let you down? How many people have walked away without a second thought? That's why you're alone. That's why there's no one left. This is why you're suffering. Don't you dare talk to me like that. I don't know what's gotten into you, but this isn't you. Not really. After everything we've been through? The Haruki I've known is kind and caring. He wouldn't have said something like that. Who are you? That's the thing. You barely even know me. And yet you stupidly still trust me? For what reason, I wonder, other than your supposed stupidity? His words are vile, venomous, and cut deep. But what's more unsettling is his face. I can't trust you. That's not you, Haruki. I trust you, Haruki. The real Haruki. Because whatever's standing in front of me right now, that's not him. So I'll ask you one more time. Who are you? Saotome Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire at your service. Or something like that. You're not Haruki. I'm not. There it is again, your delusions creeping back in like they always do. No ghosts left to chase, running out of things to blame. Maybe it's time for doppelgangers. That could be more exciting, wouldn't it? You could finally be the center of attention. Poor Indie Dere, always the victim, always in need. You're unraveling, everyone sees it. Honestly, maybe your mother was right about you all along. You're paranoid, unstable, a burden to everyone around you. And the worst part, deep down, you're starting to believe it too. No, I don't. I've come too far to let you twist this. Everything I've been through, I've managed to overcome. Be it with my own strength or with the help from the people beside me. I know that. And deep down, you know it too. You're not Haruki. I don't know what kind of spirit you are or what you're trying to be, but I'm not falling for it. Not this time. I'm not backing down. I'm stronger than you. And you're not gonna hurt me anymore. Oh, well. You figured it out. Congratulations, I suppose. No matter. Things have finally begun to move again. You know, I really do want it to end. To finally put this wretched game to rest. But with every cycle, every turn, I will grow stronger. And soon, I won't need you at all. I've seen so many versions of you. Each version still clinging to hope, still screaming in the dark. But you always come back, you always try. And I always win. Over and over and over again. Let's see how long you last this time. Terry, wake up, please, you have to get up. The fire is almost on you. You can survive this, but only if you move. Terry, listen to me, get up. Get up, Terry. Get up! Your skin stings, your clothes are burning away, melting to ash against your body. But still, you move. Somehow, you push yourself up. You scan the room in a panic, the smoke thick in the air, heat licking at your skin. Then your eyes land on it. The incense from Kazuki's shrine is toppled over. Somehow, the flame grew large enough and it's now spreading fast. The fire crackles and roars, devouring everything you once held dear. You stumble back, overwhelmed. Part of you wants to collapse right then and there. What's the point in fighting? What's left to save? But then, through the rising smoke, you see it. Kazuki's photo shattered on the floor, the glass fractured, but his face still visible. Something stirs in you. You have to keep going. You grit your teeth, push yourself up. You stand. Every step is agony. You're so close, your hand reaches towards the door handle. But then, something grabs you. A hand. Cold, strong. Fingers curl around your neck, yanking you back into the smoke. You're not going anywhere. You thrash, choke, claw at the air. You're so close. The door is right there. But the smoke swarms your vision, curling into your lungs like poison. You almost made it. Almost. Something rips at your skin, dragging you back into the blaze. Is it the fire itself? The creature? You can't tell. Your thoughts are blurring, flickering like dying embers. And just as the darkness threatens to swallow you whole, you see it. A silhouette rushes through the smoke, fast, desperate. Arms wrap around you. Someone lifts you up. You can't see their face, but they're real. Warm, solid. And then you breathe a sigh of relief and finally let go. You drift in and out of consciousness, flashes of light, a voice calling your name. The heat of the flame licks your skin. It burns your arms, your legs, your chest. The pain is unbearable until suddenly it isn't. Numbness takes hold. Your mind appears to transcend beyond your body. And yet, none of it feels new. Not the pain, not the silence, not the way your heartbeat slows as the world fades. You felt this before. In a dream? Or in another life? Ashes fall in silence. This familiar life you've burnt forth and through before. Still, you rise again. You don't know where the words came from. They echo in your mind like something half remembered, half inherited. And as the darkness closes in again, you carry one final thought with you. The cycle pauses. For now. The sunlight hits your face, warm and blinding. It pulls you out of unconsciousness, your body aching as you stir. You look around, seeing your body wrapped snugly in a futon. Your skin stings faintly, but you notice your burns are carefully bandaged. You blink a few times, and then a familiar face leans into view. You? Ah, you're finally awake. That's a relief. Did you save me? Me? No, of course not. I'm far too weak to be dragging half-dead people through fire and shadows. Then, still, I was shocked when he called me. Told me to take care of you. He? Hey! You're finally awake! I missed you! Can you keep it down? She just woke up. I mean, I'm so glad you're awake. You really worried me there for a second. I kept calling you, but it kept going straight to voicemail. I could feel something was off. Like, really off. So I decided to pay her place a little visit, only to find a giant campfire with the ingredients being your house. I somehow managed to pull you out of there and brought you here. Takeshi-san has graciously agreed to let you stay here for the time being. You still owe me the rent for when you stayed here. Anyway, I hope you don't mind. I didn't know where else to take you. I would have taken you to my office, but someone broke in recently and left a huge mess. Okay, to be fair, it was already a mess before, but that's beside the point. I see. Did you see what happened at my apartment? Not everything, but I have a pretty good guess. Remember when I said something was haunting you? Well, I searched your apartment, what's left of it after it happened. And I think I found enough spiritual evidence to prove what kind of spirit it is. It's most likely an omukade. Omukade? Yep, it's an old centipede-like spirit. It wasn't too hard to pin down, honestly, not with how destructive it was. And the way it kept feeding off your negative energy like it was starving, you were practically a buffet of negativity. Is it connected to the cult? The one my mom's in? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Something tells me it is, but not in the way you think. I still need more time to investigate them. Then take me with you. I want to help. Hey, easy there. You almost died back there. You need a rest first. We'll figure this out, but not if you collapse halfway through. I'll head out shortly to investigate. You should stay here and heal up. Wait, Haruki, before you go. When I saw that thing pretending to be you, it didn't just look like you, Haruki. It sounded like you. It knew things only you knew. Things like your connection to that organization. I've had my doubts before. Little things you say, the way you seem to always know more than you let on. I always trusted you, but after hearing what that thing said, I couldn't ignore it anymore. It sounded so real. Like it knew you better than I did. And the worst part is, I couldn't tell if it was lying. I don't know what's true when it comes to you anymore, and that scares me. You're really weird, Haruki. I probably shouldn't trust you. I haven't even known you that long, but somehow it feels like I've known you my whole life. And if you're keeping secrets from me, then I don't know what's going on anymore, and that makes me afraid. You really saw that, huh? It's hard to explain right now, but I promise I will. Just trust me a little longer and I'll tell you everything soon. I trust you. Even if I don't fully understand yet. I don't really understand you. Not completely, and there's a part of me that's afraid of what I might hear. But even so, I want to trust you. So, I will. Even if it doesn't all make sense yet. I understand. Can you give me a bit more time? I know I'm already asking a lot from you, and honestly, you don't have to trust me. But I want to make sure that things are right before I involve you any further. What I can tell you now is that I'm not working with that organization. The members, they're not bad people. Like anyone who ends up in a cult, they're mostly lost, following anything that gives them hope. But the core of that group, the god they pray to, that I still don't understand. Not fully. And to be honest, I'm scared. Not of what I'll find out, but how you'll look at me once you know everything. The worst thing that could happen is you hating me. You're too precious to me. I just hope I can live up to the person you believe I am. I'll stick around for a bit, answer whatever questions you've got. But after that, I'm heading out around 9 p.m. See if I can dig up anything about your mom, where they're keeping her. Right after I file an insurance claim for the very suspiciously shattered window at my office. Hopefully ghost damage counts under vandalism or something. Seems like I had some messages from yesterday, and one of them was from your boss. And 10 missed calls? He didn't show up today, and Ryota had to cover for you by telling me about the fire. I get it, but your absence still threw everything off and put us behind schedule. Be grateful he spoke up, because otherwise I'd assumed you decided to no-show. If you want this job, you'll be here tomorrow, and I hope that you'll take the initiative to do some overtime work tomorrow as well. If you do care about keeping your job, that is. This is the worst manager ever, dude. You found out I was literally in a fucking house fire. And your reaction is, well, you better work overtime to make up for the fact that you couldn't be here because your house was on fire and you were in it. So, also funny that Ludi mentioned s'mores. Making s'mores for me. I think I was the s'more. What the? Seriously, this can't be legal. You're tempted to fire off an angry message with the memory of all his passive-aggressive looks, as well as your own recent screw-up stop you from sending that "fuck you" in all caps. A flicker of bitterness hits, too. Would he even listen if that information came from you instead of Ryota? Or would he still look down on you and treat you with such discontent? It doesn't matter now. Fighting him would only make things worse. He could fire you on the spot, or drag out making your life miserable anyway. Either way, you'd rather be disrespected than homeless. You're welcome to stay as long as you need. It's him I have a problem with. What did I do? Leaving the dishes unwashed is one thing. But why did you replace all of them with the Queen of England's coronation plates? Who doesn't like a good English breakfast? They were on sale at too. Oh my god. Lay it on me. How'd you figure out the spirit was an omukade? It's simple, really. A long time ago, these lands were protected by an omukade spirit. At some point, the villagers betrayed it. No one really knows how or why. In retaliation, the omukade turned against them. And that's what led to the catastrophic event that destroyed the village. I'd never come face to face with the spirit myself, so I don't know how it was sealed or why it's active again now. But I just connected the dots. The signs, the grandmother down the street, the patterns, they all point to the same thing. The omukade never left. It's still active, even after all these centuries. What was that before patterns? How exactly do you know about the organization? They're a run-of-the-mill cult, promising all sorts of spiritual enlightenment and a side of practical miracles. You know the type, inner peace, outer wealth, a better job if you pray hard enough. I remember some of their teachings like, those who force their beliefs risk driving away the faithful instead of guiding them. Or, true wisdom comes from those who seek with devotion. Sound familiar? Your mom probably used to say the same thing. As for the so-called lord they worship, Hiroshi no Kami, I don't know much about it. I'm sure there's something buried in the library archives. But whatever the truth is, someone's gone out of their way to keep it hidden. Only way to truly find out is if you're part of them. Anyway, everything I've seen tells me this. It's all connected, one way or another. You're awfully open about your so-called secretive cults. Well, I think you should know these things. But not everything else. I'll tell you everything someday. I promise. Is it safe for me to go back now? Safe? Probably. I left a few talisman behind before I left the apartment. I should hold off anything nasty from reappearing. But just a heads up, Dere. There's not much left to go back to. Oh, okay. Well, I'll be here if you need anything else. How did you two end up living together anyway? Good question. Well, after I left home, I traveled across the lands like a lone vagabond that I am. Eventually, I scraped enough together for rent my office. For once, things were finally looking up for poor old me. Until those damn pigs police showed up and kicked me out. Apparently, it's illegal to live in an office building because of zoning laws. Can you believe those capitalists? Anyway, Takeshi-san was kind enough to take me in until I found a way to get back on my feet. Thank God that's over. So, where do you live now? According to the government, I live here. According to everyone else, I live back in my office. It's called dual residency. Very elite. I'll leave you two alone for now. Empty space, huh? You spot an empty alcove along the wall with a faint outline where something used to sit. Definitely the kind of spot where a household shrine once stood. A place for reflection, or maybe a dramatic plot development. You get the feeling it's waiting to be filled with something important. Like, say, a very specific photo frame of someone who wants to be remembered. Maybe if you manage to retrieve it, this would be a pretty fitting place to put it. Recover Kazuki's photo. You step towards a small storage space tucked behind a sliding door. It's cluttered with old boxes, dusty scrolls, and what looks like a suspiciously cursed-looking tea set. You're almost as nosy as he is. Next thing I know, you'll be rearranging my clothes according to what he calls it, vibes. Yeah, I'm a little nosy. At least I can still relax a bit here. Hell yeah, baby. Ooh, let's do Lover's Sorrow hard mode. Fuck it. We gotta boost our sanity a bit more. Ah! I keep getting my ups and my downs mixed up. Those two are kind of Chiefy and Orogio coded. No, because Haruki's for me. But I do see it. I do get it. Yeah, they are. They are. I had 91% of notes. Not as good as last time, but still, it's good enough. It's good enough. There we go. Yay, 100% sanity. My depression is cured. Dare, I'm heading out now. Don't wait up. I'll be back before you know it. Heading out? Don't come back too late. I usually lock up around midnight. Unless you want to sleep outside, I'd suggest showing up sooner. You could just give me the key, you know? And risk you giving it to him? Not a chance. I got rid of that freeloader once. I'm not letting him live in the walls the second time. Yeah, thank you, Hatsune Miku, yeah. Also, remember to come back to the temple. I don't think you'd want to sleep in your burnt-down apartment tonight. Hello, this is Officer Watanabe from the precinct. We've been looking into the fire at your apartment. If you have the time, we'd appreciate if you could come in for a few questions, just to clear things up. Hopefully we can clear this up quickly. Wouldn't want to keep bothering you. Thank you for your cooperation. I guess I should head to the police station soon. First, I want to recover the photo, and then I'll talk to Kazuki, I think. You return to the apartment, stepping carefully over the drooping edge of the police tape. The furniture, once part of the quieter but distant life, now sits charred and unrecognizable. The weight of the old memories swallowed by the smoke and ash. You step toward the shrine, a heavy ache settling in your chest at the sight of its charred remains. You glance around, searching for the incense stick you were sure had caused the fire, but it's gone. No ash, no trace, as if the fire had simply appeared. Carefully, you sift through the soot and splinters, heart sinking with every broken fragment, until your fingers brush against something solid. Beneath the ash, half buried and smudged with soot, lies Kazuki's portrait. The wooden frame is blackened and cracked at the corner, but the photo inside remains untouched. Kazuki, you made it out. You clutch the frame tightly to your chest, the warmth of it surprising against your skin. For a moment, it feels like you've pulled him out of the wreckage, not just out of the fire, but of everything that followed after his death. You couldn't stop him before. You couldn't save him then. But here, now, holding this one surviving piece of him, it feels like something's been salvaged, like a small piece of him came back. Maybe that means part of you can begin to heal too. Alright. Now, we do have to go to the police station, but first let's save. Police station is here. You step into the police station, scanning the area until a familiar voice greets you. Well, well, we meet again, ma'am. Can't say if it's a good or bad thing this time. Different circumstances, after all. The details around your apartment fire are concerning. You're lucky your neighbor wasn't home and that no one else got hurt. Fortunately, someone called the fire department in time. I have to say the timing's a little suspicious. But hey, protocol's protocol, so why don't you tell me how the fire started? Yay! We did it! The fire, it started from the incense. Some sparks must have fallen onto something flammable nearby and it just spread from there. I know it sounds careless, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. The fire caught faster than I expected. It all happened so suddenly. The officer takes a moment to write down your statement, then looks back at you. The man who reported the fire, Saotome-san, I believe. He seemed a bit unconventional. Anyway, we found it. He was the one who reported the fire. For the record, could you clarify your relationship to him? Oh, shit. It's good enough. He's a friend of mine. He came by to check on me, and honestly, it's a good thing that he did. By the time he got there, the fire had already started. I was still trying to get out, completely overwhelmed, and he was the one who called the police. If he hadn't shown up when he did, things could have ended a lot worse. Were you alone in the apartment when the fire started? Yay! Yeah, I was. I want to believe you, and you seem honest enough. But there have been reports from witnesses saying someone else was seen entering your apartment around the time of the fire. Someone else? I'm not sure. Maybe it was my mom? She's been around a lot lately. I could explain it. Sometimes things get mixed up, or people just assume the worst when they don't know the full story. Just trying to piece everything together here, and I know the situation's stressful for you. For now, I'll leave it at that. Just make sure you keep me updated if anything else happens or if you remember something new. Thanks for cooperating. We might have to talk again, but hopefully it won't be for a while. You step out the police station, like the conversations lingering in your mind like a shadow, unresolved and unsettling. Who could that person have been? If it wasn't Mom, then who? Someone familiar? Or a stranger lurking in the shadows? Why didn't you notice anyone else around? There's so much you don't understand yet. And now, more than ever, you need to find out the truth. Well, that's everything we needed to accomplish today. I do kind of want to peek at Haruki's office. You knock on Haruki's door. There's no answer. But something feels off. The door is slightly ajar. You hesitate, then push it gently, stepping inside. Haruki? The office is dim and cluttered, as if it hasn't seen sunlight in weeks. Yeah, we know about that. What catches your eye are the objects that don't belong. I don't think there's anything new here for us to look over. Yeah. Where's the kitty at? Kitty cat! Maybe the kitty cat isn't here. Let's check the... Check the sweet shop. You stop by Granny's shop and she's anxiously been waiting for you. Dare, when I saw the news I was worried. Are you alright? You look like you're in rough shape. I'm managing, Granny. I just want to stop by and check in on you. Oh, don't worry about me. You should be resting if you need to. You've been through so much. It worries me to see you like this. She hurries over and gently hands you a small jar of ointment. Here, put some of this on your wounds. It'll help with the healing. Thank you. How are you feeling? I don't know. I feel like I should be stronger than this. Nonsense. Taking care of yourself isn't a sign of weakness. If you don't, it'll break my heart. You wouldn't want to do that, would you? Of course not, Granny. Thank you. Also, if it's not too much trouble, can you check on your neighbor Renjiro? He hasn't replied to my messages. If they even went through, I'm terrible with all this technology. I would visit him myself, but my old legs aren't what they used to be. Of course, I'll make sure to stop by and see how he's doing. Thank you, dearie. You take care of yourself, all right? You mean a lot to all of us. Check on Ren at his apartment. Okay. Sanity increased. You fool, we're already at max sanity. Okay, I think we have time to check on Ren, and then we gotta head back. You make your way down the dim hallway of your old apartment. The once familiar door to your unit is now scorched black, the frame warped and police tape stretched across it like a warning. The scent of ash still lingers faintly in the air. Dare, you're alright. Ren, are you okay? Yeah, I'm totally fine. My apartment's even better. The fire didn't spread too far into my place, but it left these scorched patterns along the walls. It's kind of cool, I guess. Well, minus the part where I was inhaling smoke. You're oddly positive about this whole situation. I guess you're probably going through something. I didn't want to make things worse for you. And I should have done something. When I saw the fire, I froze. I was so scared. It wasn't until some weird guy with ugly red glasses came in and literally broke down your door that I snapped out of it. I guess I'm sorry. I was too scared to do anything, and you could have died. I'm really helpless, huh? Ren, I'm the one who should be sorry. The fire, it started because of me. I could have put you in danger, but I don't think you're weak. I wouldn't have known what to do either. Yeah, I just wish I reacted faster. I could have been the one to save you. Sorry. That's selfish, isn't it? To say all that when in reality I didn't even do anything. Still, I'm really glad you're okay. Thank you, Ron. I'm glad you're safe too. If you need me, I'll be here. Okay. Honestly, we still have time. Let's see, maybe we'll go to the cafe? Cafe's closed, I should head back. Okay, cafe's closed. I guess we'll check by the riverside? You make your way to the riverside, the cold air biting at your skin. You can't help but wonder what was going through Kazuki's mind before he jumped. And now, after everything that's happened, what would he say if he were watching? Okay, alright, I guess we'll go back then. To the temple. As you make your way from the temple, a familiar voice calls out from behind. Dare! There you are, I finally found you! Huh? How did you even find me? I ran into that weird guy with the red glasses. He said you were staying here temporarily. So naturally I came to make sure you weren't, you know, kidnapped or something. But since I'm already here, do you mind if I ask you something? Sure. What's up? If you want, you can come stay with me. My place is always open to you. That's really kind, Ryota, but Haruki went through all the trouble of letting me stay here at the temple. I can't just leave after all that. Yeah, I figured you'd say that. I keep thinking about last night, and I hate that I wasn't there. When I found out what happened, all I could think of was, what if something worse happened to you? What if... It's just... Sorry. I should have been there. I really wish I was. But I'm glad someone was there, even if it wasn't me. No matter how weird that guy is, I'm thankful he pulled you out. But don't tell him I said that. I don't want him to think we're friends or anything, no matter how grateful I am to him. He's a good person. He is. I hope he treats you well. Don't forget, we'll always be here for you, alright? You'll always be... Never mind. I'll see you at work whenever you feel alright. Not to come back. You step back into the quiet temple. The lights are off. Takeshi-san must have gone to bed already. You got ready for the night and settle into the futon, but sleep doesn't come easy. Instead, you find yourself staring at the door, wondering if you should wait for Haruki. You decide to wait for Haruki. Feels a little rude to go to bed while he's still out. I guess I could kill some time with a game or two. Oh shit, we're gaming. Ooh, we got a new song? Dude, my mental health is fucking impeccable right now. Impressive. You hit 100% of the total notes. Yippee. Sanity increased. Should I wait for him? I will keep waiting. Keep calm until Haruki arrives. Oh, there's like eyes staring at me. I saw that. I think just because I'm focusing on the game, I don't see shit in my periphery. Easy, easy. Impressive. You hit 100% of the total notes. Sanity increased. My sanity bar about to go so high. They're making sure you keep your scores up, yeah. From Kazuki? Ask about the cycle? Tara, you still awake? These songs could use a brush at Nightcore. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I'm waiting for the beat to drop low-key. I think Nightcore remix of the soundtrack could go hard, actually. You still awake? Haruki, you scared me. Oh my god, he's doing the face. Look at him. He's so fucking cute. Oh, I'm so attracted to him. Sorry. Kind of defeats the purpose of asking if you're awake, huh? Hey, I got my answer. Haruki, seriously, something wrong, Dara? Was that hi? I just want to welcome in, Raiders. You hesitate before speaking, the words sitting heavy on your tongue, but you force it out anyway. Haruki, can I ask you something? Of course! Something bothering you, my dear? What is the cycle? Huh? The cycle? That's, it's something related to the Omokade. A bunch of spiritual stuff. Where did you hear it from? It's not important. Something tells me I need to know more about it. Oh, it's a long, boring story. Really spiritual stuff. Very thrilling. It's nothing you need to worry about. I have all things under control. Haruki, please, don't keep me in the dark. It's hard to understand, and it's all got all these complications, and I have it under control. You don't have to worry about anything. But I want to understand. And I want to protect you. He says it quickly, and then looks away, flustered. I really like you, Derry. And I promise I will never do anything to hurt you. You just have to trust me on this. Anyway, how about we not dwell on scary stuff right before bed? I can make some tea. You like tea, right? Everyone likes tea. Fine. I guess some tea would be nice. Really? That worked? I mean... Before he can get another word in, he dashes off towards the kitchen like he's on a mission. It takes him an unnaturally long time to make the tea. You hear the clinks, the clangs, the shuffle of the feet, and then... I'm going to murder you, shut up! Then everything falls unnaturally silent again, until you hear a single sharp clink. Eventually, Haruki returns looking way too proud, holding 2 steaming cups of tea. Told you I was useful. You sigh and take the cup from him. The two of you sit in silence, sipping quietly. Haruki glances at you now and then, clearly aware you're still annoyed. I think it bugged out. I still can't claim my insurance because I'm haunted by bureaucracy now. Yeah, good night, Swat. Thanks so much for popping in. Get cozy. But you don't respond. The silence hangs heavy. I'm sorry. Please, don't be mad, Derry. I'm not mad. I just want you to tell me. I know, it's just... I'm scared. Not of the cycle, not really. I'm scared of how you'll react, what you'll think, what you'll feel. Haruki, I've been through a lot. More than I ever thought I could handle. I'm stronger than I look. I know. You're incredibly strong. That's not what I'm afraid of. I'm scared of my reaction. I'm scared of what you might say. Whatever you say won't change how I feel about you. I guess you deserve to know. Okay, bear with me, because there's a lot of dialogue. The Omokade thrives on cycles of despair. It feeds off the energy we humans exude, and with every cycle it gets stronger and stronger. And as you can see, it's currently very strong. Does that mean there's been more than one cycle? There's been... Haruki looks tired. In the dim light, you can see the lines below his eyes. A few. It's been thriving for centuries. Countless lifetimes, countless loops. It's been very greedy. Is there a way to break the cycle? There was. The Omokade is drawn to you, your emotions, your relationships. There's an old belief that everyone has a missing half who completes them perfectly. When two souls come together, they create a balance that brings harmony and stability to their lives, something the Omokade clearly doesn't want. That's where the choice comes in. You have to choose that missing piece, the other person who brings balance and stability to your life, someone strong enough to keep the Omokade from feeding on you any longer. I haven't made such a choice yet. But to the Omokade, you have. You pause to think, but it doesn't take long before the realization hits you. Just break the cycle. You must develop as many relationships as you can. Oh, they said choose one. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think there is a poly ending in this game. Kazuki. Kazuki's death was because of me? Because I attracted the Omokade? It killed... Hey, let's not jump to that conclusion. Kazuki's death sure would have benefited the creature a lot, but remember, there's others stuck in this loop too. Others? Take, for example, some desperate descendants of villagers from the original calamity who decided to follow a certain fallen god. I did some digging into your background. It seems your lineage does trail back to that particular village. My mom? She's related to all this too? Is that why she went missing? You're jumping to a lot of conclusions here, but I can't confirm any of them, at least for now. There's a lot more things connected that even I haven't fully understood yet. I see, but that brings me back to the question, how do we break the cycle? Oh, well, you have to make a choice. No big deal, right? You say that like it's nothing, but the fate of our lives depends on that choice and everything it leads to. Dare, I don't care what choice you make as long as it's the one you truly believe in. I just want you to be happy. And besides, I know you. You'll make the right choice, you always do. I've already made my choice, Haruki. It's you. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be romantic, of course. It's just, like you said, you bring balance and stability to my life. Every day with you feels lighter, easier. I'll always think about Kazuki, and I'll keep looking for whoever did that to him. I owe him that much. But, this is so embarrassing. You get what I'm trying to say, right? Maybe I hope so. I don't really know what to say either. But I'm really happy you feel that way. Thank you. I'll do my best. For you. Anyway, we should head to bed before we wake up Takeshi-san. Good night, Dare. I'll see you tomorrow. I confess my love to him. You go to sleep that night, your thoughts still spinning from everything Haruki said. The weight of your choice lingers like fog in your chest. As you drift into uneasy rest, whispers begin to circle your head. Faint at first, then sharper, clearer. The same phrases over and over again, echoing the fears you've buried deep within. The old you might have crumbled under this, but not anymore. You've seen too much, endured too much. You know the truth now, or at least enough of it to stand your ground. You let out a deep sigh and try to block out the noise. Will yourself to ignore the whispers that crawl at the edge of your thoughts. But they persist. They grow louder and louder and louder. The voices then blur together into a thick static wave. It floods your mind like white noise in a white room. First you burn down my house. Now you ruin my sleep. When will I ever get a good dream? You keep your eyes closed, still your breath, enduring, unwavering. You're not giving in. Not tonight. Until they form something familiar. You see his silhouette cutting through the static like light through the fog. The noise stops instantly, falling away into eerie silence. For a moment, it's just him, standing there like nothing happened. Hi, Dare. You try to respond, but the words fail to escape. What comes out isn't language. It's a garbled, tangled mess of noise. Like trying to speak underwater, your mouth is moving, but your brain can't follow. You try again. Still, nothing but distortion. Nonsense syllables that twist and break in your mouth. And yet, Kazuki remains unfazed. He gives you that same gentle smile and looks at you with a quiet understanding, as if he already knows what you're going to say. He steps forward, then everything flickers, like a corrupted file skipping frames. It's me. I'm sorry we can only meet like this. Kazuki looks past you for a moment, as if listening to something only he can hear. And then he speaks, but there's something strange in his voice, something distant. The cycle. It should have ended with me. That was the point. The cycle? What do you mean? You heard that, exorcist. It was supposed to end with me. But it didn't, so the cycle continues, despite everything we've gone through. I haven't made a choice yet? Kazuki just watches you, the edges of his form flickering like static. Haven't you? Then what was it all for? Was everything we went through just a lie? Something convenient to just forget when it got too hard? No, it wasn't. I used to think you were different. But maybe you're more like him than you want to admit. Always running, always shutting people out when it hurts too much. Pretending it doesn't matter until it's too late. I guess I was just another thing you couldn't face. You know. The man you told me about? Your father. You try to speak, but the words still come out as a garbled mess. It's okay. I get it. I just didn't think you would be the one to leave me behind. Please don't leave me behind, Derek. Please. Please. Please, 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 please. You jolt awake. Your body is drenched in cold sweat, your breath coming out in shallow gas. The room is dark, silent, but your heart is pounding like it's still trapped in that dream. You press a hand to your chest, trying to calm the emotional ache that lingers. The last thing Kazuki said still echoes in your mind. I didn't think you'd be the one to leave me behind. And for a brief second, you're not sure if it was just a dream. Your breath catches in your throat. No. It's the Omokade. It definitely is. You've seen it done before, wearing Haruki's face, using his voice like a puppet's. It knows how to get under your skin, how to whisper exactly what you need to hear or fear the most. It has to be the Omokade. However, no one else knew about that. You barely mention anything about him, but Kazuki knew. He understood you more than anything you would have needed to say out loud. Only he would have ever truly known how your father was like. How he stood in silence as your mother hurt you. Only Kazuki would have known about your father. Could it really have been him? Was it truly Kazuki that spoke to you? Did he mean everything he said about you being a traitor? You give both your cheeks a hard slap before you start spiraling. The sharp stinging jolt back you to the present. You catch your breath and your vision steadies. The noise quiets down just enough for a single clear thought to bleed through. No. This is exactly what that creature wants. It tried to drive a wedge between you and Haruki. This is the kind of game it plays, the kind it feeds on. It's using Kazuki's face as bait, luring you in, twisting your grief into doubt. The dream's lingering words crackle like static in your mind. Is it because someone else came along? They're doing the same thing he did. No. I trust Haruki. I know that part is real. Whatever the Omokade had said, it isn't. You exhale slowly. The thoughts don't disappear, not completely, but you've taken back control. You see it now. It wanted to isolate you, to make you question everything. And maybe you still are, but now you can tell what's real and what's not. You're not the same as before. You're stronger. You let out a long sigh, shaking off the lingering thoughts, and start getting ready for work. You've already missed enough days. Time to return to the thrilling world of spreadsheets and awkward small talk. Wait, got a minute? I heard you talking with Haruki last night. I don't mean to pry, but I hope you know what you're getting into. What exactly do you mean? I don't know the details of whatever spiritual mess you two are tangled in, but I do know one thing. Getting involved with Haruki never ends well. You're involved with them. And look how that turned out. Doesn't seem half bad to me. That's because you don't know the other half of it. I think we've had this conversation before. We have. Consider this a reminder before anything moves further. He folds his arms, voice still level, but a little softer now. Look, I'm not here to judge. Whatever choice you make, it's yours. Just a word of advice. He's a lot more insecure than he lets on. Sounds like you care about him. Doesn't help anyone if he gets hurt. Funny, I never thought you cared that much about him. Not with the way you acted before. You always made it seem like you barely knew him. Like I said, nothing good from getting close to Haruki. I just hope you know what he's caught up in, what he's not telling you. Because he won't share it easily. So make sure you drag it out of him before it's too late. Thank you for looking out for him. Even if you're a little shy about showing it. I'm not shy, I just don't want him getting in the wrong idea. We're not friends or anything like that. I think it's a little too late for that. Still, thank you, Takeshi-san. He lets out a grunt and shoots you a look that clearly says, please stop. Sanity increased. Affection with Haruki increased. Yay! The rest of the day at work passes in a haze, your mind looping over everything that happened. You think about the cycle and what it really means. You think, if you're all stuck in the cycle, then why don't you remember anything? Despite all your uneasiness, you feel calm. Maybe a little too calm? You wonder if it's because you've heard it all before in another version of this timeline. Or maybe the effects of the Omukade are beginning to fade. Still, that sense of calm doesn't quite reach the surface. On the outside, you're unraveling, just enough for the worst person to notice. Seriously? You've been stuck on the same report for the past hour and it's still not done? You can't spend the entire day on it. Do you think your pay comes cheap? The younger generation these days. They think I'm running a charity? You open your mouth to explain, but he catches the hesitation before you can speak. Can you shut the fuck up? Right, your apartment. I know what happened, and I'm really sorry for your loss. We have a deadline to hit. I'll approve your time off after it's done, but for now we need you here. You sign the papers and mutter under your breath. That's exactly what you said last time. Anyway, I want it done within the next 10 minutes or we're gonna have a serious conversation regarding your work ethic. Yes, sir. Maybe we should report your boss to HR. I mean, how can it be so heartless giving you such a hard time after everything you've been through? It's alright. He's always been like that anyway. We'll first go to HR, then the Ministry of Labor, then the mayor. Don't you think that's a little extreme? It's not enough that we succeed, he must also fail. Alright, I'll think about it. Once the grief of losing my apartment stops fogging my brain. Sorry. How's the new place, at least? It's alright. I'm grateful Takeshi-san's letting me stay there. Takeshi-san? You meet new people faster than I can keep track of. I'd like you to meet them sometime. They're good people. Hello, Indidera and friend. Oh no. Does this game are pretty hip? Yeah. Haruki, what are you doing here? Well, I came back from some very important business, well, with me also being an important businessman, too. Ah, and we meet again, fellow businessman who gave me a wonderful suplex at the apartment yesterday. This guy says business one more time, I'm gonna... And do you always act this suspiciously? Is it something in your blood? Okay, anyway. I'll be off to my super top secret mission. And if I tell you what it is, I'll be local exorcist, age 27, mysteriously vanished. So it's classified, you hear me? Classified. Can we come? Can we come along? I mean, should I even be going? Hold on, I'm like slipping down my chair, bro. There we go. Yeah, is this actually a good idea? I think you could both use the company. What are you doing anyway? We're just gonna go to the library along. You sure you want to tag along? You'd probably have more fun hanging out with your very moody friend here. You're not wrong about tagging along, not the moody part. Do you really want to go with them? I already said I do, so let's get moving. Haruki and Ryota exchange a look, hesitant before letting out matching sighs. Alright, to the library it is. The three of you head to the library. As usual, it's nearly empty, quiet and still, from the dust floating lazily in the shafts of the light in the high windows. I love him so much I want to punt him affectionately, yeah. It's crazy how much my type he is. He's so ridiculous, but then whenever he gets like serious, you can tell how much he cares. He's got a great personality. I love him. I love my little court jester looking out for me. You glance around, then look at Haruki, skeptical. I didn't think you'd be the type to visit the library. Excuse me. I'm deeply offended. I'm such a deep, complex character. I'm full of depth, romance, mystery. I'm like a lover's enigma. He said the name of the game. He said the name of the game. Did you see it? His entire existence makes me think, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Yeah, that's literally his personality. Beautiful, man. He's so beautiful. He's stunning, dude. I love him. This lover is quite the enigma. Yeah. Besides, libraries are full of secrets. Not everything here is about lame books. Some are hidden in plain sight. If you know the right people, of course, which lucky for you two, you do. With a grin, he gestures for you and Ryota to follow, weaving past rows of untouched shelves until he stops in front of a locked door. Are we about to get cursed? Do you have that little faith in my skills? Yes. Well then. Haruki unlocks the door and steps inside, holding it open for you and Ryota. The moment you enter the room, you are filled with unease. The sight of it was the very definition of unsettling. The room was almost completely empty, save for the thousands upon thousands of faded talisman plastered on every inch of the walls. And in the very center of the room, a single doll sitting upright. The doll's face is pale, expressionless, its eyes glassy, cold, and open way too wide, almost as if staring into your soul. Dust clings the air, thick and still. For a moment, it feels like even the sound of your breathing is too loud. There's something clearly wrong with this place. Yeah, no shit, you think? You think? There's something slightly off about this place. I wonder what it is. Motherfucker, we're in a library and there's a haunted doll. There's a dedicated haunted doll room in the library? And you're like, there's something strange about this place. Can't quite put my finger on it. Okay, sure. All right. And yet Haruki is beaming, strolling in like he's visiting his favorite cafe. Well, isn't she cute? Don't mind the strange aura around her. She's just shy. I think she's already trying to steal my soul. You're being dramatic. That only happened once. Well, are you just gonna stand there looking scared, or are you coming in? She's not that cursed. Probably. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't think I'll head into the scary room with a bunch of talismans and a creepy doll in the center. Are you really thinking about heading in there? Perchance? Please don't come out with the black eyes and chanting ancient Latin. Rude. For the record, she only speaks ancient Japanese. If you're gonna be rude, at least be accurately rude. He'll be fine. If Haruki trusts this place, then I trust him. I really hope you know what you're doing. You step inside before your nerves catch up with you. Behind you, Ryota mutters something under his breath and crosses his arms, waiting just outside. Haruki, on the other hand, looks positively thrilled. So, what is this? Why are you in a dusty back room with a haunted doll? Ah, well, it's a bit of a long story. A client of mine had a pretty irritable spirit hanging around. It just wouldn't leave her alone, so I figured I might as well give it something else to bind to. A doll. The spirit was extremely mad about it, but I promise it'll be set free after helping with a few teensy errands. Which includes scouting out a much larger, more terrifying spirit that may or may not be the one that got all of us in the mess in the first place. That sounds dangerous. Oh, it is! I get nosebleeds sometimes when the doll's active. But nothing a box of tissues and a cold compress can't fix. Probably. Probably? Look, danger is just part of a matter of perspective. And how much blood comes out of your nose in under a minute. Right, and this has to all happen in a library? Takeshi-san would have banned me from the temple if I tried something like this in a sacred space. This kind of thing isn't exactly widely accepted in our circle. That still doesn't explain the library. It's quiet, creepy, and full of forgotten books. You know what that means? Low traffic, high vibes. And those blank books, they soak up stray energy like little paper vacuums. It's practically a free containment chamber with bonus bookshelves on the side. I see. And how has that turned out? Well, I haven't tracked down the Omikade yet, but I did stumble onto something else. Something a little harder to sneak into. The Shinsei Kai. Hold on. Wait. Aren't you already undercover in the organization? And isn't that super dangerous? I'll deal with the fallout when it comes. Right now, this is the best lead I've got. I've only managed to worm my way into their lowest ranks, and it's not like they're handing me any big secrets. Just the usual, you know, cult stuff. That's actually really impressive. Is there anything I can do to help? Huh, you know, maybe there is. Before he can finish, the doll topples over with a sharp thud. The sound echoes strangely in the room. A second later, the talismans on the wall begin to fall one by one, fluttering to the ground like dead leaves. Okay, that's not good. Definitely not how this was supposed to go. Haruki? Okay, not the worst thing that could have happened. I've seen this before. Just need a minute to figure it out. You flinch. A jagged line splits across the doll's porcelain face, running from its forehead to the edge of its smile. It keeps shaking, like something inside it's trying to claw its way out. Haruki? Your nose, it's bleeding! Not again. Dare, you need to leave, right now. No, not when you're injured. I'm not leaving you like this. Dare, seriously, this time, it's really dangerous. Hi, Talia, welcome in. And if anything happens to you, I think Takeshi-san will stuff me into the doll instead. Then let me help. There has to be something I can do. You always have backup plans, right? What's one of them? Haruki looks around nervously, as though wrecking his brain for answers, before reaching into his pocket and forcing a talisman into your hand. All right, take this. Tear it. At exactly midnight. No sooner, no later. Hide in the storage room while you do it. Certain spirits might try to interfere, change the surroundings, distract you. Keep your wits about you. Don't let anything pull you away. Interfere how? Anything. Sounds, lights, illusions. They'll try to make you hesitate. But you have to focus. Just tear the talisman at the stroke of midnight. And everything else, just ignore it. What will it do? Hopefully, something useful. I'm counting on you, Indidare. He doesn't give you the time to respond. He shoves you towards the door and slams it shut behind you. You spin around and grab the handle, rattling it. It's locked. You peer into the frosted windows, but inside there's nothing. No doll, no talisman, no blood, no Haruki. The room is empty, as though everything that happened in the last few minutes never existed. Ryota furrows his brows as you rush out the room, clutching the talisman tightly. What was that about? You explain everything. The doll, the cracked face, the talisman falling. Haruki's nose bleeding, how he forced the paper in your hands and told you to tear it at exactly midnight. You glance back at the door, heart still pounding. That's weird. I know how it sounds, but it really happened. Didn't you hear anything? No, that's the thing. I didn't hear a single sound. Not the crash, not Haruki shouting, not even you two talking. What? That's not possible. It was loud. When I looked through the frosted glass, all I saw was the two of you, just standing there, staring at a blank wall. He says it so calmly, but it sends a chill straight down your spine. Then, you didn't see the doll? Or the talismans? No, just you and Haruki. It looked off. Like something wasn't syncing right. No, that doesn't make sense, because you commented. You stated that you didn't want to go in the room because you saw the doll, and that the doll was staring into your eyes, and you were scared it was going to steal your soul. You can't gaslight me like this. You can't gas me like this, motherfucker. I heard you. You saw that doll. I know you did. You don't have time to think about what happened. You don't have time to explain either. I need to go. Wait, where? What's going on? I have to take care of the talisman. Haruki left me with it for a reason. Are you sure? You really don't want backup or something? No, I've got this. He trusted me. This is something I have to do. You don't wait for a reply. You already feel it. The tug in your chest. The tension in the air. Whatever's waiting for you. It's at home. Okay. Well, let's head home then. You finally reach your old apartment, only to stop in your tracks. It's from the landlord. You stare at it for a moment, trying to process. Did they send me a message? You must have missed it. You sigh. Of course, they'd cordon it off. After everything that's happened, it was only a matter of time. Still, seeing it like this, it stings more than you thought it would. You head towards Granny's shop, but the shutters are drawn tight. A small note's taped to the wall. The handwriting is neat but faint. Closed until further notice. That's strange. I just spoke to Granny yesterday. She seemed fine. You instinctively reach for your phone. Maybe I should give her a call? Right, I don't have her number. You stare at the note a little longer. Unease and worry starts creeping in. I hope she's alright. Hi. Hi, Leonix. Hi, Coffee. Welcome in. You step into the cafe. The familiar aroma of roasted coffee beans wraps around you, warm and welcoming, just like Yoko's bright smile. Hey, you came to visit. How are you? Are you doing okay? How are you feeling? Glad you decided to come around, Derek. Hope you're feeling a little better today. Rhoda told me all about it yesterday. Still, wish I could have heard from you. Anyway, what are you two up to? We met Dara's new friend, the strange one I told you about. Oh, how was it? Did you gain a new fondness for him? Of course not. He's still as bizarre as ever. Harsh. Dara, what do you like about him anyway? Huh? Where did that come from? But I'm just curious. Come on, indulge us. We're dying to know. As if that guy has any redeeming qualities to begin with. Have you eaten? I have dinner next to me. Does that count? I haven't eaten it, but it's next to me. The mystery's going pretty good though, and yeah, Yoko is really cute. Shush, I wasn't asking you. Well, I mean, I like his personality. I think he's pretty funny. Ah, the classic, he makes me laugh. Always the gateway reason. No, I mean, he's also really kind. He helped me a lot when, you know, with the whole apartment fire thing. So he's funny and kind-hearted? Sounds like a total catch. Yoko, we're not anything serious? A situationship? Why do people keep inventing weird words just to avoid admitting they're in love? Yoko. All right. I'm kidding. I'm glad he's good to you, Dara. I think you're missing the point. The real question is, why are we even trusting this guy? We barely know anything about him. Oh, this again. Sure we don't, but Dara does. And that's enough for me. Yeah, well, a lot of serial killers are charismatic and charming too. Doesn't mean we invite them over for tea. How do we know this guy isn't one? So you do think he's charming? Not the point. I just don't get how we're supposed to trust strangers when someone who won't even give straight answers. And when we asked to Indie Dara, it was all vague, like he's hiding something. Like you haven't. Look, I'm just worried about Dara, alright? Dara, do you trust Haruki? I trust him, but sometimes I just don't know how to get through to him. Or I do trust him, I think. It's just sometimes it feels like there's more he's not telling me. I just don't know how to get through to him. But sometimes I just don't know how to reach him. I get it. People like Haruki and my brother can be really stubborn. What? They're often afraid to rely on others or open up. It's like they think of asking for help will just drag others into their mess instead of actually getting support. Again, I'm right here, you know. It's tough to break through to them, but I'm glad you care enough to try. Don't give up, Dara. I'm rooting for you. Thanks for grabbing your daily pillow. Actually, I just saw this funny-looking guy with red glasses heading towards the library. Maybe now's your chance. Go find him even if you don't know what to say. Just being there might mean more than you realize. You take a deep breath. Maybe Yoko's right. Maybe all he needs to know is someone's still there for him. Even if you don't have the right words, you can still at least try. Alright, I'll head out first. Thanks for the pep talk, Yoko. I mean it. I'll get going now. That's the spirit. Good luck, Dara. So, what is this? Why are you in a dusty back room with a haunted doll? Oh, well, it's a bit of a long story. A client of mine had a pretty irritable spirit hanging around. It just wouldn't leave her alone, so I figured I might as well give it something else to bind onto. A doll. The spirit was extremely mad about it, but I promise it'll be set free after helping me with a few teensy errands. Which includes scouting out a much larger, more terrifying spirit that may or may not be the one that got all of us in this mess in the first place. Yeah, we've already seen all this. It's interesting, we're reliving the same conversation again. I wonder if it's gonna split again. we've seen all of this. It talks about the cult. We ask if there's anything we can do to help. Before he can finish, the doll topples over. I wonder if it's gonna give me... if he's gonna give me another talisman? Haruki, your nose, it's bleeding. Oh, not again. You need to leave right now. No, not when you're injured. I'm not leaving you like this. That's really dangerous. If anything happens to you, I think Takeshi-san will stuff me inside the doll instead. Alright, take this. He's giving me another talisman. At exactly midnight tonight, tear it. No sooner, no later. Hide in the storage room while you do it. Certain spirits might try to interfere, change the surroundings, distract you. Keep your wits about you. Don't let anything pull you away. Interfere how? Anything. Sounds, lights, illusions. They'll try to make you hesitate, but you have to focus. Just tear the talisman at the stroke of midnight, and everything else, just ignore it. What will it do? Hopefully, something useful. I'm counting on you. Alright. I have to take care of the talisman. Haruki left me with it for a reason. You trusted me. This is something I have to do. You don't wait for a reply. You already feel it. The tug in your chest, the tension in the air. Whatever's waiting for you. It's at home. Alright. Now, let's go to temple then. A little lower? Yeah, there it is. You hear a faint knocking at the door, soft and hesitant. Your heart quickens for a moment as you think it might be Haruki. Maybe coming back to talk or settle something left unsaid. You hurry over and open it, but the hallway's empty. No one's there. Haruki? Is that you? Hello? A chill runs down your spine. Feels too deliberate to be a coincidence. Like something's trying to pull your attention away from you, to keep you from doing what Haruki warned you about. The knocking fades into silence, but the uneasy feeling lingers. What was that? Why now? Can't let it distract me. It's as if some unseen force is working against you, trying to stop you from tearing that talisman at midnight. You close the door, carefully, glancing back at the talisman in your hand, the weight of the task pressing down harder than ever. Go to the storage space. Okay. Kazuki's portrait watches you quietly from the corner, eyes soft with that familiar, unreadable calm. You stare back, searching for something, an answer, a sign, anything. You find yourself moving towards it without thinking, hands instinctively clasped tighter. I don't know what's happening, Kazuki. Everything feels like it's falling apart again. You bow your head as if he might hear you, as if the warmth in his gaze might still reach you through the stillness of the frame. I wish you were here. I always knew what to say, even if I didn't want to hear it. A quiet moment passes. The room doesn't change, but somehow, just saying the words makes the fear feel a little less sharp. Maybe it doesn't change anything, or maybe, in some small way, it does. Sanity increased. At least I can still relax a bit in here. We're still at midnight, so I think... Fuck it, we'll play some music then. We'll do normal. There we go. Impressive, you hit 100% of the total notes. Sanity increased. Oh my god, we still have 5 minutes left. Okay, check my phone. Let's save. There we go. Alright, let's play one more song then. I sat there for long enough. My buttocks hurt. I have no need to go out. As the night comes along, you find an overwhelming urge to constantly check the time. Yet time moves at an alarmingly slow rate as you're left wondering if Haruki's alright. Huh? When did? No, I won't be thrown off. I'll be fine. It's just the spirits. It's just the spirits. At least that's what you keep telling yourself. Suddenly, the phone rings. You scramble to pick it up, glancing at the clock to make sure it's not yet midnight. Hoping it's your mom, you brace yourself, but instead another voice greets you with a tirade. Not full-blown profanity, more like toned-down PG version of it, but it's still enough to make the blood drain from your face. I told you to work overtime today, and you still had the audacity to go home. Are you serious right now? And the report you did, it just looked it over, and it's full of mistakes. What were you even doing for those 3 hours? I need results, not whatever this is. What? I didn't... Enough with the excuses. Now grab your things and come back to the office immediately to fix it all, or you'll be explaining yourself to the higher-ups tomorrow. Judging by your track record, I doubt they'll be thrilled. Hello? Are you even listening? Speak up! I'm sorry, I'll finish it tomorrow. No! Tomorrow isn't good enough. Finish it now! I don't care. You think you're in any position to negotiate with me? I can't. There's something I have to do. Did you mishear me? Now means now. A deadline's in a few days and your little mishap's holding everyone back. I'm sorry, but you're utterly incompetent, and the only thing you can do to make up for it is to fix it immediately. Tear it. 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 No, I'm trying to tear it. Hello? I'm trying to tear it. Something's wrong. I need to concentrate. I'm sorry. I'll finish it tomorrow. Oh my god. Throw the phone away. I need to tear the talisman at the storage space. You scramble into the cramped storage space, struggling to wedge yourself between the stacks of random boxes as you slide the door shut behind you. Okay, calm down. 56, 57, 58, 59. Okay, this should be it. You wait, expecting something to happen, but nothing does. Did the ritual fail? You call for the phone, you toss aside, heart racing as you realize you're still on the line with your boss. Hello? Sir? You really should have ran. No, did I fail? Bad end? No, I was trying to tear it! I was trying to tear it! Did I? Fuck. Wait, no. Fuck, I hit the wrong thing. Load. Load. Load, 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 load. Okay. Good thing I saved. Okay, so we go here. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. Let's see. Tear it. Tear it now. What is this? We're supposed to go to the storage space. And then... No, did I not do it right? Am I crazy? Ah! Go back. Come on! Let me activate the ritual. Come on. Okay. What is this? Hmm. Wouldn't it be crazy if I could just hang up the phone on him? Should have ran. Is that bad end achieved? Ugh, why won't it work? I'm going crazy. Am I going crazy? Okay, so we gotta go here. And then come on, come on. Work with me here. Work with me here. Tear it now. I'm trying to tear it now. But it won't work. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. So, empty space. I'm like stuck, bro. What the heck? Cause I did it what I thought was the right way before, but it wasn't doing anything. It was like some sort of button, but it wasn't doing anything when I clicked on it. And then whenever I tried to click on the talisman to tear it, it didn't work either. So I'm like, what is going on? What am I supposed to do? So we go into the storage space. So you think it's supposed to be here. I'm trying to... It didn't do anything. Ah! Why is it... Am I going crazy? Why is it not working? Why is it... Am I supposed to actually do something else? I don't understand. Hold on. Let me see. Let's see. What do I do? Oh, okay, I'm supposed to click and drag. Okay, that's what it is. I'm supposed to click and drag, not just click it. I feel like they should have made it more clear. They should have made it more obvious. Okay. So let me load then. Right? Okay. Please don't talk to me that way. And throw the phone. Okay. Then go to the storage space. So I have to click and drag at midnight. Okay. Whew, okay. You rip the talisman with such force it jolts you backwards. You wait, and you hear nothing. Almost sliding the door open, you freeze as the crackle erupts from your phone outside. You wait and hear nothing. You almost slide open the storage door until you hear a crackle coming from your phone outside. Hello? Dere, answer me right now. I don't tolerate. What the? Whew. What are you? Help! Please! Help me! Yeah, take that, motherfucker. Evil demon spirit got your ass instead. Slowly you emerged from the storage space, snatching up the phone you tossed aside. Hello? Thank you for the meal. What? A sudden bang echoes from outside, followed by Takeshi-san's screams, just before the lights in the room burst. Before you can react, something drips on your hands. One drop, then another. Even in the darkness, the coppery scent of blood hits your nose. The door slides open, footsteps thumping closer. But before you can do anything, darkness swallows you whole. But we're on day 8. We're on day 8, though. The office is empty, silent. The faint hum of the fluorescent light seems almost louder than it should. Also, we should save. Now that we've gotten past that. You look towards the window, but outside it's pitch black. Your gaze drops to the desk. A phone lies there, oddly familiar. The screen shows your own number. A voice crackles the line, muffled but unmistakable. Yours. What's going on? Closer and closer, closer and closer, closer. What the hell was that? Was that my boss? You wake up in a cold sweat, twisting your neck, expecting to see the imprints of that god-awful creature's fingers choking you. But there's nothing. What? A talisman! Your eyes drop to your hands. The talisman is still there, gripped tight. The blood from your nose has dried, leaving streaks across your shirt. You explain yourself to her right now! I've had enough of your shit. Getting me involved is one thing, but her too? What if she hadn't been so lucky the second time? You see Takeshi drag Haruki by the collar, then drop him in front of you, his chest heaving. What's happening? Haruki looks really beat up, his face worn, and you see traces of blood left over from whatever happened the night before. Speak. It all worked out, and I managed to learn some interesting information, too. It's going to be all right. Just let me handle this. No, we already let you handle it, and look where that led us. Some half-baked ritual that nearly got us killed. Do you realize what would have happened if I had caught that rogue spirit in time? I barely managed to redirect, and I almost died doing it. You're strong, and it's not as if I didn't prepare. I had protections in place, and it worked out for all of us. Not all of us. You dragged a civilian into this, Haruki. That alone could get an entire sect to come after us. He wasn't a good person. He was still a civilian. Why can't you understand all those reckless choices? You're endangering every single one of us. I'm trying to protect you. And stop it. You're the one we need protecting from. Is that how you really feel? Haruki gets to his feet and walks out the house, the door closing behind him with a quiet, lingering bitterness. Wait! Shouldn't we go after him? And do what? Listen to him justify for the 1,000th time what he's doing is the right thing? Give it up, Dare. People like him are too stubborn to change. As you step out the house, you hear the cell phone ring. Hey, Dare, I was pretty surprised when I got your message last night saying you weren't coming into work today. Hope you're feeling all right. What really surprised me was that your leave actually got approved. Didn't think our dirty capitalist boss had it in him to sign off on it. The funny thing is, he didn't even show up for work today. So much for his usual why should I pay employees when they're sick nonsense. Anyway, I hope everything went well okay yesterday, especially with that weird ghost stuff with Haruki. Well, it went as well as you can expect when you're dealing with an angry spirit. Right. Well, I'm glad you made it out in one piece. You're incredible, Dare. Anyway, I may not be an expert on spiritual matters, but I came across something interesting in the library yesterday. If you're free later, could you drop by? I'd like to show you what I found. I won't take up any more of your time. See you soon, if you're able to. You see Haruki sitting by the riverside, lost in his thoughts. The same riverside that holds dear so many memories for you, given all the history you have with it. And with the way Haruki stares longingly at its tides, you wonder if he does too. This is actually the first time in a while I've had to actually think. I've just been chasing the same plan over and over again, and for whatever reason, they just don't seem to work. No matter how strong I am, they always seem to fail. Dare, I'm tired. I don't know how much longer I can keep this up for. Then let me help you. You don't have to do this alone, Haruki. He pauses. You see the tremble on his lips as he holds back what he really wants to say. I can't. I can't. These things aren't so simple. I can't drag more people into this mess. You can't tell me, or you just don't want to. Haruki, if you hadn't told me about the talisman last night, I wouldn't have known, and you'd be even more badly injured than you are now. I know you're trying really hard, but I can't keep coming to you begging you to open up. You have to trust me too. I do trust you. It's just hard. Everything always comes back to me, and for some reason I'm the only one who remembers everything, and you don't have to face this alone. I might not fully understand what's happening, but I know what it's like to have people to rely on you and to feel like you constantly have to hold everything together. And I know what it's like to regret not stepping in when I should have. My biggest regret was not interfering with Kazuki. Maybe that's why I've been so involved with everything around his death, to make up for what I lost. I don't want you to end up in the same situation. I want to help you. So please, let me. So, what's your next move? Who cares? It doesn't matter anymore. Everything I do just ends in failure anyway. It does matter, because now you have me. And not just me, Takeshi-san too. I can probably get Ryota to help us as well. You're not alone, Haruki. Whatever happens, it's not your fault. I don't care about the outcome as long as I get to help. I believe you can handle it on your own, but doing so will probably lead to something really bad happening to you. And I want to prevent that as much as I can. Because I care about you, Haruki. Let's get through this together. Ape alone, weak. Ape together, strong. Yes, Haruki. Haruki lets out a small laugh, the first you've heard from him in a long while. I've really been dumb, haven't I? You're right, I've been too much of a control freak, trying to do everything myself. I haven't been completely honest with you either, but you probably could tell. I was always scared. Scared of the future, even if there wasn't one. Scared that the future wasn't with you. Scared that I wasn't even worth standing beside you. I think I'll always be scared, but hearing your words now for the first time, it's oddly comforting. Thank you for believing in me. It feels nice to be on the receiving end for once. I'll be home at midnight tonight, I have an idea. And this time I'll share it with all of you. So wait for me, Dare. Let's do this. And together this time. Yay! Affection increased. Alright, now we need to go to the library. I think after day 8 we'll wrap things up here for tonight. So where's the library? Upper Street. Cafe. There it is, library. You head to the library. Ryota's already at one of the computers, waiting, with his fingers tapping nervously on the desk. Oh, Dare, you're here. Look, I found another one of these. He points to the screen. The article looks harmless at first. Are you insured against ghosts? Hauntings are more common than you think. By Saotome Haruki? Is this what you're showing me? His badly written article? Not exactly. First few paragraphs were nonsense anyway. But then, you lean closer. At first, it seems like a simple list of insurance agencies with their rates. But as your eyes move down, your stomach tightens. The list starts to shift. Cycle 250, 3. Cycle 376, 2. Cycle 430, 3. Numbers flicker for a split second, changing 1, 2, and 3, repeating, but never in the same order twice. Some lines glitch mid-sentence, mid-phrases overlapping, dates flicking back and forth. You blink. Was that cycle 250 or 251? I thought he was crazy, but this is a whole nother level. Do you have any idea what he's trying to say? A cycle. He can't mean the cycle. Now you're scaring me. Is there something you two are up to? I know this might sound impossible. Believe me, I've seen my fair share of strange things. No, this is stranger. I didn't believe it at first, not until I met that thing. That thing that burned down my apartment. It spoke. It spoke about a loop, a cycle. At first I couldn't make sense of it, but Haruki, he knew. He knew about it. Believe me, I've seen my fair share of strange things. Wait, it's just doing it again. That thing, it cursed us. Or me, at least. I'm trapped in this convoluted, endless time loop, one I can't even fully remember. And yet, I have these dreams, fragments of the past, pieces of things that scream that something's wrong. I don't know if the loop is real, but everything keeps pointing to it. I can't ignore it. Wait, so you're stuck in some sci-fi time loop? Is there even an escape? That's a thing. Haruki said I have to find my spiritual other half, someone whose energy complements mine enough to break the curse. And can I ask who it is? It might be Haruki. I suppose so. But hearing you say it out loud, it hurts a little. Anyway, does this cycle thing affect Yoko or me in any way? I'm not too sure about that. This whole thing is pretty new to me, and Haruki's been really guarded with the details. I see. I mean, now that I know, maybe I can help you in any way I can. Though, being in a loop is a little scary, but it can't be that hard, right? To break this curse thing? Well, it looks like Haruki's been at it for a while, but I'm more surprised that there are remnants of his documentation. He did say that every time the loop resets, we all lose our memories. Strangely enough, he managed to retain his, and even leaves a bit of evidence behind. We can find some more evidence, things he doesn't even remember documenting. He's probably been through so many loops he doesn't even remember them all. You're handling this awfully well, for someone who could also potentially be in the loop. I'll try my best. I'll keep looking around and let you know if anything comes up. Okay. There's the temple. You return to find Haruki sitting awkwardly at the benches. A few talismans are scattered around its surface, and although Takashi still refuses to acknowledge him fully, the air feels a little less tense. Terra, you're finally here! If you come any later, I think that I would have died of pure anxiety. This guy keeps looking at me weird. I'm not. I'm just baffled by your sheer incompetence and recklessness at times. Mean. So mean. Well, I'm glad to see you two made up at least. Hardly. Simply extending my charity by tolerating his presence. Anyway, I'll keep this quick. I've got a new plan, but this time I need your help. I know what we went wrong with the doll. It's simple, really. When a spirit's controlled by just one person, all of their anger and resentment gets funneled into a single point. That makes the curse unstable, like a wobbly table leg. And then you add vengeance into the mix, and bam, the bindings just collapse under the weight of it all. Summarize. I was getting to it. Basically, we need two things. More conduits to stabilize the bindings, and a powerful spirit whose will isn't powered by vengeance. I suppose we're the conduits part. That leaves the powerful spirit. Is there even a spirit like that? Most spirits are driven by vengeance, but there are rare ones whose very essence is pure. But does a spirit like that even exist? One we can actually use? The air shifts, heavy and uneasy. Takeshi's eyes narrow at Haruki, his glare sharp, as if he's pieced together something you haven't. Is there? Seriously, you can't mean. There is a spirit powerful enough that we can use. You know him. We do? You do. No. Not him. Look, you don't have to agree to anything. This guy's always coming up with the most absurd plans. But it's not absurd. It makes sense. Well, logically. Lingering spirits are by nature violent and malevolent. They seek only to exist for revenge in the lives they lost. Exhibit A, the doll. But what if we could remove that anger entirely and instead draw on a being of pure good, one that only wants to help and protect? So it wouldn't be a spirit per se, more like his essence. Remember when I said that whatever's haunting you is in Kazuki? Well, that doesn't mean his presence is completely gone. I'm sure you felt him too at least a few times. You're really thinking about doing something like this? I only want to protect the people I care about. But I won't do it unless Dere agrees. Okay. Alright, let's see it. Haruki takes a deep breath, the lights around him flickering as he lets out a low chant, whispers of words you can barely understand. In the middle of the temple grounds, you see shadows morph, swirl, and materialize into an all-too-familiar figure. Is that? You walk towards the spirit. With a slight smile on his face, he seems to be staring in the distance, almost as if reminiscing the happier days. Kazuki? Can he hear me? But he says nothing. Hey, Kazuki, say something. You're there, aren't you? Please. The Kazuki in front of you has all of his features. His smile, his melancholic stare, the clothes you thrifted with him. Yet behind his empty smile is just a husk. What was left of Kazuki is only the shell. He can't really say anything, unfortunately. So, is this just a mannequin wearing his face? Is this supposed to make me feel any better? I suppose not. Kazuki-san, how do you feel about Indidare? I love and care for her very much. I'm sorry things turned out this way. Kazuki, I wanted to protect you before. I shouldn't have looked into it. The other half of him is still locked in the beyond. At least we're sure what we have here is. This time, for sure, I'll be able to help you. I think we've got our confirmation. What do you think, Dere? Should we do it? You take a look at Kazuki, his eyes finally locked into yours. But this time, you see a flicker of determination behind it. Alright, let's do it. Great! Because it's pretty tough managing this all by myself. You see Haruki finally relax, the silhouette of Kazuki fades, and Haruki almost slumps over the table. Haruki? I'm okay. At least I won't have to do this alone this time. If we waited any longer, I would have... Thick blood streams from his nose as he quickly wipes it away, his hand trembling slightly. Really thought you'd be able to do this alone? I thought I did, but having the two of you here makes things so much easier. Right. So, what exactly do we need to do? Let's see. First, we need to form a circle, and then we need to sync up. His essence will appear, and then we can guide him to where he needs to go. Sounds simple enough. You take their outstretched hands, gripping them nervously as Haruki begins to chant. Well, let's save. There we go. It feels strange, like static coursing through your veins, every inch of your body tingling with the unknown. Suddenly, a zap. Calm down, your heartbeat's rising. Go easy on her, she's never done this before. That's why it's even more important she stays calm. Zap, zap, zap. Ugh, what's happening? Zap. We're not syncing up, we need to concentrate. I'm trying, but you're not making it any easier. You fight through the pain, your head a mess. The static doesn't stop. You almost break away from the grasp. Dare, you can do it. You've done it before. You can do it again. I can do it. I just need to focus. Oh shit. Okay, we're locking in, baby. We do it all for the spirits. Imagine every seance you do, you have to play fucking DDR. You boot up Butterfly. You're on fire! No stopping you! I can do this. I can do this. What's the spirit, Indidere? We're almost there. Soon, at the center of the three of you, the silhouette reappears once more. It feels like your senses are blocked again. You're not sure if it's because of the ritual or the growing discomfort of seeing Kazuki again. And yet, even through your blurry vision, you can make out Kazuki's smile, fixed and staring back at you. All right. Now that's done, here are the three talismans. They'll safeguard us in case anything goes wrong. You know the drill. Tear them if something bad happens. This one's mine, as indicated by this cute little drawing of me on the side. This one belongs to Kakeshi, this one's yours, and this one, we'll tear it in the end so Kazuki's essence can return. Alright, let's get this over with. I did say I would stop here, so we will stop here for tonight. But I am very enthralled. Supernatural time loop. I'm having a good time with it. Alright. Well, I think we will wrap things up there. I had a really good time. I'll definitely have to finish this on my own. I've been looking forward to it. And for you guys, the game is out. It's free. It's a full game. There's plenty of different routes. So I definitely highly recommend it, which, let me grab the link to the game for you. It is in the description of the YouTube video, but for those of you on Twitch, here it is. There you go. So you can wishlist the game on Steam. It's free, a way to support the devs, or you can buy a copy of it for yourself to play. And unravel all of the mysteries as they happen. I've been really enjoying it. I'm a big fan of these types of games, so I've been having a great time. Like I said, I will definitely be continuing this later. But for now, I am starving. I'm really fucking hungry. So I'm gonna eat some dinner. And yeah, let's see, who are we gonna raid? Who is online right now? Perhaps we'll raid Jen for some cute cozy vibes. That's what we'll do. Yeah, we'll raid Jen. Let's see. Alrighty, and then tomorrow is community night in the Discord. If you guys want to hang out and watch movies, all that good stuff, hopefully I will see you tomorrow in the Discord. Or tonight, I'll be chatting in the Discord, hanging out for a little bit. But yeah, take care. I love you guys so much. And sweet dreams. See ya.